Hey, hey, plastic.
Kane,
Man.
how are you, brother? Glad
Yeah,
you're
I'm alright.
here. So
Yeah,
happy you're here. I'm so happy.
I don't usually appear in this place.
I'm so happy. Oh
I have
God,
other
my
things.
prayers have been answered. Otherwise, we've got to get Quiggins back. Fuck
Yeah,
me
we
dead.
can't have that. I know he's been making his move on the channel, and
Yeah.
we can't let that happen. Um,
Oh, he was. Yeah. Listen, let's not go there. How you been, man? I'm sorry about your situation there, and I put
yeah,
a few
it's been hard.
suggestions in the comedy
Yes.
group there. I thought a couple of suggestions you might entertain.
Yeah, I think I had a little look at it. It's a bit weird. People chatting about you in a box.
It
But
is,
it's all
mate,
right.
but I put it in the chat because you're part of that little group. I thought, you'll see it and you'll
Yeah.
comment if you want, or you'll tell me to mind my plastic business.
You want to go over what you said? I don't
I
mind
think,
talking about it.
look, you don't want to talk about it.
No, I don't mind talking about it. I
I
meant,
just think an option would be you're an Archie loyalist, right? You're not in this for the money, right?
no.
You're not one of these people in there who say they're Archie loyalists, and then next thing you know, they're dividing the chat room and they're taking people to their own channels and running channels. You're not like that, right? You're Archie to the core. Archie has got a soft heart and he's a nice guy and he loves you, Green Room. And if you came to him with the hypothesis of running the show from when his show ends until the night shift begins, whatever super chats are yours, it may just be enough to keep you afloat.
Well, with the whole sovereign chat, I think I didn't get the great message across that clearly that I'm okay at the current time.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, not to brag, but I mean, I have a fully paid off apartment that my mum gifted me.
Yeah, it's fantastic, man.
I've got 2 Rolex watches and what I consider a decent amount of savings for quite a while.
It's
So
brilliant.
you don't need to feel too bad for me, but
It's not so much
just
that, it's just having that something to do where you just have a little bit of revenue,
exactly.
keeps you
Yep,
coming in. You don't have to worry about
yep.
fucking digging savings. And it also, it's something where it could lead to other things
Mm.
for yourself. You could find that you know what I think you might be able to take Archie's brand to the moon.
Mm. Well, I'm working on something at the moment for the mainstream, as in the main Archie luxury stream.
Sorry, I'm a
Uh,
bit under the weather tonight, man. The whole house is down with fucking some stomach flu, so just bear with me. I'm struggling
okay.
here. I couldn't even sign into the laptop tonight. I'm just lying in bed with a vomit bucket next to me. But don't feel sorry for me. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck, man. It's
I'm
I do
glad
feel
you're
sorry
here.
for you. That's
I've
not
missed
nice.
you, mate. How's the quail?
Yeah, it's good. It's just over there. Um, yeah. So what happened? Did you eat something funny, or is this just a?
My mother was really sick, and she had the
Okay.
week where she basically was vomiting and throwing up, and so okay. So that was till Monday, Tuesday. Then she reaches out on Thursday because her boyfriend was sick as well. You're talking about a couple of 80-year-olds.
Yep.
Anyway, so she asked us over for dinner, so we went over for dinner on Thursday night, and she was fine. The food was great, but I had to use the crupper, so I have a feeling that maybe some fecal matter may have gone onto the crapper button. Somehow it's gone on. I've used the toilet. I've then caught it.
Yep.
My youngest has caught it. He's sick, and I think it's only a matter of time before the whole house goes dark. So bear with me, my friends.
Okay.
I'm just battling on because I know how we need. This stream means a lot to people. Especially Archie and the refugees in Ukraine, and when we're trying to raise money for them, and I think that's our number one goal. And in the future, we can also use the stream to weaponize it against Archie's enemies. What do you think about that idea?
Yeah, sounds good. I don't know, plastic. Sometimes I think Archie's biggest enemy is himself. You know that.
He's a soft-hearted man. He's a lovely guy, isn't he? He always wants people to love him, and he doesn't need that because everybody really really loves the guy.
Yep.
And we all want what's best for him, and he wants this channel to succeed, very much so. He was devastated when he found out that he'd upset one of the channel co-hosts,
Yes.
and now he's okay because he knows Sirocco is going to look after it, and Dodger's still around, and he knows he's got you, and I'm look, mate, whenever I can, I'm going to jump on and just help get the ball rolling, and keep this house afloat, because it's a fantastic little channel, and it's all part of the Archie Business Inc. Right? It's part of the global brand. So we here can never be accused of being anything other than pro Archie, lest other people out there try and change that.
Okay, what do you think of this message? Real enemies are TPG, Thorpe, and Roman. Watch Nicholas is the only Watch YouTuber left fighting for the people. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I've enjoyed his content. I hope he's okay. I think doxing anyone like that, it was way out of order, absolutely wrong. I just don't think that it was right.
That's TPG. That's TPG. Sorry to interrupt. That's TPG. You're talking about doxing Watch Nicholas's family.
That's the word on the street.
Well, there's proof of that. I've found out about that. It's true. So
that's wrong. And WN shared correspondence between him and Thorpe, and he didn't show a kind-hearted man in London. But hey, he's one of Archie's big donors and supporters. So is it going to tear us in half to support Watch Nicholas? No. Because ultimately I support the Pontiff, and my heart goes out to Watch Nicholas, and I hope he's okay, and I'll continue to support that channel as well.
Okay. I'm just going to post the link again if anyone wants to join.
Tim, you've been summoned to the dungeon. We need you now, Tim. 10 tickers. Come chat in the dungeon. Tickers. Oh man, I feel like shit, Green. I feel green.
Hey man, if you want to go, I don't blame you.
No, I'm going to hang out till the next guest arrives.
Okay. I mean, look, if I need to employ a bouncing DVD logo to hang out with me, that's fine. If you're not,
what about bouncing plastic head?
My video editing skills aren't there yet, you know.
That's, what happened with you and the body corporate is very similar to what happens on a day-to-day basis in the watch groups and the watch communities.
Yes.
It's
it is.
petty rivalries. It's very similar. And I'm so happy you got angry about that. Because you got every right to be pissed off, mate.
I mean, it's just when your neighbour to your left and to your right, you do the maths. I mean, they both had to have, gone against you. People that you see every day that you smile to, you say hi. Yeah. They had to have voted against me.
Yeah.
And I am very salty about it, and it's going to show in the upcoming streams. Okay.
Yes. I think that's a fucking low act. Was one of those neighbours potentially related to somebody in Canada?
No, I don't think so.
How deep does the conspiracy go?
Oh, look, I think we should just leave Ronnie Paul out of this, okay? Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah.
If you had been there for the vote, Green Room, for the vote by the dungeon, by the dungeon elders to have Archie eaten the beamer, would you have voted yay or nay?
I think I would have voted yay. But to be honest with you, I don't think it was that funny. I think he should have done it on stream. I think that would have been better.
Yeah, like stream live.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's funny. Timmy's interview of Marcelo was funny.
Well, I watched a few seconds of it, and I have to say it was good to see Marcelo. But I think I just skipped ahead because it's just weird. You see so much of him, and then you don't see him for like a week. So yeah. What did you think of the interview, and what do you think of the direction that Marcelo is taking his channel into?
This Pooglin character fleecing
Who?
him of 5,000. Pooglin, the guy Pooglin, the guy in
Shane.
charge. Yes.
Well, I thought it was more than 5,000. I thought it was more like 6 or 7, but I don't know.
Well, there you go. I heard 5 with interest and results. Obviously, there's getting results. Bonuses, it's probably closer to 7, maybe even 10,000 US a month. I mean, that's a lot of money to rebrand and try to change the channel's direction after you've told your audience to fuck off.
Yeah, it's been weird without the Marcelo Time stream being around. It's just pretty. There we go. Cash and 8,000 a month.
Yeah, well, geez, that's good money if you can get it.
And that's US. So what is that, Australian?
11.
11,000 is getting paid.
It's the price of an Explorer 2 in 1999. Before the massive, 2019, before the massive price hikes. Can you read that out?
Can't stand him anymore. Can't stand him anymore. Once again, he said we are all stupid and without lives, so he can just fuck off.
Yep. I can't read at the moment. I haven't got my glasses here, screen, so I'm delirious with sickness. My belly feels like it's going to explode and I don't have my glasses on. I'm talking to my fucking mobile phone. This is what we do for our partner, for the people of Ukraine.
Yeah.
God,
listen, man, if you ever want the DVD logo to be played instead of you, just tell me, because
I'd like to keep me.
I don't like you being here if you're sick. To be honest with you,
I'm always sick, but this is a physical sickness, I guess.
Yeah.
So, look, I'm happy to mute for a while and hang out. Is that okay with my head just hanging out down the stream? Is that all right?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. We'll get the logo. Yeah. Okay.
What'll happen eventually is my phone will overheat and it'll probably just kick me out. But I'm happy to come back in once I've had a bit of a vomit or a good poo and then see how I feel.
Yep.
Is that all right?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. I'm just going to chill out for a bit. But thanks again for coming, Green Room. I really appreciate it, man. It's so good to talk to you. I like you, Green Room. We don't catch up enough in the WhatsApp chats,
Yeah. Hang on, just looking for the DVD. Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll talk soon. See you, buddy.
Right. See you. Hey, man.
How are you, Green Room? Hi,
yeah, I'm all right. What's going on?
Stay strong, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. Just looking for the DVD logo. So what's going on in your world, Meatball? What's the latest? Any comments on any dramas you'd like to address? Anything going on that's happening? Hey, man.
Problem with the internet, Green Room. Sorry, man.
Oh, okay. No problem.
You're a good guy. You're an international star. Fuck the neighbors. Don't worry about them, man. Don't worry about corporate.
Yeah, it's
You have great potential.
yeah. You see, it's easy
Everything will
to.
be okay, man. Stay strong.
Well, it's going to be fine. It's a bit of a downer when like they live next to you.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine.
Yeah. So, any dramas? Anything you want to comment on drama-wise in the community? Any watch discussion you're looking to get to?
Everything is fine. No
Okay.
problems. Listen to Plastic. He's a good man. One dog, one bone. The man has great wisdom. Stay close to Archie. He loves you. That's all, man. Everything will be fine, Green.
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly freaking out about it. I mean, it's okay. It's all good. It's just I just feel that we're living in an increasingly low trust society. You know,
It's always been like that.
I just think it's getting worse. I don't think it's going to get any better. I mean, who can I really trust? It's just this DVD logo bouncing around. You know,
You can trust Dodger. He's a good guy.
he is a very good guy.
Sirocco, Jamie, Casey.
Yeah, they're good guys.
Mike the Snake.
Yeah.
Green, you gonna go to Vegas?
Yes.
Superman, that's good.
No, I'm not going to Vegas. I'd like to. I'd love to, but I mean, they wouldn't let me in the States.
Why?
Unvaccinated, you know.
It's over. COVID is over. It's finished. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, those are the rules. I'm considering bringing up the chat.
What time is it in New South Wales, Green?
7. Yeah, I think I might get to bed early tonight, you know.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah. Hey, Air King Ben. Hey, man. What's going on?
So, guys, Albert Park Formula One, Ferrari pole position, guys. Green Room, are you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
You know Richie Beno? Richie Beno, the cricket commentator?
Rings a bell, yes.
You sound like him exactly. Your voice is like Richie Beno.
Oh,
It's close. It's very close.
yeah, I think I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, look, I'm not much. Look, I got to be honest with you. I'm not much of a cricket guy. Never have been. Very sad about Warney. You know, I think that was a
Yeah,
shocker.
Shane was a top spinner. Top spinner.
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, just fucking went for the like 5th time to the bathroom. I got nothing left to shit.
What about vomiting wise? Anything else?
Just green out, the feeling like nausea. like just sits in the pit of your stomach. Just
Oh,
if I didn't
shit.
have my bucket, I'd vomit on the fucking bed. You know what I mean? But because I got the bucket, I'm sort of not. Does that make sense? Like
Yeah.
I only had water today, a little bit of soft drink, and I feel like fucking shit, man.
Hey guys.
Hey, Shot,
Who's that?
what's going on?
Hey,
Not
Shot.
very much. How about y'all?
Shot, yeah. You got sick plastic here, mate. Look, thanks for coming in. Who we got else there? We got the Meat. Thanks, Meat, for coming on the show with Green Room. You guys are awesome.
How are you,
Absolutely.
Plastic?
Mate, I'm not well tonight. The whole family's sick, man. Coming down with the stomach bug, so
Oh, that's crap.
just turned
Take
the
it
toilet
easy, man.
into a nuclear waste zone. It's fucking disgusting. But I'm gonna bounce, man. I'll catch up with you later. If I wake up later and you're still streaming, I'll jump back on if I feel up to it, all right? But thanks, Green Room, for popping in. I really appreciate it.
All right, see you, man.
And Sirocco, I know Sirocco does, and I know Archie does, mate. It tickles his cockles. See you, Shot, Meat. See you, Quail. See you later, Green. See you, buddies.
That's it.
Stay strong, Plastic.
So what's
How
on
are
the
you,
agenda?
Shot?
I'm doing all right.
Awesome.
Just after 4 a.m. here. So what's going on, guys?
Not much at the moment. Just, we're all just looking at the bird,
Oh, okay. Where you keeping your bird at?
Just right next to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what you doing, Meatball?
Yeah, I'm here just watching the bird.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for the A-listers. Waiting for Sirocco, Dodger.
So what's on the discussion agenda?
We're trying to get Green Room to go to Vegas.
Yeah. What's going on with the whole vaccine, thing in your country, Shot? Like, people allowed to get in the US without getting vaccinated?
As far as I know, I mean, you would have to go to the travel. You'd have to look it up, but yeah. I mean, with ever since Omicron come along, and the fact that the courts have shot down the majority of mandates, I don't think it would be too terribly hard. Your only problem is getting back into Australia.
Yeah, that's right. But look, I'd love to go to Vegas. I'm sure it's a lot of fun. The guys were on here the other night discussing which hotel to stay at. There was a great battle for which was the best logistical decision.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I'm not really sure who won.
The only bad thing I can see is that's really late in the season for Las Vegas. That's on the edge of winter.
Mm-hmm.
And the closer you get to the end of October, typically in most of the U.S. is when weather really starts to change.
Mm.
Well, from warm weather to cold. And usually Halloween is cold and wet throughout most of the U.S. Now, not Australia, um, Las Vegas being in the high desert, um, that can be a little bit different situation.
So Las Vegas is in Nevada.
Yeah.
And you've got the Mojave that surrounds Vegas.
Yeah.
The Mojave Desert.
Area 51.
Right. Are there any other? Is there anything else going on in Nevada? Any other like cities, or is it just Vegas?
No, I mean Vegas is entertainment capital. That's its claim to fame. And being close to Southern California.
There's also Reno, which is
Reno is further north.
yeah. It's not that far away from Sacramento. Right.
So yeah, I'm with you. I haven't taken the COVID therapy.
Right.
Me too, shot. Me too, shot. I haven't taken it.
Nope, they found out some things about that mRNA that kind of makes me scratch my head.
Yeah.
But it's over now. It's finished. It's finished.
What's finished?
The COVID mania. Today, the Australian Grand Prix, no one was wearing masks.
Oh, okay.
Did you watch the Formula One Grand Prix? Nobody was wearing masks. Everything was okay. It's over.
There's still some mask wearing going on here in the States, but it's not mandatory anymore unless you're flying. They still have it mandatory in airports and on airplanes. But the thing is that even though it is, I've talked to some people that are flying and they're not even making a big deal of that anymore, even though it's mandated. So, who knows? But I'm just kind of waiting on the horizon for the next thing that's going to drop.
Mm.
Hey Ben.
Hello, gentlemen. Shot, Meatball.
Hey man.
Hey man, you coming to Vegas?
Ben.
Hey Meatball, you coming to Vegas, Greenwood, in October?
Well, if hello.
Oh, the quail's coming over to me. He
I'd
likes
love
me.
to come.
The quail,
I'd love to go to Vegas.
Did you see the quail get off? Sorry. Did you see the quail get off the hot water bottle to come to say hello? Hello.
I need to refill that bottle, by the way. It's actually pretty cold.
It'll be good. It'll be good if you could. Yeah.
That means I have to get up.
Yeah, I was telling them that that's on the edge of the winter for Las Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it's Halloween. That's all I know. I don't know weather-wise.
Yeah, and that's what I was mentioning is that's really going to be leading into the colder part of the year for us.
Mm.
And if you're, east of there, and I mean, quite a bit east of there, say even Colorado, they really start getting cold. Not too long into that, so there's not really going to be much outside activity.
King of Hellcore. It's a little bit worrying username. Do we know a King of Hellcore?
No.
Oh, hang on.
Rick,
I'm going to add you on.
What's up, guys?
Hey, King of Hellcore, how are you, man?
I'm good. And you? What's up with you?
Yeah, I'm alright.
How are you?
Yeah,
Oh,
good.
you got echo. You got echo there, King.
Yeah, a bit of echo.
Turn off the YouTube one. Or mute it. Just mute it.
Yeah, how do I get rid of that shit? Yeah.
If you mute the YouTube and just leave the StreamYard, you'll be okay. It's a great mask, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe Hellcore is like a game, like a gaming thing. I think it sounds like a gaming.
King
perhaps.
of Hellcore.
Hellcore. I don't know what Hellcore is. Great mask, isn't it? Great mask. Very nice.
So, Mr. Hellcore, was there anything in particular you wanted to discuss? Any watch-related dramas on your mind? Anything just want to get off your chest?
I was listening. You guys saying that. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yes.
Hey, Jonathan.
You guys were saying something about that nowadays people don't trust each other anymore, and shit's going down the shithole. So yeah, that's kind of sad that people are fucked up.
Can you just say that again? Your audio's not. Just try and speak a bit more clearly into the mic. Just really hard to hear. That's all.
Okay. Strange.
That's okay. It sounds okay.
I got
Do you want to
headphones
say that
with
again? Say all that again.
No, I just said I was listening that you said nowadays people don't trust each other and it's all fucked up, and I find that kind of sad.
Yeah, it just seems like the Western world is deteriorating at an alarmingly fast pace.
Yeah. Time spent or 10 seconds. The fuck?
Oh, Bill.
Yeah.
Hi, Bill. Miss your quizzes, man. Hop on.
Okay, so Phoenix isn't that far away from Vegas. Shot, what goes on at Phoenix? Is Phoenix a cool place?
Phoenix is a pretty good place. Now, you're going to have to realize that that's a 5-hour drive.
Okay.
So,
It's not exactly short.
as close as it looks on the map, that's still a 5-hour drive.
Okay.
I mean, if you look at where Memphis, Tennessee is next to the Mississippi River and to Las Vegas, or basically to the West Coast, you're looking at basically a 24-hour drive straight through.
Okay.
So, yeah, we may
Green
not
Room,
be.
pull up the super chat.
Oh yeah. I need to do that. Plastic O'Toole, $1. Thanks.
Thank you, Plastic.
Plastic is king.
Bit under the weather.
Yeah, very ill.
Your quail's hiding from me, Green Room. He left as soon as I came on.
It's been acting a little bit weird today.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I may end up going to Vegas. Maybe try late August. It'll still be hot then, but the kids will be going back to school, and the weather will still be decent. It'll only be about 110 Fahrenheit, anyway.
Okay.
Because there's virtually no humidity, so you're looking at maybe 3 or 4% humidity. At what?
We got good weather in Germany right now.
Green Room. Have you mixed the DVD music with Archie snoring?
No, I haven't.
Who's snoring, man?
So we've got a whopping 23 people watching, huh?
Yeah, not bad.
No. Oh, there's L.A. Mathwich. Hey, what you say, L.A.? And NATO? All the usual suspects. What's going on, guys?
Chilling.
So Stream's getting a bit tired. Don't know if he's going to be on for a long time. My general role is just to turn the stream on.
Okay.
Well, I'm in Germany, so we got like lunchtime.
Okay. Germany, okay.
Yeah. Since
Well,
I'm doing a premiere. Got some free time.
Yeah, here where I am.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's 4:30 a.m. So.
Yeah. I was wondering, up that late?
I don't know whether I'm up early or up late. I don't know.
Around that time, I'm already sleeping. 4 o'clock, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead at 4 a.m. I ain't 18 no more, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, somebody says, I need to meet you at 5 a.m. in the morning.
How many coffees you had today?
I'm like, my clock only has one 5 o'clock on it.
How many coffees? How many coffees you drink already? 10? 15?
I haven't had any coffee.
Usually if I drink like 10... No? Oh, shit. It helps. Stay awake. Espresso, Lavazza. Yeah.
The problem is if I drink a pot of coffee,
Is that your-
coffee, I'm going to go to sleep. So what difference does it make?
Oh, okay. And whose bird is that? Yours?
No, that's green rooms.
Whose bird is that?
It's quail.
That's a cool bird. What is that? A quail. Oh.
Yeah.
Cute. It's my first live chat, so a group live chat. So yeah,
No sweat.
doing my best.
Oh, there's Alex.
Yeah, Alex popped in. Yeah.
Hi, Alex. Join the freak stream, man.
So I'm ready for summer to be here.
Okay, I'm over here.
I'm tired of paying a gas bill.
Well, hang on. What's that? What is that?
Commercial break. That's a commercial break.
King of Hellcore. Is that a
sorry.
board game or a?
Just fucking right.
That's just a logo. Okay.
Commercial break. It's 4 a.m. Make some commercials.
Yeah, we need to get some infomercials going. Just run on.
Yeah, why not?
On and on.
Why not? Yeah. If it's a good stuff, I'll support. Why not? If I like it, maybe I even buy it. Who knows? But if it's about the washing machine, I'm kind of bored of that.
Okay, I'm going to go refill the hot water bottle for the quail. So I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Mm.
Cool.
Well, the water's cold now, huh?
So what are you doing, Ben?
I just had to work a little bit this afternoon. Saturday here in Australia, so
Yeah.
just
Oh,
had some dinner. I thought I'd just jump on, just check in, see what's happening. I saw Plastic. Poor guy's not feeling too good. Not good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Saturday over here too.
Just relaxing, mate. Not much happening.
No, just killing a little time.
Yeah, it's good.
is this a song from Minecraft? Sounds really good.
Not sure. Just loops
Good,
around.
I like it. But it's good. I like it. I really like it.
Yeah, it's loopy, all right.
Well, you ever played Minecraft? Then you'll like this stuff.
So is King of Hellcore, is that gaming? The gaming kind of thing, or is it something? What's that from? Come on.
20 more minutes. 20 more minutes.
I don't know where he goes.
Isn't it hot over there right now? Yeah.
It's cold here.
Cold? I thought it'd be hot like all the time, like Cali and shit, like California.
I'm not in California. We're still basically in winter.
California is always hot, always. So I thought Australia's even hotter and shit, like throughout the year. I don't know.
California would surprise you.
Wow. But it's not snowing, right?
No, it wouldn't be the first time they got snow.
Because when the Sahara was snowing this, I think last year, Put us snow in the Sahara. Crazy.
Yeah, well, even Vegas has seen snow, so
Is that your name? Is that from a gaming thing, King of Hellcore? It sounds like a gaming thing. Is that something else?
I make dark beats. I make dark beats for a very long time.
Oh,
It's
right.
like a life fulfillment. I really love doing it. It gives me everything I need, just about. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Some people
awesome.
go to a prostitute. Some people go to a prostitute. I go to FL Studio.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Kind of like that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
watches? You got many watches? Many watches?
Yeah, I like all genres, but
Everything.
my strong point is dark beats. Because you can do what you want. You don't have to. There's no special rules for dark beats. So if you go for pop music, oh shit, man, there's so many rules.
Mm.
It's crazy. And
What
it's so
kind of-
repetitive, this
what-
pop music. I mean, it's okay, but not
What
every day.
kind of watches do prostitutes wear, guys?
What do you guys work? Oh, it's the weekend. It's the weekend, free time.
I think Meatball depends on if it's like a high class one or a street one. Maybe like a
Yes,
you know,
A-list,
Okay.
D-list.
yeah, that they should have some something maybe I don't know. I don't know.
Got shit connection. Horrible. Oh, I have a funny question. What do you guys do when you have like drunk people come into the green room? Like drunk people. Do you kick them out or let them have their 5 minutes?
It's up to admin, I guess. I don't know the progress records. I don't know. It's like how drunk. I suppose.
Well, I don't drink for many years already. I quit drinking.
I think Bafaris was on Archie's today. Had a few drinks. I caught some of the show
Yeah.
at the beginning, but I missed. I think some of the good bits. I was told by a few people. Oh, yeah. But I think Bafaris popped on and a few too many maybe.
Yeah, it's a bit
I
of a
think
shame that Archie kicked him. I think
Yeah, I heard you
dragged
say
it
that.
out
Actually. Yeah, you should wait until he does something funny. I think he was just warming up. But I think where's he from? Dubai or something. So I think it was nighttime
Yes.
there. Yeah, so it's probably late there, and he's had a few. So, but I do agree. I think he should have waited until he was pretty quiet. I thought, so I would
I
have
like
waited until
watching.
something happened.
I like watching drunk videos. Drunk people. It's so funny sometimes.
Bufaris is a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he met a lot of the community members in London, didn't he? London Watch Show. He was there.
He's a good guy. Yes.
I saw him on a few streams. Funny fella.
Well, it was fun talking to you guys. I just don't have any topics at the moment because I don't know. It's life. Life is such shit lately. That's like I'm kind of buff. It's like what are you gonna tell people who are so programmed in their daily nonsense? It's like what do I say to these people? You know what I'm saying? So it really makes me difficult to connect with others. That's why I came onto the stream because I can maybe just connect a little bit and just say hi and I subscribe and all that stuff. And I think it's a good opportunity for someone who doesn't have someone to talk to that you can just say hi and maybe have a good time or not. I think that's pretty cool. Cool idea.
Yeah.
Cool idea, guys.
Yeah, it's great
Definitely.
jumping on the stream and talking to people all over the world. It's a really interesting thing to do.
If you know how to
Yeah.
do it, I don't know how to do these live streams that well.
Yeah, King, thanks for coming on, man. You're a good guy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem, man. I'm sober.
Thanks, Meatball.
Nothing.
Where are you? Are you on Archie, Meatball, or Tim? Where are you normally? Where do you hang around normally?
Meatball?
Yeah, Meatball. Where are you hang around normally? I don't see you too often around, but I've seen you on the stream before.
Dungeon. Archie's too late for me.
Mm-hmm.
I hang
Where are
around
you?
the dungeon.
Sure. Not many people say I'm a cool guy, so I was wondering where have I been cool?
No.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh.
it depends where you are. In the chat, sometimes I'm not a cool guy. And I try to be. But thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well, I'm gonna take off, but I subscribed, so I would check in again. That's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry.
Make sure to come back.
And I got a pee. Oh, sure, I subscribe. So, and I got
See you later.
the stream duck or whatever it's called. So it's pretty cool. So if I'm ever lonely, I'll be happy with somebody there to talk to. Appreciate that. It's pretty cool. So I joined.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Have a good
Yeah.
one.
You guys need to get some sleep eventually. No, don't forget.
Yeah.
I'm just eating, guys. That's why I'm muting while I'm eating.
The freak show. Awesome.
Quite a mask, wasn't it?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Are you going to the Sydney Easter Show Green Room this year? Do you go to that or not really?
No, not really. Not for a long time. Is there anything cool there that's going to happen?
I like some of the wood chopping and so forth. Take the little guy and the missus with me. It's a day, It's a day over Easter. There's 4 days holidays, so I'll have to come back to Sydney next week. I'm kind of back and forth at the moment.
You're going to get the Rolex show bag
It,
or the Patek show bag?
I got the Omega one with the what's it called?
it,
Moonswatch. Yeah, Meatball. Sorry.
have you Dukes of Hazzard show bag?
Dukes of Hazzard. Is that a show bag?
Dukes of Hazzard Easter show bag?
Didn't know there was one. Yeah.
I'm looking it up now. I'm too afraid to put it on the screen.
Yes, super.
They got rid of I think the last couple of years, like Coca-Cola. They got rid of some of the I think Pepsi, and they got rid of some of those.
They discontinued them.
Discontinued. That's exactly right.
I'm just trying to look for the show bags.
There's another one in the Hawkesbury at way west, very far away, but it's apparently exactly the same as the Sydney Royal Easter Show. Just the location is far west. I don't know if you've heard of that.
No, I haven't. Oh, there's a Minecraft show bag. Look at the Minecraft show bag.
Oh, can you pull it up? Pull it up, Art. Pull it up.
Open up Internet Explorer on my computer.
Okay.
See, every now and then the Quail does this. Like what it's doing now.
Exercise, isn't it? Oh my god. Like an emu or something. Maybe it's stretching, do you think?
I don't know.
Is there, where the camera is there like a little wall? Maybe the quail's kind of picking its head.
No.
No? Okay. Periscope something.
I mean, it's not like it can control that it's doing, because if I go and pat it, it will stop doing it.
Right.
So it's not like it's in pain, I don't think. I'm just does it every now and then.
Mhm. Hello, Meth, which thinks it's
Akin,
hungry.
tell the
Hungry.
punters where the Easter show is in Sydney, the location.
Homebush at Olympic Park. So it's where for people
Homebush.
Homebush, yeah, where people like overseas would know. 22 years ago, the Sydney Olympics was 2000, year 2000, and
Yes.
that's in a suburb called Homebush. So I mean, I think people are
Did they
from all over
did they
the
build
world.
the airport in Did they build the airport in Homebush or
No, that's a different location. No, it's a little bit different area.
What is
It's pretty central to
the airport?
Sydney.
in Homebush?
Yeah, it's pretty central. The airport's not. Yeah, it's kind of a bit further out, but but it's just that time of year, Easter. It's big here, big-ish, I guess, for families. And people go, it's too much money, or don't want to go. It's too much. There's a 4-day weekend. We have Good Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Easter Monday. It's a 4-day kind of holiday, so you can pick one of the days. I normally go Friday.
Yeah, it's great for the kids.
Yeah, they love the animals and there's cows. But Good Friday or the Saturday, you can go on one of those days and be tired, and you still have days before you're back to work or what have you. So it's a good thing to. I mean, I normally, I've skipped a few years, but yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. It's good for the family and stuff. But I think if you have 3 kids or whatever, I've got one, so it's a little bit easier for me. But if you have 3 or 4 kids, and your parents, it's like 5 people, it can get probably a bit much. But yeah. Where are you from, Meatball, again? I forgot.
Cool. Condell Park, New South Wales.
Oh, mate, you don't have to say the suburb, but that isn't far from the Easter show. It's kind of central. It's good. It's actually good.
You know the Bankstown Bulldogs?
Yeah, was that you before saying doggies, or someone else said doggies? I think Bill was talking about it. Is he talking?
Yes, Canterbury Bulldogs.
Yeah, I know.
So it's a half an hour drive to Homebush.
Oh no, I know that suburb you just said. I know exactly where it is. Yep. It's kind of southwesty kind of area. Yep, I know where that is. Yep. I do some business a bit further down actually from you. So I do like the Illawarra. I do some business down there, and all the way out to Miranda, which is obviously more south. But yes, I'm pretty familiar when I'm out that way where that is. But it's cool, man. Yeah, we're all from New South Wales. We're all from Sydney.
Statey. I'm a Statey.
Statey.
Oh my.
Statey.
For the uninitiated, what's statey? Is that like a football thing, a term, analogy? What's statey?
Statey is when you go to normal school, not private school.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. Interesting. All right. Yep, no problems. There you go.
Yeah, sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm just looking at all the show bags.
Yeah, there's some good ones. They actually increased some of those little like $2 bag, the birdie beetle, the beetle.
Yep.
Oh, actually, don't say that in front of the quail. The beetle bag. Don't say bird. And then there's a beetle bag, Supreme or Deluxe last year. It was like a couple of bucks. With some chocolates in it and stuff. It's good. It's. I mean, it's. You can go with like a friend as well. Green room, I mean, depends if you have that weekend off. But like I said, it's 4 days. You might as well. I mean, I'll probably, if the weather's good Friday or Saturday, I'll go the day with better weather. But I'm not going to book any tickets. I won't book tickets until the day. It's better that way. Book online, I think. And
Really, only 4 days.
Oh no, you don't know. It goes for longer. It's like a week and a half. But those 4 days, like, the Friday and the Monday are public holidays. Easter Friday, Easter Monday.
Right.
So like, yeah, when I say 4, I mean I don't have much time off. I'm working today. It's Saturday. It's ridiculous. So, but yeah, as for like days off, those 4 days are the kind of public holidays, I guess you could say. But yeah, it's on during the week as well. I think it's the week. It starts on Good Friday and runs the whole of next week, like the week after, which is just next week.
Hmm.
So not this week, the following week. Pardon me.
I see.
But yeah, that weekend is the busiest because people are off. I think I work for the Easter show or something. I'm promoting the Easter show.
Yeah, we should get an Archie luxury show bag. What do you think?
There should be like a community bag.
What
with,
items
like,
would go in that bag? That's the question.
I think some NATO scraps.
The Archie luxury, the coffee blend. Put
A
that
mug,
in there.
maybe it could be a mug or something. Maybe even tickers. Put a tickers mug in there. That might be okay. Archie has those. Was it those stickers or the shirts that are available?
BA.
BMW key tag or something.
Hey man, what's going on?
Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you
Morning.
Hey,
are. How are you all?
How you going, dude? What's the latest in your world? Anything you'd like to address? Any dramas?
Sunny, cold. That's
Hello,
about it.
BA.
What about you?
Man, we're all just looking at this bird.
What's he on? A water bottle?
Yeah, it's a hot water bottle. It's too hot for it, so it goes off the hot water bottle.
Ah,
It goes on it for 5 minutes, then it goes off for another 5 minutes. Repeating, of course.
how often do you have to renew the warm water?
I don't know, 2 or 3 times a day.
Oh,
I
really?
don't have to, but the quail gets a bit moody if I don't do it for a while. And I'm not kidding.
Moody. What does he eat, or she?
It's a girl. I mainly feed it. If you look just behind the water bottle, there's this millet. That's what it's called, millet. Loves that.
Does that keep the beak from not getting too long and sharp, or?
Well, that's a mistake that I made. Is that I didn't try. I really wasn't aware that it was a big issue that it needed something to grind against its beak. I didn't get that for a while, so I bought some. What's it called? Not wishbones.
Cuttlefish, is it that white stuff?
Cuttlefish. That's it. Yes, that's exactly it.
They put it in the
I
bird.
Yeah, I put that in there, but it doesn't seem to be interested in using it. I bought the. I don't know if you can see it. It's like a little block of seeds. That you can
is
see
it the thing on the left that kind of goes up? That long thing?
That long thing is the really soft.
Oh.
I just said it. I just said what it's called. Oh,
Go on.
yeah, but anyway, the thing on the right is just this. It's like a bunch of seeds glued together with honey. I was hoping that I could try and get it to work its beak on, but it's not really interested in that either. And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, millet. That's what it's called. Millet.
Millet.
The,
There you go.
yeah.
Millet.
Beautiful. Where are you from, BA? In the world?
I'm from London, or just a greater London border, if you like. So Bexley, they call it Bexley, which is
Bexley.
Yeah, it's between London and Kent, so it's a greater London borough.
There is a place in Sydney called Bexley also.
Is there?
Yeah, it's not
There
far
is,
from,
yes.
not far from the meatball.
The meatball.
That's his name.
Meatball.
I love meatballs.
Yeah, it's not bad here. The further you go into London, it's a little bit more, let's just say, lively. But it's not bad. It's not bad here.
Nice.
Yeah.
You go to the London Watch Show, BA?
No, I didn't. I was thinking about going. I went I went to Spencer Dryer's last show at the BMW place. And there was a show before that, wasn't there? A London watch show. No, I didn't go to any of the London watch shows. I was going to. I kept thinking about it, but I'd end up buying more watches. So
It's a problem. It's a problem, isn't it?
Yeah. So do you go to meet and greet, or you're going to be tempted to either swap the watch you got on or try and buy another one?
That's right.
I tried to avoid it. I did watch it. I watched the live streams and everything else, but I didn't go. I'll go one year, but I'll be prepared.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether it takes it away that when you go there and you see all those watches in all those cases, it kind of dilutes it a little bit for me.
It's more dealers and it's more promoting their businesses and so forth. I mean, that's for me wouldn't make any sense. I mean, I'm looking at going to the more community meetup in October. There's a Vegas meetup. Yeah. To me, I'd rather do that. It's a bit more fun. It's similar bloody distance from where I am. I'm in Australia, but if you're anywhere, like if you're in London, or Ireland, or even the States, I know Tim went from New York. It's like 8 hours. It's not ridiculous, I would go, but just it looked really good. I saw a bit of everyone. So I saw tickers and Tim streams of it. It looked fantastic. So a lot of fun and a lot of people, familiar faces on there.
Yeah. I know Paul Thorpe mentioned he might do a meet and greet from where he is in Brighton.
Ocean town, isn't it? BA. It's like an ocean kind of area, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on the south coast. Brighton's on the south coast. Yeah.
Like an hour from London, yeah.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah,
it's not far at all. All those coast towns from where I am, it's very close. Very close. I've got the River Thames is probably 1.5 miles away from me.
Yes.
So it's not far at all. But that will probably be a good one to go to.
Yes. No, it's good. It's definitely handy to be. I'm pretty close to my city. It's just handy, to get into.
Yeah. I went to the moon swatch. On that morning, yeah. I went there and I was going to get there at 6 o'clock, but I was a bit worried about being the first one there. Little did I know.
You were late.
I put Tim's live stream on halfway there when I was on the train and realised what was going on. And I tried to give up at that point that I was going to get in the queue and get a watch, but I still went just to join in the queue and have a laugh. And I stood there with Tim for a little while and see TNT goods. And
yes.
So that was more like a meet and greet rather than queuing to buy a watch in the end.
Which one were you if were you thinking?
If I was able to.
Yeah, you have the choice. Let's see.
Probably the moon watch one.
The one that looks similar, the grey, yeah.
And was it the Mars one that was kind of a taupe with the red tips?
Oh yeah, with the Mars mission to Mars. Mission to Mars. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, my wife liked that one, so I'd have picked up the both.
Well, they changed it. Did they change it when they had the numbers there? They changed it from 2 to 1, I think. Only by 1.
They did on the morning. They did. Yeah, I think at Carnaby Street they only sold about 6 or 7, and they closed it all. That was it then.
Greetings, Mr. Sirocco. What's going on?
Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You're up pretty late, Greenroom. How are you going?
Yeah, good. I'm going to bed shortly.
I just thought I'd drop in. I lost my cape. I've been wondering if anyone's found my cape.
Ahoy, Sirocco.
Ahoy, Meatball. And King Ben. How are we all doing?
Good.
I've only called him. I'm just waiting for my sister to finish cleaning her car, and then we're out for the day. So thought I'd just jump in first. Just saw a nice little clip where two of us were called superhuman. We did.
It's 8 p.m. as well, Green Room. What do you mean, bed?
Is it 8 p.m.? I thought it'd be later. Oh, I guess it's early here.
Yeah, Shrimp's tired.
BA, I don't think we've met. BA, how are you going?
I popped on yesterday afternoon just before I went out to say hello, and I think the stream ended not long after that. I was going to come back on, but it was all quiet until I don't know what time you started this morning.
Bit over an hour ago. I thought about how the hell do we do this, so I just asked someone if they would start up a stream, and yeah, just because I can't sit here, and I've got other things to do today, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, it's ideal for these times of the day that you come on. I'm kind of been out all day. I can jump on pretty much any time that you come on. So Tim's and Archie's is just a little bit late. I can probably manage Tim's early shows.
I tried to stay up last night to jump onto Archie's show, but honestly, I think by 11:30, I went no. I just got to fall over. I'm too old to do this now.
Where are you now, Sirocco? Whereabouts are you now?
I'm in Jersey, the Channel Islands, currently.
Oh wow!
Bit cold, I have to say. Bit fucking fresh. Actually, today looks like a nice day, and I think they're looking at a whopping I think yesterday was like 7 degrees, and I think by Tuesday they're looking at a whopping 16 degrees.
Oh,
that might be back to my trademark shorts and singlet, because I really need to get the sun. I've been away from the heat for a week. A week today I landed in the UK, and actually a week today, like an hour ago, and I've been freezing my little ass off ever since.
Yeah. It's 8 degrees here at the moment, but it's sunny.
Yeah, at least the sun's out. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's the main.
This time yesterday it was pissing down with rain.
Yeah, I got caught out yesterday. I went out for a bike ride, and it was lovely when I left. And half hour in, it just opened up, and I got saturated.
BA, motorbike or push bike?
Mountain bike.
Mountain bike. Okay.
Yeah, I've rode for years. I try and get out as much as I possibly can. But when this weather comes round, sort of 16 degrees, I can get my shorts on and go and do a few hours. Keeps me going.
Awesome stuff. What else is happening, guys? Meatball, how's it going where you are? How's your COVID?
It's over, man. It's over. It's finished. I can get a haircut now.
You're allowed to get a haircut. That's always a good thing. I'm expecting to get COVID in the next, I don't know how long, because I'm going to be here a little longer than I anticipated.
You going to Spain, Sirocco?
I was hoping to get there next week, but I've got a few things happening here, and it's just
take care of business. Take care of business.
I've got to take care of business, and I've got appointments now for after Easter as well, which has really fucked things up. And with the problems they're having in the UK airports at the moment.
I saw with Archie, they fucked him over.
Yeah, but at Heathrow when I landed last week, Heathrow was friggin' basket case, but it's even getting worse where they're cancelling flights out of Heathrow, they're cancelling flights out of Manchester, they're everywhere they're cancelling frickin' flights because COVID is running fucking wild and they haven't got the staff. Also, I've got a few friends in Spain who we're trying to tee up where we can all get together at the same time, and none of them are free until May. So, I'm just going to sit around here. Mr. Rocco is due here in the in the week after Easter as well. I hope
Cool.
she brings some. Well,
Cool.
she's got some warm clothes to bring for herself, and possibly a puffy jacket for me. But by then, I might not need it. Who knows? Yeah. So we'll see. She wants to come here to Jersey because she's never been, and I want to show her around here, my birthplace. And we've been talking about looking around England a bit, maybe hiring a car and drive around England, and just visit some old haunts. My old school, where I left school in 1976. I've seen it in the distance, but I've never actually visited. So it'd be a kind of cool thing, I suppose. Now I'm in my 60s and calmed down a bit. I hated school, but it'd be good to call in and have a look.
School sucks.
Yeah,
I was born in 1976, so okay. I was
fuck
born...
you, Dad. Stop it. Jesus. Now I really feel old.
No, you're a cool guy, man. You're cool.
Yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Young at heart. Young at heart.
I think we all are. We've all got to be a bit young at heart. Otherwise, you fucking fall in a hole and die. You become a miserable friggin' 75-year-old. And I know a few of them.
Yeah.
Mate, you can't be one of those. And how cool is that bluesy? Who cares how old you are? That new bluesy.
Mate, I love the fucking thing. It's just gorgeous. It really is.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Man. Wow.
Yeah, that yes.
The two-tone black one, the ceramic black. What did
Bumblebee.
they say to you? Probably. Good luck. Good luck.
I
hope
like
you get it.
Yeah, I like the black one, the Bumblebee, whatever we call it now. Whether that's going to happen or not, I don't really want to go to the grey market because you just overpay.
No. Just wait for it, man. Just wait for it.
Maybe I'll see what happens. Envy Scotsman, me Bundy Power, do I drink the old Bundy rum? Absolutely not. I think it's Bundy rum, I believe to be probably one of the worst rums in the world, although they do win some awards. But the stuff that we get to drink is just shit. Now, my tipple in the rum department is Captain Morgan Old Spiced. With a drop of, and this is going to sound really weird, pine coconut juice. So it's pineapple / with a mix of coconut. And it just, on a hot day, it's just really refreshing, I find. And it gets you pissed pretty quick too. No, Bundy rum. I drank Bundy rum once, and that was enough for me.
That was my mum's favourite drink, Captain Morgan spice rum.
Yeah, I think it's a good rum. Even the black rum I kind of like, but the spiced is my tipple, and if I'm not drinking that, it's always beer, Stella, as most people who know me know what I drink, beer. And occasionally wash down with a little Remy Martin. And that's my cure-all. If anyone's got COVID out there, just go and buy a litre of Remy Martin and just take a few shots of that every day. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Have you had the Kraken rum? Sure,
Yes, I've tasted Kraken. In fact, the last time I got pissed, well, no, not the last time I got pissed, but the last time I was pissed on a boat in a marina, I was coming back with some friends. They've got a very nice boat, bought new, worth an awful lot more money than mine. And we'd been to the yacht club, had dinner, and then we're walking back. And they invited me on. They were parked sort of two boats up from me, and they said, let's just finish off the night with a Kraken. Well, we killed the bottle.
Yeah, quite easy to. It's quite easy to drink, or easier to drink.
Absolutely. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That was a good night. They were really nice people. I think they've sold their boat now. They sold it for a 3-year-old boat. This is how the market is, certainly in Australia. They sold it for what they paid for it brand new.
Wow.
which is, you don't do that with boats. You lose money every time. But yeah, LA Methwich. Yes, I used to drink Tui's New, but I always drink Stella when I'm away. So yeah.
Sirocco,
Sorry. Yeah, Michael.
my neighbor garages his boat. He puts it in the garage. He has a big garage, and it's in
I'd
Queensland
love to do
also.
that. I'd love to do that, but a 46-foot boat is a bit impractical
No.
to put
It's
in the garage.
impractical. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although there is a marina down in, I think, Sanctuary Cove. Oh, please. Hang on a second. We've just got to investigate. There, I did. I'm babysitting. Yeah, there's a marina down on the Gold Coast, and they've started putting in covered pens, which are kind of handy. And that would be really nice, but it's pretty expensive as well. I think a lot of American marinas are now starting to put covered pens in as well. But they're for your the guys that got shitloads of money, you would say. Eking Ben, Corona, Heineken, Super Dry, Tui's Extra Dry. Tui's Extra Dry is okay. Corona, I've got so much Corona in Mexico and don't want to see another drop for a long time. Heineken, yeah, it's kind of another go-to, I suppose, if that's all that's left. Perpetual Time, Alex, how are you, mate? Good to see you here.
Hop on, Alex. We miss you, man.
We do. Hop on, Alex. The link is pinned at the top. Probably at work.
Did you say you had the Submariner black and gold, or the?
No, I've got the Bluesy.
Oh, the Bluesy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just picked it up last week after 12 months sitting in my sister's safe.
I remember when you first mentioned it, and I think you was in Mexico when you had to go and pick it up. How long have you had it? Probably a few months, haven't you? But you didn't.
I originally bought it. It originally got delivered here from the AD on April the 2nd, 21.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Yeah, but of course it's taken me that long to get out of Australia and over to here to actually set I'd never seen one in real life.
Right.
So I tried on a Bumblebee when I was in Mexico, thinking that, oh yeah, I'll be able to buy this, and I put it on. It was absolutely beautiful, and I said to them I wanted to buy it, and they said, oh no, sorry, it's already sold. And I went, well, what the hell. So that's the closest I've got to the Bumblebee, and I'd love to see the new Yachtmaster 42 in yellow gold on the Oysterflex. I'd love to see that. I think it looks absolutely stunning, but from what I gather, even the ADs aren't going to see them for quite a few months, and they're just going to go straight to the flippers. They're bound to.
Personally, Sirocco, I think your two-tone is better. Yachtmaster.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It is. I'm looking forward to seeing it again, I must admit. It's it's one of these things. How can you miss a Rolex watch? And I've been wearing my Omega for best part of 4 months now. Did it fit from factory stock bracelet? LA Met. It was absolutely, I was gobsmacked. I put it on, did it up, and it fitted perfect. I really thought I was going to have a link or two take it out, but no, it fitted absolutely perfect. Couldn't have asked for more. Fantastic. Sorry, Miguel. I was just trying to keep up with the chat as well. Yeah. The average cruising speed of a concrete boat. Memovax, what you have to realize is, as Eking Ben and LA and whoever else is in the chat, and Green Room, of course, we've been locked in prison for 2 years, and we were only allowed out from, I don't know, I think it was the beginning of November. So, and I had other places to go to before I came to here to pick up the watch.
12 months. I don't know how you waited 12 months. That would have been. It builds the anticipation, I guess.
Absolutely. All I had to show for it was a photograph my sister sent me.
So you paid for it here, and then she picked it up for you.
She lives in Jersey, and she's got a bit of a relationship with the AD here. She bought a Datejust 36 just prior to that, and an Omega Aquaterra about a year or so before that. So she has a bit of a relationship. So I'd said to her, maybe contact this place and just see if we can get on some sort of wait list or whatever. Say I'm interested in this watch. And so she did that. And they came back straight away and said, look, we don't know how long it'll take. By all means, we'll write your name. You're a good customer of ours. We'll write your name on the list. And 3 months to the day later, she forwarded an email she received from them, and saying, if we're still interested, it's mine. So all I did was reply to that email, said, yes, definitely interested. And I just put some money in my sister's bank account, and she paid for it, and they delivered it the next day. Because this is time when they were all under lockdown as well here at that time.
Yeah, I think appointment only, the last year and a half, especially.
Yeah.
It's really, it just goes to show though, like, I had a call the other day I'm after just the OP34 silver for the wife. I had a call the other day from an AD, which I'm down for that color. And they go, we have the black available. And I asked her, showed her the photo. She goes, no, I want the silver. And I said, no, give the black to someone who wants the black. But I'm putting your name down on the list, expressions of interest, whatever you want to call it, right? Yep. I mean, it does exist. There is a list. There is a expression of interest, whatever it is. And this is proof. You got your bluesy. I got my Air King very quickly, but that was years ago. It was before the hype, I guess, of watches and steel.
Yep.
It does exist.
Absolutely.
And if
that
you go
being said,
mate, if you go visit an AD and they take your details, then you get an email with your first and last name saying thank you for coming in. You are in some kind of system, whatever it's called. I don't know, but my name is down in several states of Australia. I travel a bit, and I just came back from Canberra. I will say that, but I've been in Brisbane, your neck of the woods. Yeah, I'm down at that AD, the big one.
Yeah, Langford's. Me too. Yeah, I'm down for the bluesy in Langford's.
And if they call you for it, I'm sure you'll buy it.
Absolutely, and then and then I will flip because I'll double the money.
Yeah, and it's like having almost a free bluesy. The other one, or however you look at it, it's if you get the same watch, you just that's pretty funny.
About the ADs, I mean, I went in, I actually walked in there on Tuesday, and this guy basically said to me, you have no chance at all. And I said, well, we've got a relationship with you. Oh, yes, but it's in your sister's name. She'll have to come in. And I went, fuck me, Dad. My family's been dealing with your mob for 50 years, more than 50 years. And I think 1966, my dad bought the Oyster Perpetual solid gold. So we've been dealing with this company for a long, long, long time. So all he has to do is tap in.
Who is this guy?
He was a long streak of piss. He was a long streak of piss on a pedestal at a desk on a pedestal.
Fucking idiot.
Who with a plum shoved so far up his ass that it was coming out of his mouth. I really wasn't very happy, and it's funny. My sister's emailed the AD, and we still haven't heard back from them either, despite spending this money over the years. So I'm not sure what's going on there. The person she dealt with may be on holiday. She may be sick with COVID. Who knows? Because people are getting. I mean, my sister's got friends here. We were supposed to go off somewhere last Sunday, the day after I got here. We couldn't go because they've all got COVID. They're all sitting at home doing nothing.
Well,
So yeah, I was more than a little pissed off because I said, I'm interested in the new Yachtmaster Yellow Gold 42. I did actually ask someone yesterday. I think it was Plastic, and everyone was here. And I said, should I go back, because this is a multi-brand AD? Should I go back and say, let's have a look at the Cartier Santos medium? And the consensus was, no, tell them to fuck off. Uncle John go, yeah.
Two-tone, Rocco, yeah? Two-tone. You want the two-tone,
Absolutely, two-tone medium, yeah.
Gotcha.
so Rocco, you understand? You bought the watch, you put it in a safe for 1 year.
Yes.
They don't respect that you're not a flipper.
Good point.
Good
point. You could say that. You could say that. Listen, I bought the
Yeah.
bluesy. I bought this two-tone blue dial a year ago, waiting to come and pick it up. I'm obviously not. That's a good point.
Yep. And I walked in wearing it.
Yes.
And I actually said to him, I said, look, we went down on a wait list to get this. And he looked at me skeptically, and I said, 3 months to the day after we went on this list, we got the watch. And he looked at me and said, well, that's strange, because normally it takes 3 years. And I thought, well, you're a bigger fuckwit than I think.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. I've said, I told him exactly what happened, exactly the timeline. And then he comes up with that 3-year thing. And I went, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not even that's a totally irrelevant comment. As I say, they're multi-brand. I could have turned around and said, but it was just the way he looked down at me, literally.
Arrogant.
Absolutely arrogant. And the way he looked down, literally from this it was literally on a fucking pedestal. I'm 6'2", and I had to look up at him. And I thought, what the fuck? Even that just got my back up. I've been in sales all my life, and you don't look down on customers. It was just the way they set this shop up, just really weird.
I'll be right back, guys.
I went to the AD last weekend when they released the new watches, because I fancy the Datejust with the green dial. And my wife wants the 31mm with the green dial. But I'm waiting for a root beer, which I'm unsure about now, and my son's Bumblebee that he wants. That's probably for the last year. So me and my daughter went into the AD, and he said to me, well, you can only have 3 on your list, but your daughter will have to open up a new expression of interest in her own account for my wife's one. So we did that. So Connie, my daughter, done her one, and he said the 31mm with a green dial has been available for the last 18 months. So she shouldn't have to wait long. When he put my details in, he said that Rolex had just activated the number for the new releases to be available. I don't know what that means, but he shouted across to his manager and said, we've got the first customer to be available for the green face Datejust. He said, so you'll be this shop's first customer to be able to get one after the VIPs. So what that means, I don't know, but I've had a few pieces off them in the past, so I don't know how long I'll have to wait, or whether that's just talk to make you feel better. I'm not sure.
But isn't it a load of bollocks? You've gone in and you want 4 watches, and you're not allowed to put 4 watches on a list.
No, I was going to remove the root beer because my wife was going to buy me the root beer because she bought my son, herself, and my daughter one, and she thought it probably good to buy me one, but I don't really want her to buy me one. I'd rather buy my own one.
Yep.
So I asked, would it be better if I take the root beer off the list and put the Datejust on the list? And he said, well, you might as well leave it on there, and if you get it, just stick it in the drawer. But it just seemed a funny response. But I was just trying to be helpful if it would have helped me, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Uncle John goes asking you, BA, what are you unsure about with the root beer? Got mine last month, and it's a fantastic piece.
Well, I used to love it. I absolutely adored it when I first see it. I really did like it. But I recently got a Pepsi from David Khalil. You know David Khalil?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I recently got, and it's too small for me. So, and that used to be a grail watch for me as well. But you know what they say, you never meet your what's that word they say? Never meet your hero or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and I felt a little bit like that. So when I wear the Pepsi, because I've got big arms and big hands, it looks lost on my wrist, and it's a shame. It's a shame. So the root beer is obviously the same size watch, only it's got an oyster bracelet, which does feel more substantial. But I had a black GMT, and I used to turn it round and look at it and think, oh, the bracelet's just too small for me. So probably after 25 years of in and out of watches, I've realised that it's only bigger watches that I'm comfortable with.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah, I did try the Jubilee, the oyster bracelet date just with the 41 fluted bezel, and it was comfortable. So that's why I kind of fell out of love a little bit with the root beer, even though I haven't had it. I could say, well, just get it and flip it, but you've still got.
Alex at Perpetual Time has just made a comment. Just to let you know, guys, the second-hand market is slowing down and things are not moving.
True.
That's kind of interesting. I was talking to my bank manager yesterday, and he said, inflation's going up, but he reckons their economists are saying, yeah, the interest rates are going to go up, but not that much, because they reckon by next year the inflation is going to drop down. So I don't know what's happening, global recession or kind of a weird situation I think we're in at the moment. So we got inflation at the moment going up because of global supply issues and just transport and blah blah blah. But yeah, who knows? I can't see the watch market going down, the second-hand market going down that much.
As long as there's demand, I'm back, by the way. I think it'll be plugging along for people who don't want to wait or can't wait, or you get anything you want if you're prepared to pay. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But patience is a virtue as well. You have a couple of watches. Just wait. That's anyway.
Oh, look, I'm not really in. I've now got 5 Rolex and an Omega. I keep asking myself, yes, I'd like these other things, but do I really need them?
If they say, oh, you can have the Bumblebee, or the black, was it the black face gold, yellow gold, 42 Yachtmaster on oyster?
Yeah.
Which would you choose? They go, we can give you one of them. Which one would you choose? Knowing that you had the bluesy.
I think I'd go the Yachtmaster, honestly.
I think that would be a good variation for the collection, and just something different.
Kind of weird, I've got two Submariners now, steel and the bluesy, of course, and I've already got 2 Yachtmasters. So it's kind of it's literally toss a coin.
That 42 yellow gold Yachtmaster is absolutely gorgeous.
Stunning. I love that black face bezel. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. I even thought about it myself. I thought, I don't like the Pepsi, so maybe I could sell the Pepsi and put my name down for the 42mm Yachtmaster.
Yep.
But I haven't come to a decision yet.
First world problems, eh?
Yeah. I've been wearing. My friend left me his Submariner, 40mm Submariner, a little while ago. I've got to take it back round to his mum's. But he bought a Snidey Oyster Flex with the clasp for his Submariner to save his bracelet, and it's fantastic.
Okay.
Fantastic. And I thought, well, the yellow gold Yachtmaster on one of these, it's so comfortable, it would be spot on, absolutely spot on.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I think you could wear it with anything.
I remember, I don't know if you guys ever watched Rich Buddy. He used to be a friend of Archie's, and unfortunately they had a bit of a falling out a little while ago, and he had a bluesy and he put it on a yellow NATO, and that was stunning. Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. He had a yellow Porsche at the time, and it matched the Porsche as well. And the Porsche is now gone, and I think the bluesy's gone as well now. I was talking to him a little while ago.
Let's look at these Yachtmasters. Yeah, the 40mm, there's no yellow gold. It's just Everest gold, rose gold. Yeah. There's no. You have to go if you want it. You have to go to the 42.
Yeah.
It's pretty reasonable. 39 Aussie, 39,950. Sorry. You compare that to some of the Sky Dwellers and the Daytonas on Oyster. I don't know. It's pretty good. For your buck. I mean, yellow gold, precious metal.
Big watch. It's a big watch. So you get.
Yeah, well, the Sky Dollar's 42 as well, isn't it? Yeah. It depends what you have and what you want.
Yeah. Do we need it? Do we want it? We have to.
We don't need any of it.
No, you're spot on.
Yes. See, a yellow gold. I mean, look at the difference. 39,950 for the Yachty, 42mm, black. Black and yellow gold. Then the Sky Dweller is 56 Aussie. It's massive difference. It's like double.
That's a huge difference.
Yeah. It's interesting.
It's really crazy.
Very interesting.
Yeah, the Yachtmaster is much more sporty.
Yes.
Especially on the Oyster Flex.
I think it's a really classy looking watch as well.
Lovely. It's lovely. I used to like the white one, but those prices for the white one, the white gold one, and 40mm rose gold one, I was looking at them going back 3-4 months ago when they were 10 grand cheaper than what they are now, and they literally jumped thousands overnight.
That's crazy.
I was looking at the AP Diver that one of the dealers was selling, and he was selling it for 24,000 for a good 4 weeks, and then it went to 32,000 overnight.
There's a yellow gold. Sorry, BA. There's a yellow gold 40mm Daytona black and yellow gold for 41,150. Sirocco. Have you seen that or looked at that or considered that? It's pretty amazing.
I'm not sure about that one. I don't know if I've seen it or not, to be honest. I'm just going to mute myself for a second.
No problems. So many choices, BA. You know what I'm saying? What do you do? That's why it's easy for me. I'm looking at getting the new Air King, the new movement, 3230.
I mentioned that to the AD, and he was displeased with it.
What did he say? Displeased?
He was. Yeah. I said, how can you say that? I said they've done loads of little changes to it that appeals to me for it because they've widened the bracelet to 21mm, which is fantastic.
Yes.
They've done the same thing as what they did to the sub. They've narrowed the collars. Sorry, not the collars.
Lugs.
They've narrowed the lugs, but widened the inside to fit a wider bracelet. And
there's quite a. I mean, the whole case is different. It's not the Milgauss Air King case. It's more. Everyone's been saying it's more like a sub.
Yeah.
With thinner lugs and more square, lower profile. I mean, there's more than just people. I heard people say today and other days, they got the 05 and crown guard. Yeah, crown guards. The 0 files added to the dial. The hands are longer. There's a lot of small. Obviously, the clasp. It has the flip lock now, rather than just the OP. There's a whole range of differences. Of course, the dial is still the bloodhound, inspired dial with a 0.5, but the hands are different. Still got the green and gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The loom at 369 as well.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly right. And they're bigger. The 369 is the bigger 369. I think it's a millimeter bigger on all of them. I don't know. I just think I was in AD today actually, and I had all these exhibition pieces, all the subs, the GMTs, the Pepsi on Oyster, the Cermet on sub, Sky Dwellers, bloody Yachtmaster 40s. They're all there.
Had them
all exhibition only. I couldn't believe it, and I said why I was there, and I did get my name down for. I mean, I'm at 2 or 3 now around where I am, and also other states. So I am confident. No rush from me. I only have at the moment the 116, the original. I don't know if where I am. It's a bit in a hotel. It's a bit dark there, but so you can see that.
Yeah. See, I also like that model because of it being a Milgauss case. You've got some nice weight to it. I used to have the white face Milgauss.
Oh, the smaller one. What millimeter was that? 34 or something, or was it a smaller one? Was it?
No, it was 40 mil.
40?
The white face Milgauss. It was 40 mil, but it had the polished centre links. But the weight of it just felt a substantial watch. It was a really nice watch, and that's why I like the old Air King, but I also like the new Air King. I like them both. Yeah,
and many don't like that that particular. I like the dial. I mean, I don't care that the Bloodhound was a land vehicle for speed records that didn't work, and I don't care. I like the dial, and it's I've had a Submariner. I've had the no date. I've had the Milgauss Z Blue, OP Green 41, and the Air King, and I wore the Air King every day. Every day I wore the Air King. So for me, it's I'm wearing it now. I wear it when I travel. I wear it all the time. So and it's under the radar for sure. Everyone here knows what it is, but mate, 9 out of 10, not more than that, maybe 95 out of 100. No one knows what the hell it is. So look at my watch. It's not polished center links. It's just a silver watch with a funky dial, and they don't know it's a Rolex because it's not a Submariner, which everyone knows is a Rolex. So I love the understatement of it. And people say, oh, entry level, blah blah blah. To me, it's, and I just want them both to have both because I can.
I advised a couple of my friends probably a year and a half ago now. Buy the Air King. They hadn't had a Rolex. They were doing sort of, and I said, get the Air. So 2 of them got the Air King when they were £5,100, I think. 2 of them, and I still failed to buy one, and now I can't get one. They've got theirs, but I didn't get mine.
Yeah, well, it was easy to get.
I love the expression entry level.
We're
looking at a shitload of money, whichever entry level or not.
Yeah, I think I paid Aussie 250. The last year was 9,000. Now it's 10,000. It's still a chunk. It's not 20,000. You know what I mean? Look at LA Meth, which I'm on Air King OP4. Jesus Christ, it's a bit of a list there. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, and there's people who like it. And I like it. That's all that. So 10,350 actually LA Meth, which you'll find 10,350. But yeah, it'll be popular for a little while, but I think it will kind of taper off a little bit after a few months. People are going after there's so many, the GMT, what's that, the Eagle Eye Yachty?
Yeah.
I'm sure you know that, Sirocco, because you
the Falcon Eye or something, yeah.
Falcon, that's the one, sorry, yeah, Falcon.
Yeah. Do you like that though? I know it's an
look at eye.
I'm a little OCD, and someone summed it up the other day and said it looked like a piece of onyx that had been scraped along a hard surface to put that finish on it. I don't know if I'd like that. A bit like the meteorite dial. I'm not sure if I'd like it or not. It's a special dial, but aesthetically, I don't know whether I'd like to look at it. I'd rather a nice plain dial.
Like a meteorite, it's harder to get.
Yeah, I know. I'd never get a meteorite, but I don't think I'd choose a meteorite.
Super big money, whatever. Yeah.
It will be, won't it? It will be. I like
they're all hard. They're all hard to get,
Yeah. I've got the James Cameron. I like the blue and the black. The way it.
Oh, beautiful!
Yeah.
You have a big wrist.
Yeah,
what size is your wrist, BA?
7.5.
Oh wow!
So it looks quite small there, doesn't it? Even that looks quite small, but it fits. Doesn't look too bad. And I've got a 43 Sea Dweller as well, and that fits nice as well. But when I put the GMT on, it kind of gets lost a little bit. So I think that might have to go to get a bigger watch.
Yeah, I'm down for 2 ADs for the Air King at the moment. I'm down for the Batman out of another state, and an Explorer 2 Black Dial, which I've been waiting for a year. So that may come first. So I might have 2 or 3 pieces, hopefully by the end of the year. Hopefully, all steel. That's what I like. So, but I like the two-tone. I really, really have a thing for the two-tone. Solid wouldn't, solid precious metal wouldn't be me, but a two-tone bluesy kick-ass, man. Like, come on. I mean, that's just such a beautiful, beautiful watch, and the new one especially. I think it just, the slimmer lugs, new movement. You're laughing. I think Sirocco's.
The new one's a lot
hard to. Yeah, it's so worth it. I think it's 21 Aussie, 20, I can't remember.
With the white writing, the dial pops a lot more.
Much better than the gold writing. Oh, you got it.
It
no.
Dark, don't it?
Look at that. Oh, my God.
It looks 100% better in the flesh.
I think that as a two-tone or solid gold Rolex, I think that's the epitome. I think it's the best watch. Honestly, I mean, what do you want? I mean, you got steel and gold. That blue pops. And how many times has Archie said when he had this watch, the women just flocked to him? If you,
yeah,
look at it. Fuck.
Sirocco, do you know what that reminds me of? What it's always remind me of? That particular.
Go on.
Egyptian treasure.
Egyptian treasure. Yeah.
They always use a bimetal statue of gold and blues and blacks, and do you know what I mean? It always reminds Egyptian treasure.
Yeah, I never thought I'd ever get one. I didn't know I really liked it, but now I've got it. I really do. It's beautiful.
It's just so it's different to a normal sub. It's a totally different watch.
Yeah,
looks different. Oh yeah, beautiful. All right.
But there's a big difference between me and Archie. I don't need the bluesy.
You have the Mrs. Sirocco.
Yeah.
Chick magnet.
There you go. Jamie's got the birds flocking to him since he got the bluesy. I don't know what his wife's got to say about that.
Oh yeah, he's blues as well.
Yeah, but he's got the early one with that gold writing.
Yeah.
The gold font.
Oh, he has the 40 from Pride and Pinion, I believe it was. But mate,
that's right.
What a great with what he has as well. He has a few things: the Seamaster Blue, obviously the Patek. But that's just a level. But wow.
What do you think of those Amigas? The green
Seamaster? Oh, the green one? Yeah, I don't. I'm not a fan of Seamaster. So, but it's if you like Amiga and you like,
I used to have Amiga years ago. I haven't had an Amiga for years, but once I see that, because I had a Hulk, but I didn't like the green. I couldn't get on with the green. But when I see the Seamaster, there was no going back. I had to go and order one straight away.
So what color do you have now? Do you have blue or black or?
Oh,
Oh, you haven't.
no, I used to have the Hulk. I got rid of the Hulk probably 4 years ago.
Oh,
I just
wow.
like the green, but the green on the Amiga, I just love it. Absolutely love it.
Mm.
Yeah, so I had to go and order one of them. And I won't get my arm chopped off for it, so I can wear it all out with a t-shirt when I'm in London and not have to, well, hopefully not have to worry about having my arm chopped off.
Yeah, that's a bit of a concern, isn't it?
Yeah, for where I am, it's very, it doesn't take me long to get into areas that they will chop your arm off. You know, there's not a lot of areas.
Is it really like that? Like all that like pre-London Watch Show. Oh, you know, your spotters. You know, I know that Archie and Tim were joking about it. People talking. Is it really like that dangerous?
You know, I where I live, I have to go through what I call bandit country. You know, and no matter where you are in London, to get into London, there's bandit countries all around London, so you have to come through. If you're on a train, you know, it's fine, just keep your sleeve covered. But when you're actually in central London, like Oxford Street, Bond Street, you've got spotters, but they kind of tend to go for like vulnerable, silly people, you know. But I have walked around recently, probably in the last year, with a t-shirt and a watch. But as long as you're aware of who's looking at you and what sort of people they are, you know, and if you feel a bit vulnerable, just take it off. But it's not as bad as what I'm making out. It's the outer skirts of London, the more deprived areas, that if you're going to walk through an area like that with a sleeve and a watch, you're not going to make it. You're going to get it taken.
Hey guys.
There we go.
I'm gonna have to go, guys. This is upsetting me.
Hey guys.
Oh my god, it looks. Wow.
Got the sunshine. The sunshine.
Trees are
glistening.
Palm trees.
You never appreciate one of those until you actually see it in the flesh and put it on.
Yeah, is the Rolex on that? Is it in gold or is it white, Jamie?
Gold.
Okay.
Gold.
And then Sirocco's is white, the newer one, yeah? The Rolex is white on Sirocco's.
Yep, that's correct.
All mine's in gold writing, gold indices.
You can't go wrong with either one of those. I mean, geez.
Yeah, catch the sun.
Look at that dial in the sun, look.
Yeah, that's what's nice. When you're at like the traffic light and you catch the sun. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sunburst. I think yours does that, Sirocco. I think actually yours is a better blue.
I'm going to just go outside in the freezing cold. The sun is out. I've just been told it's not freezing cold.
I bet the viewership will go up. We went 30 watching now. Keep going.
Cold.
We're at
What am I doing here?
Yeah, 31. We're going up. Yeah. You guys see that? I think Lola.
I'm outside.
Where's the
my
chicks?
cam on?
Looking for the chicks.
Hang on.
Looking for the chicks.
Where am I? I can't even see the fucking. Okay, I've got to pull myself full screen.
There's some sun there.
Jamie, oh, there you go.
It's a bit connection. A little bit. It's frozen a bit, guys.
What's the clap, Jonga? Let's see the clap. What's a clap?
Something you need medication for.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they say when you got.
That didn't work too great.
You'll get more of it wearing that watch as well.
Yeah, we lost reception there, Sirocco.
Yeah. A clout round
Am
here.
I back now?
He's saying clasp. He says Uncle
Yeah.
John says clasp.
Oh, the class.
He was too excited. He was too
Yeah,
excited.
Wi-Fi didn't work outside, so I just got to figure out where some sunshine is inside.
What about the
Is there any
window?
here?
Open the window.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just here we go. It's kind of. Let's try this. This is really amateur fucking hour. Can we see that? Tell me which way to go. Oh,
Left. Hooker left.
Yeah, maybe towards the light.
left. Oh, left.
Our left.
Your left.
Your
Our
back.
left. No, our left. My left. My left.
What are you doing? He's lost the plot.
I totally lost the fucking plot.
Don't ask.
I couldn't even see the screen. I couldn't even see the screen. It's full of bloody fingerprints. I gotta.
It does,
watch that
yeah.
later.
What? But for someone who, who's just seen the brother who's been away for a while, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What's got into you?
It is. It's certainly a what the fuck moment. Yeah. All right, guys. I think I've just been given my marching orders.
I think you've got some explaining to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll
You have to sit her down and have a cup of tea and just take her through a few things.
She keeps seeing me not watching TV and watching this shit, and she's going, "What the fuck happened here?"
Get off the internet. See you, Sirocco.
All right, guys. Enjoy
ya.
the rest of your days, afternoons,
Rocco.
mornings, whatever.
Bye, Sirocco.
UBA.
Bye-bye.
We'll talk again.
Yeah.
See you.
Rest of the day.
See ya.
Is the class.
Oh, jeez.
Jamie,
Yeah.
pull up perpetual time limited comment.
Flippers going on. Dealers. Yeah, man. Listen to that. Dealers are sat on stock and can't even sell between each other.
Yeah.
When this is new, isn't it? This is just a new thing, the development. Isn't it?
Yeah, I
People
think
are
this might be like the last few weeks, the last month. They're
Yeah,
feeling
okay.
these signs.
Yeah, right.
I won't say it one thing. Bye, darling. Cute. Sorry? Yeah, just on a call.
Is
Yeah,
that the
good day.
call?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, bye.
I love you. See you.
Oh, that's nice.
No, nothing. See you. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it has hit the peak.
Wow.
I don't think it'll come crashing, but obviously from here it's okay. Knock $1,000 off, and the next one's knock another $1,000. But then you start to see prices come slightly down.
I did hear one of the dealers say that this is quite normal for this time of the year because of the holidays
Okay.
in certain areas.
Yeah.
But I did watch. It's not CRM jewelers. It's one of those jewelers that they got their own YouTube show.
Right.
He was saying that at the moment Rolex is a bit soft at the top. This was about a week ago.
Yeah.
AEP, all those other brands were still quite strong, but Rolex took a bit of a hit at the top. I don't know whether they're talking about like the meteorite dials and the gold Daytona.
Okay. Yeah.
But as for your normal stuff, it's probably flatlined. Nothing's gone down, I don't think. But
Right. It's just steady.
Yeah, it's just steady.
Kind of just topped off.
Stabilized. Yeah, stabilized.
It's like it's on the edge. Is it going to go left or right? It's waiting to see who's going to make the first move.
Our rims have crashed. If you follow they've crashed.
Yeah, it's the so it wasn't the CRM jewelers. There's another guy. I think he's in Miami.
Yeah, he's quite a young. Fella.
Watch Eric?
Is he South American?
No, he's Cuban.
No, that's
What Chericas?
Fella, CRX. This fella's is He's an American, but he said he had 30
Ciao.
Richard Milles, and he cut that collection to
Yeah,
50.
yeah. I'm thinking of the same guy.
That's it. Yeah.
He justified it by saying, they're not getting rid of them all, but they're always going to have trays. But instead of having 4 trays, they're going to now have 2 trays.
Yeah.
But now some more trays of Patek, and
Yeah.
that's
Jamie,
the one.
CRM has changed focus from Richard Milles to vintage. So
Okay.
you see it's over for art.
Yeah. I was looking on a website yesterday. It might have been Watch Trader, the guys up in Newcastle. Just seeing, 250 grand Patek Nautiluses. I mean, it's just nuts. 250 for a bloody watch. It's a bloody watch at the end of the day.
Come on. There's definitely room for correction, isn't there? In that area.
Yeah. Someone has to be left holding the bag.
Yeah, but a lot of these big dealers, I think they can hold stock for quite a while.
Right. Yeah.
Your Romans and people like that. I know they do fast turnover, but they do other stuff. They
Sure.
sort of
That's right.
keep them through it, keep them getting through it.
Yeah. Well, there's money to be made in a market going up and a market going down. Right. There's always money to be made. But if a lot of these dealers are actually holding stock that's on consignment, then technically there's no, they're not holding the bag, are they? They just go back to the customer and say, listen, the market's shifted slightly, we need to drop the price.
Yeah, so for us, it's probably not a good time to, part exchange.
See, for a good time to offload, maybe you can call it the top, offload and let it come down a bit. I think the best strategy is just buy and own and hold. And we're using all these terms: buy, own, hold. We're using all these like the stocks.
We've been
these are the lingo for stock trader.
Yeah.
Buy, hold, the top, cooling off. All these terms.
We're
but actually, when
enthusiasts.
Yeah, like when you scrape it back, strip it back, we should be just buy to own forever.
Yeah.
With the vision of owning forever for the next generation.
Yeah. I've never been able to keep hold of anything for any longer than a few years. I get bored. I want to change, and it's lethal. It really is lethal.
Yeah, I think it's fun though as well to stop and change.
If you can
find out what you like.
In the early days, I couldn't afford it. I lose money hand over fist.
Right.
But since the market's changed with Rolex, it teaches you a different way of doing things and makes you aware of the consequences. So you tend to buy with a different head now, like you say. We're all buying with a different head. If you buy an Omega, you're going to lose this. If you buy a Rolex, you're going to earn this. So stop buying those models that you used to like and you used to buy.
Your watchmaker is your best friend.
I mean, you'd think the watchmaker, with so much demand of the last few years that's got into watches, all the new blood that's come in, and people, instead of having one watch, have got 8 watches. You'd think the watchmakers are set up now for a pretty busy schedule over the next 10 to 20 years, as these watches need servicing.
I think they're short. I think they're very, very, very short. I don't know. I don't think it's a dying art. I just don't think a lot of people, I think because of the amount of people that own watches now, have watch service, those watchmakers are still there, but it's like demand. You need more. And I'm not sure if that amount of people are joining.
Yeah, a watchmaker has this many hours in this many days. That's it. He can't suddenly do twice the number of watches. He can only do his 10 hours a day or whatever it is.
Yeah.
you know, you can't suddenly say instead of doing 2 watches a day, right, I'm going to do 6. He needs more people. We need
That's
more
what it is.
people
Wrong.
to operate at scale.
And it's not as if it's a 3-year apprenticeship, because I would
Oh,
imagine
okay.
it isn't.
Wow.
Any kind of job like that, it takes 10 years to be very good at it.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
a 3-year apprenticeship, you know.
yeah. Wow.
Mm.
So yeah, if you're a watchmaker, yeah, the future looks quite bright.
Very bright, yeah.
I mean, I'm saying that as someone who absolutely has no idea. Just from the outside, I'm just, you know, applying the basics of supply and demand, thinking that the future looks bright.
A few years ago, maybe 15 years ago, I wanted, because I've always been into horology to a degree, you know, clocks and watches, stuff like that, and I've always taken watches apart and never put them back together. So I went on a course, a horology course. And,
really? Nice.
Yeah, it was a free course. It was for one of our boroughs was offering it, so I joined it. But because of the way I spoke and where I come from, and the people that were there, I didn't get good reception, and they didn't pay much attention to me being as serious as what I was. I found that out after a few days. I ended up not seeing it through.
Okay.
The time I was there, it was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Do you have you bought a number of tools over the years? You know,
I've got a few tools. Yeah, I bought a few tools and stuff, but you can only really fiddle with, you know, very cheap watches when it comes to anything serious.
Yeah. I was thinking about buying to take the case back off the Rolex, but then I thought, do you know what? Just leave it alone. So I want to have a good look at the movement. You know, I'm just curious. I want to see what's inside. Yeah.
You've only got to get a bit of dust there, or you know, you've only got to get a bit of dust around the edge where it's sealed, where it locks, and a little bit of that dust goes inside. You're not going to know, and you're not going to have the tools to get it out.
Not worth it.
Yeah, actually, the truth is when I was at the London Watch Show, I took the pocket watch and hey, do you want to see the movement? let me open it. I show like loads of people. Alex was like,
not your Patek one, not your Patek.
Yeah. Well, Alex was like, are you sure? You know, what about the dust, the particles flying in the room? You know, he felt a bit uncomfortable, I could see.
He's listening, isn't he?
Yeah. So I bought a few bits just for changing the you know, the straps and whatnot. So this one is for fitting and removing spring bars. They're all Bergeon, except so these are like screwdrivers, which have been very, very handy. This one is for the bars. I'm not sure really why I bought this, but this is a
just to keep the dust away.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it is.
The thing is, if you use it incorrectly, you're going to blow dust into it.
You blow, yeah. I'm not sure why I bought this, but it's all good.
I got the same kit. I went through the same.
Yeah, And I bought this loop, but actually it was pretty terrible, really terrible. The best loop that I've got is one with a light. It's got a light on it, and I find that to be much better. And then I also got this from Victorinox. This is for pocket watches or case backs to open them. So it has. I'll show you one sec. It has.
Is that
this
a blade? Is it a blunted plastic?
Yeah, and it's because you know when I'm trying to open the pocket watch with my fingers, it always breaks the nails, and it hurts. So I got this, and you just click it, and it pops off.
I think you can use that for removing Rolex bezels as well.
Okay. Yeah, there's a ball. It's not like it's like this, but just a ball.
Yeah.
Basically, you push it down on the back of the watch, and then you turn it.
Yeah.
But I think I should just stop myself and not be because I was going to take the back off the Rolex
Yeah, don't.
and try it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I won't. Okay.
I did read somewhere else. You know the screwdrivers for like a Submariner or a Sea Dweller. I couldn't pin down the exact millimeter of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I think what the watchmakers do, they get a specific screwdriver, but they reshape it.
All right.
So when you put the screwdriver in, it's got to be a perfect fit. But the actual blade doesn't reach the shiny head at the full depth.
Yeah.
So that stopped me doing my own straps as well, because it did make sense to me, but someone had
I actually did put a nice little scratch in the back of my weld time. But listen, it is what it is. I'm not planning to sell it, and I accept this. It's just the wear and tear, and it feeds the curiosity. So, but anyway, what I did since is I put a bit of cling film over the screw, and then I put the screwdriver touching the cling film. That's how I've been doing it since. Because the cling film protects. Do you know what I mean? From
you know that Patek weld time you've got. If you took it into an AD and you wanted a little adjustment in the bracelet or something like that, would they do it for you for free, or would they?
No, they will. They will. But first of all, it's got a leather strap with a quick release. So it's like a little spring bar with the quick release. So it's actually possible to do it all at home, but you do need the little screwdriver, because I got the normal size strap and then the big size strap. So you do actually need the little screwdriver to take off the deployant clasp.
Right.
But no, they'll do it. They'll do it. When I had the Aquanaut, I went in. I said, I need a new strap, and I wasn't a customer. I'd never bought from them, and she got me the new strap. So they will. Yeah, I think so.
On that note, I'd get rid of all your screwdrivers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm exactly the same as you, and I end up doing more damage. And because when you take your Patek in for a service, they're going to correct all those little discrepancies.
The scratch. Right.
Is it the pocket watch or the weld time, James?
The weld time.
Oh my god.
No, it's not a scratch like terribly bad, but yellow gold, it's quite easy to scratch it. And it's on the underside, so listen, it's just a normal scratch. It's not but I know it's there now, so
that's the thing. It's there, you're going to be thinking about it, and you're going to be thinking about it even more so now we've just had a conversation about it.
Yeah, well, when I go to Vegas, but remember that scratch? Let me have a look. Show me. Pull it up.
It's a memory. It's a memory.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. It is, mate. It is. It's getting to know the watch. It's like having your own car, and then I could take it to Land Rover and they can always do the work, but sometimes it's nice to actually lift the bonnet and tinker with things yourself.
Patek works in an anti-static environment, service environment. So when you repair the watch in Patek, it's anti-static. So dust-free. High quality service.
Mm-hmm. Pure. They clean the air, don't they? These filters that suck all the particles out of the air.
Yeah. Where did you book for Vegas, Jamie? I know we.
I switched, mate. I switched to Paris.
Is that where Dodger's staying?
Dodger's in Paris. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. It doesn't really matter which hotel it is, I suppose.
Well, there is a logic behind it.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm there for 7 days, but someone said, "What are you going to do at 4 a.m. when you've got jet lag and you want to go for a walk?" Well, if I'm in Paris, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk downstairs and jump on the machines. If I'm at the Trump, I've got to get a cab to the Strip. You know, it's a bit of
yeah. I don't. Yeah, I'm not a big gambler at all. That is true. There's no casino in the Trump. That is a downfall. But I mean, it's I'll be hopping back and forth. But whatever happens, I know the 28th is the main thing. 29, 30, whatever happens, I will follow the crowd. I have no problem following. Oh, actually, speaking of the crowd, there's Mathis in the chat.
Yeah. Someone just joined Meatball. How do I add him?
He was just here.
Yeah.
He must have dropped off. Maybe.
No. It says participants. Add to stream. Here you go.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Mathis. Mathis, Jamie, you're gonna have Mathis. Sorry, I meant to say hello, Meatball. Excuse me, but Mathis, Jamie, you're gonna have Mathis banging your door every day and night. Bring it on, man. Bring it on. I don't even want to be in my room. I want to be down. I want to be the soul of the party. I want to be there. I want to be on the floor.
And that's why I didn't book like the Wynn or Bellagio. I'm not planning on having a slum party.
Yeah.
I'll shower, sleep, leave the room. Shower, sleep, leave the room. That's it.
What? Be out all day?
Yeah, I want to go to So I'm just eating some biscuits.
It's me. Sorry. It's me. The biscuits.
I'm eating some. What are these things? Let me look. They're.
I was trying to be discreet.
The organic,
Ooh.
certified.
Yeah.
Some crap. This is.
But these are the healthy ones.
Yeah, this is healthy. This is certified organic chips.
Gotta get ready for Vegas. Gotta get ready for Vegas, then.
Oh, it's still 6 months. So it's still a few months, but it's going to be amazing.
Clock's ticking.
Yeah, exactly right. But I mean, it's going to be Mathis. I'm so glad he's in my hotel because we all know he's a lifesaver. He's done it before with Tim. Tim's on the floor in New York. He gets even BA's laughing. He knows Mathis is the hero that everybody needs. What's that Batman saying? And
What's Batman?
The hero.
Right. There's
the Dark Knight, the Dark Knight one, the one with Heath Ledger, Dark Knight. He's the hero that we all need. But yeah, he's a lifesaver. And I told my wife, I go, I'm going with a very responsible gentleman, and he'll be in the hotel and he'll look after me.
The only thing though, you there was a lot of logic to staying at the Trump.
There is a lot of logic.
The crowd. It was a very hard. But I was just thinking, I'm not there just for 3 days. I'm actually there for the 7 days. So there's also a lot of logic for me to, pop downstairs, pop back to the room.
Sure.
Pop over the road to the Bellagio, whatnot. So, yeah. There's no right or wrong, is it? Do you know what I mean? There's no right or wrong.
Mathis has good edibles. He's an edible king.
Yeah, he has magic jelly beans. If you haven't heard,
no, I've not heard about that.
Yeah.
What do they do?
You'll see in a few months.
What CBD?
Out of space, Jamie. Out of space.
Just have 2 before we start and 1 during. No, they're jelly beans.
During what? One during what?
I was actually working today and I missed the jelly bean, but I think some of the guys know about these jelly beans. Fat Windbag and 3-Hander are really excited. I'm not sure if they're coming, but they were talking about it. You mentioned that 3-Hander didn't come to London to see you, and he's from London, Jamie.
Yeah, he's a fucking. He's just he's a shit talker. I'll be at the London Watcher. I'll tap you on the shoulder. Make sure you're there.
Yeah,
he never turned up. What a pussy.
Block list.
Oh no, JB. Can you bring that up, Jamie? Is there a super chat there? I feel so stupid.
Healthy snacks.
How embarrassing.
As the day sorry, excuse me.
I think you paid $5.
Well, Ben, you read it.
So I jump on and you guys are flashing healthy snacks. What the like? This really is a non-judgment channel. It was bad timing. I don't know. I think
coffee.
Yeah. I've
got no milk.
Jamie,
Milk's run out.
can you swap those for those?
Oh, I'd be quite happy to. Yeah, that looks good. Protein.
There's less sugar in this one.
Is it? Okay.
With protein packed as well. That's good.
Eat natural versus Nature Valley. Okay. Yeah, I'd eat that.
I used to eat raw ones when I was at work and cycling and stuff like that until I found out how much.
Are these not healthy then?
Not really. It's like taking a packet of digestives out with you.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to have the calorie on it anywhere. Yeah.
It's gonna be. I just saw last year's meetup with only 4 or 5 guys, and I thought to myself, "Geez, that looks like fun." And over the last few months, you kind of hear more and more. I mean, look at this. I mean, apparently, I'm going to be in a fountain in Las Vegas. I'm cut. I mean, I just replied to Mathis. I wear my swimmers, but what? Who gives a crap? I'll go with whatever. Like, again, but there's a few things I want to do during the day. Not too many things. I've done the tourist stuff, like the Grand Canyon. And what was the other thing I did? I flew in a Maverick helicopter, landed in the Grand Canyon, had a few champagnes. I was with the wife who was a girlfriend at the time. It was many years ago, and I've seen a lot of Las Vegas, but there's like a lot of activities you can't do where I live. Like you can go and shoot machine guns. You can shoot. It's just some fun stuff to do.
Got a super chat from JB. JB, 5 years. I am having dried figs, whiskey, and a cigar before lunch. 12:20 in Portugal, and if the weather's anything like mine,
your weather looks good.
It must be hot in Portugal. Just hot. I'm gonna climb on the box. You want to see my? Oh fuck! There we go.
What's that? Oh, a bit of a pool down there. What time is it?
Not a bit of a pool. It's quite a big one.
So is this where you live? Is it a resort or what is this?
No, it's where I live.
Look like you're roughing it, mate. What time?
It's comfortable. It's good. Just a 2-bedroom apartment.
Beautiful.
Got my
morning and
treadmill. My treadmill hidden. It's all good. It's all good. It's comfortable. It's me, the missus, and the little one.
Yep.
What more do I need?
That's all you need.
No stress. Mortgage paid off. Happy days. I'll get at you. Don't even. These are not actually clogs. They're Crocs.
Crocs. Sorry, man. Sorry.
Like, the Union Jack.
I got the Union Jack and the Spider-Man.
I fucked up, man. Sorry.
But the missus and the little one turn up with them one day. What do I say? They're actually very comfortable.
Yeah, they wear them in the They wear them in the hospitals in Australia.
Yeah.
In the wards.
They're very comfortable.
Yeah,
and the reason they wear them in the hospitals, and they do the same here, is because it doesn't put any pressure on the feet. So the hospitals, they're standing on their feet all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they've got all sorts of. They're not really stickers. You clip them on. But they've got many different options. Yeah.
How tall are you, Jamie? You seem like a tall
I
guy.
am 6 foot.
6 foot.
6
okay.
foot. Yeah.
Giant.
I don't know. 6 foot seems to be. How do I get this off the full screen? Here we go.
All these
Yeah, 6
admin,
foot's.
duties now. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of above. I think average. What's average? 5'10", 5'10", 5'9" these days.
I'm 5'8".
I think I'm about 5'9", 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, I find 6 foot is quite a comfortable. Like, it's not too tall where it's uncomfortable on an airplane. It's not too short where you're short ass. It's 6 foot's kind of good.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good. I think Sirocco's 6'2". He was the saying before, and Mathis.
Oh wow.
He's quite a tall fellow. I think that Sovereign fella's 6'5". You know Sovereign? He's like.
Yeah, he's a basketball player. He plays basketball.
I think he played for the New York Knicks. I'm joking. He's like a center. No, and Plastic's a big fella too. He's quite tall. He's over 6, well over 6 foot.
Plastic's he reminds me of a bulldozer. You know those big balls that they hit into the side of the building to knock a building over. Yeah, just whacks the building.
You know what it is. Like Sirocco is a giant. Mathis is. If you're 5'6" or 4, of course, a 6'2" fella is going to be like up there. You know what you do in those situations? You sit down, have a beer, sit down, and all of a sudden everyone's on equal terms.
I've noticed my missus seems to be like shrinking. I've noticed her. I look at her and I'm fucking hell. Like, she's not tiny, but either I'm getting a bit taller or she's getting a bit smaller.
You're not wearing high heels, Jamie, are you?
No.
Yeah. Do you have new shoes?
I've got the Crocs.
No, it wouldn't be them.
They got a bit of lift on them.
Oh, actually, look at that. They're like a midi. Look at that. I'm not going to pair of them myself. I'll be 5'10", 5'11".
Bring them to Vegas. Let's go walking in Vegas with the Crocs.
I'm going to do a what is it?
Anything goes in Vegas.
Yeah. What's these? A minimalist. I'm going to bring a carry-on luggage, little one bag. I'm going to bring, I'm going to wear some shoes, and bring some comfortable shoes, a couple of pairs of socks, and that's it, mate. The shorts and a couple of shirts. That's it. Be half empty my bag, and I'm gonna. If I come back, I come back. If I don't come back, I don't come back. We'll see.
Just a roll-on hand luggage suitcase.
Yeah, we'll carry on. I think it's like 50 centimeters. It's a big bag. It's a carry-on. Yeah. It's like the maximum bag, and that's all I'm taking. One carry-on bag. That's it. Bang.
Why? Why not like a suitcase luggage?
Oh no, it's got the wheels and stuff. It's it's like a carry-on bag, but it's just I have to check luggage. You know what I mean? I can just because I'm not going direct. So I'm going from. It would be a lot easier to go from Sydney to LA, but I've got clients. I've got clients, and I've told people I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, in October I'm going overseas. Oh, where are you going? I'm going to the US. Oh, where are you going? West Coast. Oh, come and see me. Come and see me. Then I told the wrong person. Now I'm going from Sydney to Vancouver. I'm going to Canada first for a day. It's ridiculous. So I'm going from Canada into Vegas, not LA/Vegas. So it's a bit of a detour. So rather than 16 hours from Sydney, Australia, it's going to be 22 hours. If I went direct.
How long do you stay in Vancouver?
One day, not even half a day. I'm just having a meeting with it. I've got a client there I've dealt with for 7, almost 8 years. And
Fuck the meeting, man. Just go directly to Mathis.
You know what? I thought about that meatball, but this is like it's like like the YouTube. It's a lead, and I've dealt with this gentleman for a long time. Never met the guy, and I shouldn't have said anything. I should have said nothing, and because I said it to a few clients, and I've got another client, in Vegas who wants to meet me on the 27th. So I'm coming in the day before. And I'm going to meet that client as well. I shouldn't have said anything. This is what happens. You open your mouth.
Yeah.
Everyone goes, oh, Yeah, but the guy from Canada, the Vancouver fella, like, oh, it's just come on the way. It's not on the way. I shouldn't agree to it, but I'll have a meeting with him.
How long is it to get from Vancouver to Vegas?
I have to check that one. I don't know. I don't think it's too bad.
Vancouver is Canada.
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Vancouver.
Is it on the east or the west?
Mate, let me have a look. I've actually booked it already. I don't know my tickets.
Vancouver.
Yeah, look. Distance.
That'd be nice, though. Do you know what? You get to see a new place.
I'm not. I'm going to meet him at the like near around. I said meet me in. It's
at the airport.
Yeah. Hang on, it's saying 19 hours.
Yeah, it's just above Seattle. It's on the west.
Other side. Yeah, west. Which is good because
it's probably like a couple of hours to Vegas, or 3 or 4 hours.
If I go direct, which I'm not doing, but if I go direct, it's gonna add half a day to my trip, basically. But if I went from Sydney, LA, it's 14 or 16. It's say 16 hours, then it's only an hour and a half from LA into Vegas. Nothing.
Oh, perfect. Oh,
but
whoa! So you're going to Vancouver to LA?
No. I'm going to Sydney to Vancouver, Vegas. I won't be in LA at all. That's the faster route. Sydney, LA to Vegas is fast. Sydney, Vancouver to Vegas is another couple of hours.
So you can't do Sydney to Vegas anyway. It's Sydney to LA.
Yeah, correct. I have to change in LA to get to Vegas. I can't go. There's no direct flight from Sydney, unfortunately.
Got it.
Again, it's my problem because I said something, but I still should arrive. My plan is to arrive the 27th in the afternoon, and I'm checking out on the 31st. So I've got 4 nights booked.
Right.
So yeah, so I'll be there for the main.
What time do you arrive? On the 27th.
After lunch. So I think I'm due 1-2 o'clock. So, and I'll be pretty knackered, I'm assuming. So I might just go from the airport, jump in a Uber or whatever. I wouldn't
27th. Is that a Thursday?
It is the Thursday, yeah. So it's the day before the 28th here, which is the Friday, the main thing, yeah. I might grab some of that. What's that? In-N-Out? That famous In-N-Out?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I'll grab that and eat that, and then get back to Trump and just fall asleep there. I wasn't originally
come out.
Well, the 27th, I don't know. We'll see. It's months away. We'll see. I wouldn't mind sleeping that night and being fresh to meet you animals on the 28th. I think it's going to be. I think I might need. Honestly, I think I might. I said to Tim, because I said to Tim, it's actually no surprise here. Where are you staying? Oh, I haven't booked anything. I like to plan. My life, and I run a business. I need a plan. And he goes,
we're coming from so far. We've got to make our plans.
Of course, yeah. And he says to me, he goes, I'd probably just sleep on someone's floor. That's what he said to me. I go, oh yeah, sounds about right. I go, well, I'm staying at Trump. My client has a deal there where he has the conference room. He uses it every month for his business. So he does presentations, whatever. And he goes, stay there and tell him I say, I don't know if there's like some kind of benefit for him, but whatever. That's how that Trump started. And all of a sudden, Mathis is staying there. Lolex is staying there. I'm staying there.
Is Birmingham going to Vegas?
I haven't heard about him. I know people like, I don't know if you know Rich. Rich is the OG Tim supporter.
Richie?
Rich. No, it's R2K 2007. That's his name on the thing. If you watch Tim's earlier streams, he's a little bald fella, not Chris Horology, the other bald guy who was on the early streams. He's from LA. He's definitely coming. He's booked 4 nights as well at Trump.
Yeah.
Nice. But it's going to be. I'm assuming more people will book. But going back, I said to Tim, well, I'll just change my room from a king suite thing to 2 queens, right? But now he might be staying with Archie. Obviously, Archie's coming, which is fantastic. And then I think Bondage and Discipline might get us a bigger suite with like bedrooms, and he might stay there. So that's all good. I'm actually excited about that because we all heard he snored in London when we snored. You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with that, to be honest. So it's actually not a bad thing.
Yeah.
I think Mathis has 2 queens in Trump as well. He booked it on purpose in case someone falls asleep in his room. What a nice guy.
Yeah, those rooms are huge.
Yeah, they're kind of
Seems
long. Yeah, they're kind of long. They're longer suites, I think. But I mean, they fit 2 queen beds. I mean, you can fit a couple of bodies in there, which I think is what Mathis was thinking. I was thinking I'll help him out, and that can be my contribution to the community. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if he all good. If he stays, wherever they stay, that's all good.
Have you been to Vegas? Have you done Vegas?
Yeah, a couple of times. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, Ben, yeah.
Ben or BA?
BA.
BA.
I've never been to America.
Okay. But Ben, you've been to Vegas.
I've been twice. Yeah.
Have you been to Fremont Street?
I have. Yeah, that's downtown. There's the D Club, Golden Nugget Hotel, that main strip where if you look up in some videos, they have it's a really awesome place. Very cool. Yeah, downtown's awesome.
And they've got all lights in the ceiling.
They have
LED.
And the Flying Fox too. It's a really fun place. I definitely want to spend some time there. But again, I will follow wherever people who are standing are going. Oh, sorry. Mathis is saying the extra bed is for multiple things. He's a single guy, so I'm sure there'll be multiples and quadruples and some gymnastics going on in that room.
Oh, mate, we need Mathis as the wingman.
Yeah, I'm happy to go down there and do security for him. Just get the girls. What's the password? Community. And then all
what's the password to make it stop? Community. No, I want to stop. Make it stop. Community.
It can be a lot of things. Protecting his king. It can be a lot of things. And all of us, I can see it now. All of you see bondage and discipline rocking up with Archie and Tim. Yep, you guys to the left. It's gonna be crazy, but
fire. The Vegas strip bars are cool, crazy.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I had an idea. So we're all meeting. Like the big official start is the Friday.
Yeah, Friday the 28th. I know Cars and Chrono. He said it last year. It'll be every year. The last weekend of of October. But I don't know the plans as such.
Are you taking Halloween costume?
I don't. No, I won't be taking Halloween costume. I might look like I'm from the Halloween, some bloody scarecrow or something.
I don't know. Do people dress up? It's Halloween, right? America. It's a big thing.
Maybe someone in the. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm sure people will dress up. I mean, from what I understand, the 28th is the main meet. Whether it's drinks, dinner, whatever it is. Then
I have an idea where we can meet to start.
Where?
We can arrange to meet at the chapel at say 2 p.m. Everybody meets, and Tim and Archie get married.
Yeah,
Vegas.
Why not?
Carried by Elvis.
And you can have 20, 30 of us in the chapel as a starting point. There'll be live streams going off left, right, and centre. Tim and Archie get married, and then on with the day.
Can you imagine? That's actually good content. It's a wedding. Two YouTubers. Oh, mate, 2 YouTubers.
Tim and Archie, because it doesn't count, right? It's a Vegas wedding. It's not a real thing. It's a joke.
Plus, they're both married, so just don't sign the form. Just do the Elvis. Get the Elvis out there. Yeah. I think the Little White Chapel is probably the best place. It's just off the strip. Wedding pictures, Mathis, good thinking. Wedding pictures.
We got to get it booked in. Well, first of all, we got to get them to commit to each other.
Let's not tell them. Let's just get them a few drinks in, right? And then all of a sudden, let's meet there. And then
that could have been Archie's punishment for calling Dodger a CUNT, couldn't it?
Where's that footage?
Pull it up, Jamie. Pull it up. Pull up the poster.
I'm on a phone.
Come on, man. Pull it up, man.
Where's that footage of the eating in the car? I want to see that eating in the car. I put $10 down last night for that. sausage fund.
It's on Elite Horology, the video. If I,
Oh, is it? I
he
didn't see it.
posted it as a video on not Elite Horology, Horology
Horology.
Dungeon.
It changed, yeah. Horology Dungeon. Okay.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either. I didn't get a chance.
No, it's there. It's done.
Have a look. Let's see.
Yeah, he bought a massive box of pies, like,
Did he really?
like 16 pies.
Oh, let's have a look.
Wow.
Where the hell is it? 15 minutes? Is that it? The 15-minute one? Oh, yeah, I see. With Teddy Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, the punishment. Okay, I'll watch it later. Sounds good.
He said he'd dropped some though. Last night I watched him a little bit.
The milkshake.
That was it.
Yeah, when he stopped filming it, because his son was doing the filming, he stopped filming. But yeah, apparently. But that's cool. They do good pies in Australia. Australia is brilliant.
Meat pie.
Wow.
Yeah, very good meat pies here. Very good meat pies. We love them.
Even just at the petrol station, great pies, pasties, steak and kidney pies. Oh my god, it's worth flying all the way to Australia just for a pie.
Yeah, there's some
pie,
really good
a pie, a pokies, and a bottle shop. That's all you need.
There's some good places, and
can you see?
Hello. I think Turkey Vulture is saying sausage rolls. Some really good sausage rolls, which is the long guys, beautiful pastries. And Rick Floss is saying Hangover Part 3. There's already been a Hangover Part 3, but maybe we can make a Hangover Part 4.
Oh,
4.
God.
So you're staying 7 days, so 6 nights, Jamie?
Wednesday to Wednesday.
Holy man!
I land at like 6 p.m. on a Wednesday, and then I leave. I think 9 p.m. on the Wednesday, the following Wednesday. So I've actually still got all day Wednesday.
Wow. Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, I did 7 nights in. Was it Bellagio in 2013? I came back in 2015 and did 4 nights at MGM. And I was just with my wife / girlfriend at the time, and it was pretty amazing. But it's just go. Like that first trip, I didn't know what to expect. We got there, we checked in, had a good sleep. We woke up at 7:30 a.m. We're downstairs going for breakfast, and there's people walking past with Coronas. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And they're coming home. They're coming home from a night out. It's just incredible.
Aussie expat, congratulations!
Thank you.
What'd you get?
A big unboxing. I got a daughter.
Congratulations, Aussie.
Thank you. I'm on baby duty right now. She's like finally got her to sleep the first time in like 25 hours, I think. So
all the best, man. All the best.
That's massively.
Congratulations.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Wow. I saw you posted a few pictures on your YouTube of you with the Daytona and the baby.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you for the congratulations there.
Oh, amazing, man. Congrats. So yeah,
the Daytona was handy. It was actually. That's the best complication for having a baby. Because there's so many things you have to time. They keep telling you like how long is the breastfeed going for, how often you have to do it, contractions, and it's like, yeah, there's actually a lot of things you got to keep track of time on.
How much for the unboxing? There you go. What's the cost?
She's sleeping. I'm not disturbing her right now.
I think the unboxing is going to cost you about $200,000 till she's 18.
Yeah,
maybe a bit more.
Well, the hospital bill, I think they estimate it was about $33,000.
Wow.
If you've got insurance though, like the out of pocket's
charge it-
$2,000,
Charge
but
it to Archie. Charge it to Archie.
Wow.
Yeah, but
you've got-
I really hate healthcare is really, really good here in America, but it does cost a lot. If you got insurance, then it costs, okay, but it's still, I really despise just how, how they handle the back office stuff. It's just craziness. Like they handed us a bill for 2,000, and I'm like, yeah, I got a couple issues with certain things. I got a couple questions, and they go, well, 2,000 is your deductible, and so that's the maximum amount that you'll pay. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. I just want to actually see the bill though. What exactly did you charge?
Yeah.
It's like you get to the end of a hotel stay, and they're just like, oh, it's 33,000, but because you're only going to be
look
paying
at the bill.
thousands, and then you don't need to look at the bill before
No. What's
they
your?
didn't even provide bill.
How much is your health insurance? So it's mum and dad, and have you got one kid before you've had the second one? Or?
My wife works as well, so we've both got insurance from our employers, and she pays a little extra to cover the kids on her plan. So yeah, that's the story in America. Basically,
Are you covered? Have you got?
Yeah.
Cover?
I've got my own insurance because I'm also employed, but I don't put the kids on mine.
So how it is in Spain, there is the health service, and it is free, but I find a lot of the expats that live here, they have the private health insurance. So we have Sanitas, which is it's basically Bupa in the UK,
right?
And it's about €200 a month, and that's me, my wife, and a daughter. And it's. Yeah, so I was just curious, comparatively.
Oh, I think in America, if you were to buy the insurance on your own, you're talking somewhere under $2,000 for a family per month.
Wow.
Yeah, somewhere around about that if you try to buy it on your own. So it is quite difficult to be a sole proprietor or even just a small business, because you don't have the negotiating strength to get insurance at affordable rates. And then as an employee, it's just added as a benefit that you don't get, another layer of tax upon. So it's very, very skewed here towards employment, basically.
Yeah. Wow. That's tragic.
Well, it's just money. What would be more tragic is if the healthcare was terrible. But the money aspect is also not good, but there are also lower taxes and so on.
But $2,000 a month, I mean, that prices a lot of people out of the market, and then they go uninsured.
Yeah. Well,
and
the thing is,
shit happens.
You can't raise a
family
without having a job anyway. So
Aussie, you have Medicare in Australia?
No, I'm in USA.
Okay.
Yeah. So and then once you're older than 65, I think there's Medicaid. So it's free once you're older. But that's really not...
Is there any form of free healthcare in America?
Once you're older, there's Medicaid. I think if you're if you're just not earning any money, then I'm not exactly sure. But ultimately, they won't refuse care. So, you rack up a whole bunch of bills, you can declare bankruptcy.
Okay.
I mean, like at the end of the day, that aspect is just money, the healthcare is good. So I'm not defending the back office stuff. I think the issue with everyone being insured and everyone paying by insurance is that these hospitals are able to just rack up bills to an unlimited degree, and it just keeps escalating the price of everything because no one's ever paying attention to the bill. I mean, as I told you, they said it's about
it's between the hospital and the insurer. You couldn't care less.
And the insurer doesn't really have any incentive to try lower the bill either in aggregate, because if the system is so expensive you can't afford it without insurance, then their product becomes more valuable.
Yeah.
So as I said, like $33,000 bill, they didn't even print out the bill. They go, oh, you'll get that in 10 days, but do you want to pay your portion now? It's like, well, how about I just look at the bill first?
Expat, Australia doesn't take care of the bill.
No, he's in the.
No, I'm in USA.
But they don't. You're an Australian.
Yeah, but he's expat. He's a living. Is your wife American, Aussie?
No, she's Australian as well.
So why they don't take care of it, man?
No, you're a resident of America. It's got nothing to do with Australia. Couldn't care less.
I think in this case, isn't it work permit? I mean, you're an engineer, so you're obviously working for a company that wants your skills, right? So his work has those, but it's not. Yeah, it's just won't be covered.
Okay, guys, sorry.
What about Australia? How does it? You've got free healthcare.
We have Medicare. Hey, Meatball, we got Medicare. What they call Medicare here.
Yes.
So
you got to say it's a mixed bag, right? Though, Ben, like since 2000 and I want to say 2007, 2008, it's kind of a mixed bag. Like they added the Medicare levy, so there's an extra tax, and you used to be able to avoid that tax if you got private healthcare. So everyone they started trying to push everyone towards an American style system where everyone was insured, right?
Yeah.
Is that fair to say, King Ben?
I've got my wife. I've been with her for 12 years, so we've had since I've been with her, we've had like private healthcare as well. So we pay just in case. But yeah, it's not easy. I mean, I don't want to use it's hard, but. But yeah,
no, please don't.
I think I already did. If whether you're well off or whatever, there's Medicare in Australia. So if you're here, you have got certain things covered, and there's a lot of things you can claim, deductibles, and so forth. But that does sound pretty expensive. But
yeah. Do you know about the UK? How they're doing it in the UK?
Not at all.
No, BA. We've got NHS, right? I think the majority actually would use the NHS. There is private, but I don't know what the numbers are. But I would guess it's very high for National Health Service.
I've never heard of anyone in the UK who had private insurance. Now, they might have gone for private services and paid out their own pocket, but I've never heard of anyone with private insurance.
It's changing.
Same.
Changing.
Really?
Yeah. It's getting worse by the day.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even see GP for 3 years.
Wow. Air King. So UK is still basically in the system that Australia was, like say pre-2005, where basically most people are in the public healthcare system with no form of private health insurance or really that many private services to choose from to begin with.
I was looking at myself the other day. Last week I was looking at being able to get a private GP because it's ridiculous. Absolutely.
So ad hoc people are, do you know what, I'm fed up with this waiting. Got to wait 6 months for the bloody appointment. I'm just going to go and do it private. Couple of grand, get it done.
To get a GP appointment, like your community GP, your family GP, that's being phased out completely. So you won't be able to make an appointment to see a GP as you did before COVID. That's gone. All that's gone.
Wow.
You'll get a video call. Maybe if it's serious enough, you might get a video call. But even that's a hope.
Wow.
Yeah.
Getting access to a GP is really, really important. Like, I had a real scare last week. Basically, my pancreas was killing me. I'm just like, I need to see a doctor about this quick.
Where is the pancreas? What side is the pancreas?
It's on your left side, so just sort of between your nipple and your lower rib.
Okay.
So it feels like it might be a lung or something, but I was able to narrow it down to my pancreas. But I need to see my GP like quick. And I was able to get an appointment with him the very next day, and have blood tests done the same day, an X-ray done on the spot. These things I've never seen another country be able to do those kinds of things that quickly.
Yeah,
Unless you're in an
that's
emergency room.
actually
Sorry, baby's
the
up.
beauty of. Oh yeah. This is the beauty of private. I popped to
Yes.
Kiron Hospital in Marbella. And I'll be seen within 20 minutes, and I'll probably be home within the hour. You go up to one of the hospitals in London or whatever, you'll be waiting 3-4 hours, and you've not even got somewhere to sit because there's too many people sitting on the benches, and it's not great.
No chance.
And then that's where it pushes people to just go private.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
You
Horrible.
can catch COVID from the benches too, Jamie.
Yeah.
Because how many people have been sitting on those benches?
Of course.
The only time my GP's contacted me over the last 2.5 years is to have flu jabs and COVID vaccine.
COVID. Right.
Try and contact
So,
them. They don't want
I remember growing up, the GP.
VA.
In the
You tell him to
village.
fuck off?
I'll tell you a little story if you got time.
You told her to fuck off, you cunt? No.
I got stung by a wasp before COVID. So, cut a long story short, I have immunotherapy for wasp venom. And about a year ago, I thought I had a reaction from it. And my whole back, my skin just started coming off. And they refused to acknowledge it at the hospital where I was having the immunotherapy. They told me to see my GP. So I called the GP, didn't want to know. So in the end, I just walked around the GP, asked to see a doctor. They said no. So I said, well, if I don't see a doctor, I'm going to take my shirt off and I'm going to sit in the foyer. And everybody that comes in, I'm going to tell them what a shower of people you are until I'm seen. And she said, well, you can sit there and do what you like. So I sat there. I had to take my shirt off in front of probably 6 people waiting there like some lunatic with my back exposed to everybody, with my skin falling off, and they still wouldn't see me. And the practice manager come out and said, you can sit there all day if you like. No one's going to see you.
Oh, wow.
So I suffer it, put my shirt on and go home. And then I had to go to the A&E, the emergency at the hospital. And when I got there, that was like a scene from an apocalyptic disaster. So I just completely walked away from that. And then
VA.
I made a complaint to
VA.
another. Yep.
Did they want under the table money? Maybe they wanted.
No. No. There was no empathy. There was nothing. There was the receptionists were completely rude.
But the girl in reception, she's on 22 grand a year or whatever. She's working long hours. She's stressed out of her brain.
Yeah.
Maybe she wanted
couldn't
1,000
care less.
euros under the table, man.
Another job. If they don't like it, get another job. She wasn't rude to me. She wasn't rude. She just couldn't do anything about it. I did see my doctor's room, the door open, and then it closed, and they just left me there. So,
Casey,
Hey guys.
Hey, hello.
enlighten us
Hi,
to the healthcare of Malaysia.
Hello,
Hey,
Casey.
congrats. Congrats, Aussie Expat. Oh yeah, let me share some of my items here. Since everyone is talking about healthcare, right? Let me share.
Pull it up, Casey. Pull it up.
Pulling it up.
Pull up, Casey.
And any admins who can share my screen?
I don't know how I've become an admin, but I've been lumbered. I sleepwalked into it. I got put on the spot by Archie. No, I don't want to. What do you mean you don't want to? I was like, oh, yeah, okay, go on. How do I pull it up? Where is? Okay.
Can you see my little screen there? And then you click on it. You should.
No, nothing's there.
You see another KC there in the waiting room. In the waiting room.
Oh, guest. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you put that in.
Go.
Yeah.
Add to
Okay,
stream.
there we go. Yep. Let me enlarge it a bit. Yeah, so basically Malaysia was ranked as
Wow.
for healthcare.
Best in the
we are-
world.
Yeah. So a lot of people from overseas, especially the Western world, right? They come here for treatment because it's so cheap as compared to like what Aussie Expat was saying, the healthcare in US or anywhere else in the world. Even our neighboring countries, like people from Indonesia, they come over for treatment as well. And it's very affordable to them. So
Yeah.
we have two types of system, right? One is the public healthcare, whereby it's open to all the citizens. So people like us, if we choose to go to the public hospitals and all that, we are only charged 1 ringgit our money, which is like 25 cents USD. You have access to specialists, you have access to medication. All that is included in your 25 cents, right? But as you know, right, there'll be quite a lot of people waiting. Alternatively, you can choose the private sector, the private hospitals, private specialists. You have two types of payment. You either pay cash through your own pocket. They cost about let me have a look. Roughly about 30 USD per consultation. So you go and see them, it costs about 30 USD, all right? Excludes the medication. Medication is separate, all right? If you have insurance, then you're pretty much covered. You can go and visit them, just claim through your insurance. Insurance
Do you have insurance?
Yeah, for me, I have insurance for my whole family.
How old are you?
I'm 50.
Just to get an idea. Yeah,
I'm 50, so it costs me in USD about 1,500 per year.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole year.
Is that
which will
just
give
for
me,
you?
Yeah, just for me. That will cover me like for $250,000. So roughly about 1 million our money. So 1 million our money will pretty much cover any sickness, cancer, to brain surgery, to whatever, right? So
KC,
yes,
you want to
Paul.
hear a Greek disaster story in Athens hospital?
In where?
Athens, Greece.
Oh,
My
okay.
father,
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I get a phone call. They call me up. Your father is in hospital. I go to the hospital. He's in the corridor waiting. His nose is bleeding.
Yep.
Nobody attends to him. I call my uncle. He's Greek.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm Australian Greek. He comes and I ask my uncle, "What's up, man? Why don't you help him? They need money." So we had to give under the table money.
Yeah, that's really sad to hear that.
It's fucking crazy, man.
In Greece.
It's pretty crazy.
In Greece, Athens, Greece.
Yeah.
Wow. And just go back to KC. Are you really 50?
Yeah, I'm 50. I'm 50.
What the fuck? Are you sure?
1971. Actually, it's 51 this year.
You've been drinking 50? Jesus Christ.
What's the recipe?
68, I was
local hawker food.
Let me write it down.
Oily
HOK.
food. Wontons. Lots of wontons.
But basically lots of water every day. I drink about, I think, close to 5 liters of water every day.
Yes. Still sparkling.
That's
Yeah. You see how many bottles of water I have on my table? I go through them like whatever.
like water.
I'm sure the water.
Just keep pouring.
The water goes through you as well.
Yeah,
you must always be at the toilet.
Exactly. No wonder you're always taking lunch breaks.
Yeah, that's a pipe directly linked to the toilet. Underneath the chair, right?
Let's not mention toilet on this stream. Come on.
Yeah, so health insurance again, right? Like for my son, it is much cheaper. It costs like, I think, 1,200 per year for him.
Yeah.
He's 22.
It goes by age.
400 USD. I keep forgetting to divide by 4, so it's about 400 USD per year. Yeah, for him.
It goes by age, because that's
by age.
ultimately the risk profile for the insurer.
Correct. Yeah.
But yeah, mine for me, I'm 32, my wife's 42, and a 7-year-old daughter. Us, it's 200 euros a month, so it's 2,400 a year. Call it like $2,800 a year, something like that. I think that's quite reasonable and very good private here. Very good.
Yeah. and the government controls the ceiling price for the private specialists as well. There's a ceiling price for all the consultations. That means nobody can charge more than a certain amount of money. So it's pretty, even though you're paying, you're still under that protection. Yeah.
I just checked for in Sydney, Australia, private health insurance. I think it's 260 AUD a month. So times 12 is 3,200. That's for private in Australia, Sydney. So I pay about 3.5, 3.2, 3 something.
Yeah.
A month?
Yes. No, a year. A year.
All right.
260 a month. 135 a week. A fortnight.
My mum and her partner especially had a lot of health issues, and like the private insurance in Australia sort of irks me quite a lot. So for example, he was diagnosed with prostate cancer, so he needed to have that removed, and private insurance said they will not pay for keyhole surgery, even though it would reduce the recovery time from week to 2 weeks down to like literally like 1 or 2 days. And 1 or 2, that kind of hospital stay, ultimately it costs more to have that level of recovery time, but they won't do it. And so he had to pay $20,000 out of pocket. And it said, this is Australia, just to have keyhole surgery, which would ultimately have saved money overall. But the insurance wouldn't say that, oh, that's optional, like to go to keyhole surgery instead of doing cut you open surgery and recover. But I don't know.
What are you doing, Jamie? What are you doing? Moving?
Sorry.
We're listening to Aussie.
Sorry.
Admin man.
I'm just getting the hose pipe.
You're the admin.
Yeah, the phone's over there. I'll mute myself. Oh, I got myself wet.
What a good idea.
I'll mute myself. Excuse me.
We'll ban you. No, we can't. Sorry, Aussie. Keep going.
Yeah, so I'm a little weirded out by that experience overall. Like I thought that was pretty pathetic. Like that they wouldn't do keyhole surgery, not because it wasn't better for the patient. They did it sort of just as a tactic so that they wouldn't have to pay the bill full stop. It's like, oh, you better go undergo the more painful, more invasive surgery, not because the health outcomes are better, but because it's painful, and we think you'll fork out your own money to go for the right option here.
Genocide.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really scummy. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I heard there was some insurance that didn't pay. Let's say you accidentally had your hands amputated, and if it is not above certain length, right, they won't actually pay handicap. They will consider you are still able to use that limb, and they refuse to pay. Yeah.
Wow.
So the fine prints on your insurance clauses, you have to read it very, very well.
Yeah, and what you're saying, Casey, I mean, we're starting to verge on political, of course, of healthcare, but I really dislike the idea of the government setting a limit to how much you can spend on healthcare. I think that's really dangerous. There's nothing I'd rather spend money on. It's not that it should be stupid, right? And everyone should be scammed out of their money, but at the same time, there shouldn't really be a limit on how much people or the society as a whole is willing to spend on healthcare, in my opinion. And,
ours is not limiting the patients. ours is limiting how much the doctors can charge you. So
That's
for
the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah. For example, certain your specialists are only allowed to charge, let's say, $200 per consultation. Yeah.
But isn't that the same thing? Like if a specialist is going to go through, say, 20 years of education instead of 10 to do something ultra specialized, that's that only gets like 15 patients a year, they need to be able to charge those 15 patients an extraordinary amount of money to be able to make that expertise worthwhile. And if you're saying, okay, 200 is the limit, guess what? You don't get specialists anymore.
Yeah, but that is just the consultation, and normally it's like in 15 minutes they're done with you. So if they have to perform procedures and all that, then it's a different type of rates that they have.
It's probably his first break for the first. He's probably just going back and forth.
My son was like a clockwork for 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. Every 2 hours, right?
Honestly, my son, the first 6 months slept like I didn't hear anything, but it may have been because I had earplugs in and my wife looked after him. Because I need my sleep, man. I honestly, I'm running a business here. I need my sleep, and honestly, I'm serious. You guys are laughing. I had hence why we got married, and I'm a happy guy. But,
my wife and I tag team, so I'm on the
what we should do.
Third watch.
Yeah. Watch. It's like in the military pickets. he's on the enemy lines. It can be the first 6 months. I find is the hardest.
Yeah. This is your second one, right, Ozzy?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So your experience.
So far, this one has been way more trouble than the first one.
I've heard girls can do that. Well, we've seen your son. He was wandering past you once on the background. Remember? He wandered past a few times. God bless him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Just over 3 years old now. Real three-nager.
On the move.
So Jamie, are you at home?
He's at work. He's moving furniture around in the office.
Sorry, man.
You're at the office?
No, man. I'm watering.
What's he doing now? He's watering the bike.
What? You're watering the tiles?
Watering the ceramic.
Yeah, the tiles. Just like,
pretty good.
Just cleaning the dust.
Oh, okay.
Just watering the tiles,
You're a man of ultimate luxury like myself, Jamie, of those Crocs.
Yeah. Show Ozzy the badges. Yeah, look at the badges. Look at the badges.
Oh, lovely.
Spider-Man.
He chose Spider-Man, and his wife chose
the Union Jack.
Hilarious.
Nice. Yeah, Peter is asking, are we talking about Botox and filler injections?
We can do a wristwatch check. Okay, I'm wearing the Tudor Pelagos, and I put it on the strap yesterday. Well, no, the day before that.
Any guess what I'm wearing?
We got a deep sea. I can't tell which dial.
Ecking Ben. We can't tell what's that. Yeah, what's that?
No,
hey, Ecking Ben, I'm thinking about getting the new one.
I'm down on 2 ADs.
Oh, Batman.
2 ADs.
Batman
for the new
Returns.
one. I will be getting it. A new one.
Hey, we got to wear it upside down.
Oh, bluesy, beautiful.
Ooh.
It's a perfect watch for where you are, Jamie.
And he's still spraying the floor.
Should I put the hose pipe on it?
You're wasting water, man.
I'm in the hose pipe.
Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful.
Submersing it.
It's like pornography.
Oh, yes.
She's in the water.
What's the neighbor thinking?
So funny. What are you wearing? Meatball over there?
Yeah, man. I'm out. You fucked me up. I'm out. I don't have nothing. I have an Apple Watch.
Ooh, Apple Watch.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right, man.
Hey, we gotta wear it upside down. The crown inside.
Oh, very
I'm
nice.
sorry, guys.
Left-hander.
Ozzy, are you down already for the Air King, the new one, or not yet?
I spoke to my AD. I didn't put it as a hard buy. I just said, like, if for some reason you can't offload them, just send it my way.
I think it'll be popular for a few months, and then it'll go back to where it belongs, kind of.
I think it'll be like the Explorer last year. There's enough people that are weirded out by it that I think initial supply will be greater than demand. So if you've got the right connection at AD, they'll send it your way without any hassle, or you know how a relationship works. But and then after that, it could get hard, sort of like the Explorer is now. Like the Explorer is not impossible, but it's sort of, there's a pretty hefty premium on it.
Definitely. Yeah, I went to my AD, who I got this piece from, the 116. But I've had this since 2019, so quite a few years. And I showed them here. I still have it, and I actually brought my wife in with me. See, and I said she wants the OP34 silver, so she's down for that, and I'm down for the new Air King, the 126-900. I showed them the photo of my son. One second, I'll show you guys. You don't want to watch it. It's okay. There it is. My son. I want him to have the Air King as well. There it is. Nice. So I went with that. But yeah, I had to say something. But really, I just want two Air Kings. I went to another AD I haven't been to before, and they saw I should have taken it off before walking in. I didn't think, and I went into the AD and said, "Listen, I really want this watch." I showed him the photo of the Air King, and I'm wearing the bloody Air King. I didn't realize, And I said, I want the newer one. So we'll see how we go. But I'm down for 2. They put me down, so I'm down for 2. But the one that I bought this from is the one who I think will call me.
Yeah.
So we'll see how we go. But,
I mean, my AD said no one's been calling for the Air King at all. So.
Oh, really?
I think there's a good chance.
Yeah. There's a lot of changes. The whole, the case itself. People are saying it's the same as a Submariner. It's flatter. Hey.
Thanks, Swiss.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think we'll just wait and see. But I'm in no rush. You know what I mean? If I don't get it before October, I'll wear this to Vegas. Hopefully, you're coming, you Aussie. If you're allowed out by then, surely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, cool.
I hope to be out and about soon. I said I'd take my AD out shooting sometime next month.
Yep. What's happening, Swiss?
Not too much. I have a few hours to spare before I have to go to a dinner party tonight. So I thought, since you're online, I'd say a quick hello. It's good to see you, Air King, Aussie, Jamie. I think I never met Meatball, BA, Casey. I think we already met a long time ago. But
winner,
good to meet you
Good
guys.
to meet you, Swiss.
Hey, hello.
Swiss, I used to live in Switzerland, and I remember the private health insurance was compulsory there.
Yeah.
But I remember it was pretty cheap. But,
so you have, a basic insurance that is cheap. But if you want like full coverage, it can get very expensive. I have a very high medical insurance, private medical insurance. So I have the baseline, which everybody has, but it's like a car. You have to add all the options. And I pay $650 or Swiss francs each month. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Yeah. The American system is now a lot more similar to the Swiss system.
Highway
since
robbery.
Obama.
Highway robbery.
Well, Swiss francs, Meatball. It's different to AUD, man.
But I have like absolute full coverage, like no questions asked.
And
I can,
the
like-
Swiss healthcare,
Yeah.
especially for the size of the country, is very good.
Yeah.
Like it's only 6.5 million people, so it's very hard to get a lot of specializations when you only have a population that big, right?
Yeah, I needed last year. I needed dental surgery. I like went to the very best, dental clinic in Geneva. Like,
Hang
and
on.
it was totally covered.
So,
that was
sorry, I didn't realize the Swiss francs. It's 900 Australian a month. Is that right, Swiss?
Yeah.
Whoa, so that's 600 US. Wow. Your health, you can just go and jump in front of a car.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can live on the edge. Do some skydiving. My God, that's amazing.
But this is like one of the only things that I pay, like I allow myself to pay, like, the very high tier. This and internet connection. Everything else, I live like a student basically.
We've seen your watches, man.
Yeah, and watches.
Not a regular student.
Yeah.
You still have the OP39 white?
Yes.
Oh, what a great.
It's gone up quite a bit, actually.
Of course it has.
I bought it for 6,000, and I see like on what's his name, David SW. He sells it for like 15,000, something stupid, which is a bit stupid. Realistically, it would be worth around 12, 13, but I don't know. It's still going up, which is good.
Wow. What time is it in the UK, BA? Morning or?
It is. I looked over at the clock then. It is
13:18.
past 13:19.
1:19.
1 a.m. PM.
13, isn't that afternoon?
Yeah, 1 p.m.
Yep.
Oh, 1 p.m.
1:19.
Nice. Hey, Mike K. Welcome. Legend. Nice guy.
I just want to do, as I said, wristwatch check was with the Pelagos here, and I've got the factory blue strap on. I thought I'd want something more like the rubber B, where the end links, where the rubber meets the case, but with the OEM, it uses the end link from the bracelet and attaches there. Once I install it, I realized this is a better look because it gives a visual break between the blue of the watch.
Yeah. It looks pretty good.
Before the strap. Yeah.
It has that extra toolish look.
Yeah. And I think adding the
industrial.
solid end link to the rubber strap, it sort of gives it a touch of a slightly more higher quality look.
Yeah.
Rather than just straight to the rubber
Yeah,
strap.
I mean, Rolex does it with the
Daytona.
Oyster Flex. They also have like a
only on
little
the
metal end link.
Daytona,
But it's
right?
it's soldered on the case, right?
Yeah, but the Yachtmaster, it goes straight to the
Okay.
to the Oyster Flex.
Okay.
There's no end link, but it's very, very close. Like visually, sometimes it's very difficult to see the
seam.
Yachtmaster and recognize that there's a gap between the case and the rubber. But there is no extra end link, unlike the Daytona. I don't know if the Sky Dweller has an end link before Oyster Flex. I don't look at the Sky Dweller often.
I have the Pelagos myself, the blue one.
Cool. Yeah, they've gotten
Super.
very popular in the
Yeah.
last 6 months.
Do you prefer it on the strap or the stainless?
I've got it on the rubber strap at the moment, but when I don't know whether my wrist is slightly odd, but I have to adjust it to the middle of the wrist every now and again. Because I don't know whether it's the way the rubber strap is constructed. It kind of pulls it round a little bit, so I have to.
Do you have the ATA or the?
It's the in-house. It's the first model. The first model when they did the in-house movement.
Super. That's super, man. That's cool. Cool watch.
Yeah.
I think the one of the ETA
The
is
two-liner.
more desirable, right?
He has a two-liner. BA has a two-liner.
No, I have the.
No, he says it first in-house.
It's
the same as
first in
this.
2015.
Sorry.
I think it's 5-liner, isn't it? Is it a 5-liner?
Sorry, my mistake. Sorry, guys.
So the in-house is 5 lines, the
Yeah.
ETA is 2 lines, but the ETA obviously lower servicing costs, and I think it's about 1.5 millimeters thinner. So
Yeah,
it's a
beautiful.
good option still if you can find them. But there's not many out there. Not many people bought them. The Pelagos hasn't been the most popular
Too
watch.
expensive. Too expensive.
That's true. That's fair.
What's the price? Do you know?
I don't know what the ETA cost, but the current one's 4,200 US.
4,000.
Oh, euros. Oh, yeah, it is expensive.
I got mine pre-owned from an AD in 2016, and it was £2,700.
Yeah.
Which is,
but
wow.
But it's got everything a solid dive watch should have. You know, ceramic bezels, helium escape valves,
titanium,
solid water rating. Yeah, and
I think titanium is what brings the price up.
But both Pelagos,
quite a bit.
ETA, and House Movements, they're super watches, man. They're beautiful watches. They're crazy.
What do we think of the Watches and Wonders? The new Tudor Black Bay
Pro.
Man,
Yeah, I have a friend who bought it like a few days ago. It looks really good.
It's not too
in
thick
person,
for 39. It's not too thick for 39.
It is thick.
It is.
It is
yeah,
thick.
okay.
Yeah. But it looks really good. To be honest,
Yes, Pelagos was original. The Newman is not original, man.
Sorry?
Pelagos was original. The Pro is copy.
oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Oh, you mean it took the design of the
No. I'm
Explorer?
saying Tudor make the Pelagos original.
Okay.
The Pro is a copy. It's homage.
Yeah, it's a homage.
Yeah, you mean it took the design from the first Explorer.
homage. The
Explorer
Pelagos is
2.
original.
Yeah.
42 titanium, blue, black.
It is true, but I mean, since the idea behind Tudor is, it's the cheaper version of Rolex.
It's not cheap.
I mean, it does make sense.
It's not cheap.
It's cheaper.
The Pelagos was original.
Mm-hmm.
It's the brother. Was it the brother brand or the of Rolex? It's the what's that term?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Pro looks very nice. I love the loom plots. So it's basically solid blocks of loom, and it gives a nice three-dimensional feel to the dial, which is really nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's very nice.
Yeah, without reservation, I really like it. Slight concern about thickness, but once I saw videos, it looks good.
I mean, it's a GMT, so you might expect it to be a bit, thicker.
What do you think of the root beer, but not on the bracelet, on the NATO strap with the gold band running through it? That looks gorgeous. It doesn't look right on the bracelet. It doesn't.
Yeah, I agree with you. On the two-tone bracelet, it looks a bit, a bit wonky. But other than that, I think it's good too. It's okay too.
It'd be nice if more two-tone watches were offered the option of just grabbing the steel bracelet.
Yeah, Tudors are gold-plated.
You want to get it. You want to get it with the bracelet and add whatever you want, the leather or the
Yeah, they are gold plated. Though it is a bit more than gold plated. What they do is they add a thin layer of gold on top.
It's like a band.
Yeah, it's like a band that covers the piece.
the end links are solid, and the bezel's solid, but the links in the bracelet are a plate, a band, a solid band.
Well, they've kept the price down considerably. I mean, I do appreciate that.
Yeah,
like, it's
this
not.
is yeah.
It's 50. I mean, it's 5,400 Aussie. So it's like under under $5 US. What's that? 4.7, 4.6
For a steel and gold watch. That's pretty good.
Man,
Yeah, it's excellent.
A GMT that looks, as that Steve McQueen feel. 39 mil sort of fit nearly everybody. I can't wait. I mean, I called I emailed them the night. I was one of those guys like you guys, just 3, 2, 1, refresh. And I was on, I think, Tim's stream or whoever was running that stream. And when I saw it, I immediately emailed. And when I called them the following morning after 9 a.m., they said, yes, we have your email. And I get the guy. George was the guy I normally deal with for Tudor. I'm very confident I'll get one quick. I want it to be my GMT. Awesome watch. I'm really excited about that.
It's a very good addition, and you know what's really cool? What's really nice is that they are already available. That's really nice.
Yeah, well, in Australia, we're behind everyone else in the world, so we're looking forward to it being available next month. Everything comes here last, unfortunately. Yeah. But no, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I've got a friend who's looking to buy his first watch, and I said, just go out. He lives in New York. I said, well, you can go out to a lot of watch shops and second resellers and see what you even like. And he does like the dive watch look, because he ultimately did like the Submariner. It's a little out of his price range, but he really did like two-tone. And I'm like, that's kind of unfortunate, because the only barrier to two-tone pretty much is usually just cash. As in, it's not super hard to get from, well, it depends which one you want, but it's not super hard to get, but it's just way more cash. And his original budget was 5,000. I got him to say, like, push it a little bit more, but once you step into two-tone, you're normally talking about a lot more money. And if you don't have it, you just, that's all there is to it. But with the steel and gold release here, you get the look that he wanted without, a lot of money. It's pretty amazing.
Absolutely. It's the best Tudor release by a mile.
Yeah.
For the Black Bay Pro, right? Do you guys prefer it in the NATO strap or the bracelet?
I'll get bracelet.
Yeah, bracelet.
Get
bracelet, but it looks really good on the bracelet. Yeah,
right. You can buy the NATO. You don't. Yeah, it's just better value, I think, isn't it? Buy on the bracelet and then add if you want leather. The NATO's nice though with that orange, but any NATO, you can add any NATO to that.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll go with a lot of black and anything black and orange.
I own the 58 black, and I own it on the NATO because I thought it was better looking than on the bracelet, and somehow the bracelet didn't feel really nice because I was used to the the Oyster bracelet, which is the best bracelet in the market. But the Black Bay Pro with the steel bezel, I think it looks really nice with that steel bracelet.
What do you think of I think the rivets, even though they're faux rivets, looks better on the Black Bay Pro, being that has that more vintage look.
Yeah, it has that tool watch.
Yeah, because the black. Yeah,
but
really cool. we all know the Black Bay and the Black Bay 58 is a more modern watch. With those rivets, just doesn't. You don't see it when you're looking down at the watch, but it's there. So I think the faux rivets on the Black Bay Pro have that Steve McQueen. Yeah, so you avoid that problem with.
But Airking, I mean, the Black Bay 58 especially just looks like a 4-digit big crown sub more than from
a distance.
Pro looks like the Explorer 2.
Oh, I think people will get confused with the. The orange.
That's lovely.
24. That is beautiful. Yeah.
They make the best Tudor.
Yeah, I love it, and it's very comfortable. That strap is very nice.
Great,
very
size
good.
Too. 39mm. I mean,
yeah, it's not like those NATO who like goes up over here and you have the huge 20 centimeters that loops back on itself.
Well, it's
I
not
don't really
technically
like
a NATO, right? It's
just it is a fabric strap. It's a fabric strap.
On those
Superman.
Superman.
You have Superman.
What's going on, boys? How's it going?
Hey, man.
How's things?
Hello.
So
Haven't
quickly
spoken to
jump
you
on.
before. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, my man. How's things?
Good, thank you.
It's good. What's
God, you
going
look
on?
fit. God, you look fit, man. I've got to start bloody training, man. I've got
I'm
to
full
start
of
training.
shit, to be honest. I think I got
Yeah.
COVID, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, do you? Oh,
I
no.
think I do. I don't know. But no rest for the weekend. I still got to fucking do shit, right? It doesn't stop. What's been going on? What's been happening?
We're just talking about tutors.
Tutor, man.
Tutor, man. Black Bay Pro.
So GMT, what do you think of the Black Bay Pro, the new Explorer Black Bay from Tudor that just came out last week? Since it's a GMT, you know.
Do you want to know the truth?
Yes.
Well, let's hear
Or
what
do
you
you
think
wanna-
about the Explorer 2 first, and then tell us what you think about
Yeah,
the
tell
Tutor.
us about, tell us what you...
What do you think about Explorer 2?
Which Explorer 2? Which one?
Well, like,
Which one do you like?
Black or Polar, whatever.
Oh, no, I like the Polar. If I'm going to get an Explorer 2, it has to be Polar.
Yeah. But you don't want to get one.
I just really like the white on it. It really does suit it. You know, you always see Tim wearing it and it looks good. So,
But you wouldn't
I
get
really
one.
like it.
Almost makes Tim look good.
No, it's not that I wouldn't get one. It's just you can't get one, for starters. That's the biggest problem. But if I could get one, I would get one. There wouldn't be even think twice about it. But I just can't get one. So, and I'm not going to pay ridiculous prices for it. So, yeah,
Premium's not too bad on that one, I think.
No, it's
I
pretty
think
good.
even David SW is like 20%, but
yeah,
that
no,
kind of
he-
means that.
You know, here Aussie, it's like 13.3 retail. It's 20 grey. 20.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It's like
Get it.
it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous
Yeah.
premium.
I'm not
It's
paying
ridiculous.
that kind of money. That's just.
You're paying-
that's just-
Every premium on old Rolexes are ridiculous. I would
Oh,
say.
it's just my Air King is they're asking 19 for it. It's retailing the new one for 10.3.
19.
It's like that, yeah, it's different here, man. We're living in a world down under, so you guys are in the world and we're down under. Literally.
Envy Scotsman. Hey, JB, my sexy man. How you going? I just Envy Scotsman was asking what I'm wearing, so I'd like to just let you boys see what I'm wearing. Can you put me on big screen? Is that
Are you
right?
wearing pants?
Who's the
I'm-
admin?
I think
Yeah,
Jamie's
I'm actually
admin.
wearing pants,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, he's still there, is he?
Oh,
Kermit.
look at that.
Original Kermit, very nice.
Beautiful.
He must have spotted it. That's why I wanted to see it. Thank you.
GMT,
Yo,
how
what's
are you,
going
man?
on? Good, my man. You?
Was Archie's pie the pies and sausage rolls? It's okay.
Pies. I didn't actually watch that one.
I
Is
haven't
it-
watched it either.
I haven't watched
it's,
it.
it's 14 minutes. I didn't even know it was there. Now I know it's there. I'm gonna watch it too.
No, I'm gonna watch
Meatball-
it. Is it good?
Meatballs.
I don't know,
Aussie,
man.
GMT.
What's worse than
Meatball-
pie and sausages? How can we?
Two sausage
Ah, there
rolls.
is worse. There is
Oh, wow.
worse. You can get
Fried chicken.
put it this way: if you get homemade without puff pastry, right? Homemade, like anything with puff pastry on it, and it's homemade, it's normally more flaky. If you buy ones that are pre-made, like in in a
Tiropita.
factory, yeah. What'd you just say?
Tiropita.
Ah, you're Greek, my man. Yeah,
He's from
Tiropita, Spanakopita, anything like that, right? So it actually flakes a lot more. So
Yes,
that's what he
yes,
should have had.
yes.
That would really flake through his whole, whatever he's eating, would just go everywhere. Guaranteed.
I'm getting hungry,
Next
guys.
time, put it on the pad. Write it down, man. When he
He'll
fucks up,
definitely. That
write
would
it down.
definitely. I don't think he's going to do it again. He done it
Right
once. I
there.
don't think he'll do it again, would he?
Hopefully.
No, it was a punishment for the Dodger incident. We were blaming Dodger for blocking people, but really Archie didn't pay his bill. for the, he didn't pay the bill for StreamYard on this channel. So people were getting blocked, and he goes, that Dodger. He went on a bit of a rant, and then he
I
realized
saw
no,
that. Poor
he didn't
Dodger.
pay. So he paid the bill, and everyone was unblocked. He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, man." And then the punishment. I think Sirocco and someone else said, "We'll be eating in the." Oh, Plastic was on. Plastic because he eats in the car. Said you need to eat in the car, and that's what happened. And I'm dying to see it. I'm gonna watch it next. when I get off there.
Was it funny? Was it
I
funny?
haven't seen it yet. I super chatted last night $10 for the first sausage roll, but no one laughed. I thought we'd have multiple sausage rolls. So here's $10 for the first sausage roll, and then no one actually acknowledged my super chat. It was a disaster.
It was funny.
To be honest, I think it's too easy. Sausage roll and pie, you can keep that pretty clean. As Mr. GMT says, you can keep that pretty clean. Archie did throw in the pasty. That one is a little bit more difficult.
That's a little bit more, yeah. The pasta is a little bit more, but trust me, if you want to get something really flaky, get something that's homemade, like made at home, like homemade ones. They're the worst. They go everywhere, man. You're fucked. Put it that way.
With sauce, that'll be better.
You can have it with sauce, whatever you want, man.
Actually,
whatever. If you have it with sauce, it's even better. You know why? You'd even drip the sauce everywhere too, so it'd be the best.
Didn't think of that.
Somebody is asking 102,000 pounds for the Tiffany Blue Dao.
Shit.
I'm happy it's discontinued, and the people who want to trade that can continue trading. I can just happily ignore it. It doesn't really matter. It'll never be mentioned again. Like, as time goes on, it was just like, it will be as mentioned as often as the original Stellar Dials were.
Just thank you, Envy Scotsman. Appreciate it.
So this Donut Media did a good video on what are the worst foods to eat while driving a car. I think a good one is like a good healthy bowl of cereal with milk while driving.
Man, you're gonna kill yourself trying to eat one of those, man. Are you serious?
Well, stay safe. If you need to use your hands, get those hands to the friggin' steering wheel. You do it. You keep yourself safe.
Jesus, I wouldn't even try to risk that shit.
Try ramen with chopsticks.
Oh, damn. I can't even use chopsticks. If you watch me trying to eat with chopsticks, it's like a handicap trying to eat pork rice. You know, I'm not got nothing you'd say, but it's bad. You know, it's really bad. Really bad. I'm shocking. And driving it as well, fuck. I'm going to kill someone, I guarantee
He's in Brisbane, and weather should still be pretty warm there. Just a paddle pop. Just just a confectionery, ice cream confectionery.
There's no use getting a like a soft serve from Macca's or whatever, because that he'll demolish that in 2 seconds. They won't even last.
Yeah.
They won't even. So it's got to be something like a paddle pop.
Yeah, just a paddle pop, not ice cream. The frozen sugar water.
We got a watch question from Timepiece Fund. Talking about Tudor, I have matched my 6 Tudors with 6 Rolexes on a pic. Where can I email it for share? I have no clue. Anyone of you?
I think Jamie's in the back room because he was making us big and stuff. But no one here's
Timepiece, if you can just get us any link, I can get it to work over my stream, but I just need a moderator.
The easiest, what I usually do, I just post it on Imgur and share the link.
Yeah, Imgur would probably be best.
Yeah. I'm here.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey. Yeah, no, all good. I'm just charging my phone. It's quite low. But I'm here. I'm in the background. But if it's a little bit complicated, but Timepiece, he can WhatsApp me the picture, and I can pull it up that way.
There you go.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Is it because you can't send links in the chat?
I don't know. I think you have to be a wrench to put a link. I don't have the wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be a wrench.
But also, it probably complicates it for a Timepiece to do the imager. I know how it works, but it might complicate it. But yeah, if he WhatsApps it to me, it's a little bit complicated for me because the WhatsApp just came in. I now need to go and get my laptop. I'm on
Wait
my
a
phone.
minute,
I have to get my laptop.
Is there anyone in the group that's friends with?
Or he can jump on and just share it
on WhatsApp.
Oh yeah.
Or actually, just share it on here. Yeah, just share it on here.
He's probably. I'm sure Timepiece Fun, knowing him, he's probably sitting by the pool with a stogie, having a cigar.
Ooh. Just
hopefully he's on the computer. If he's on the computer, it shouldn't be too difficult. His laptop. You always
Yeah,
sit down and
or
forget.
I can WhatsApp the image to someone else, and
Yeah, that's what I was going to
you
say.
can
Do you
share
know?
it.
Are you friends with anyone on WhatsApp?
No,
Here, in
I'm
here?
not friends with these
He has
guys.
no friend, Jamie.
No,
Damn.
Air King, are you on the computer?
I'm on the computer. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me send it to you on Instagram, direct message.
Yeah, no problems.
Done. Sorted. Okay, we'll get back to the question
Let
that
me
he's
just
asked me.
close down. Wait, let me close down some porn. Hang on 1 second. Close down this
Listen,
porn.
leave the porn on, man. Oh,
No,
actually,
yeah,
they might not.
no,
No,
this
they'll
is-
shut
this
us down.
is-
Don't
this is a bit
take
rough.
it off.
This is a bit rough.
Anyway.
Hey boys, I gotta jump off. Congrats
Casey,
again,
take
Aussie
care, my man.
Expat, on the second baby. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Oh,
Bye.
baby.
Casey.
Oh, congratulations, my man. You had a baby.
Thank you.
Oh, that's
care.
awesome. Girl, boy, what did you have?
Girl, 2 days old
Okay.
now.
Oh, congrats, my man. That is fucking awesome news.
Thank you.
That is
Timepiece
awesome.
Fun, $2. Patek is king. Man.
Yeah, music to
Check WhatsApp.
Jamie's ears.
Hold up, Arch. Hold up.
Alright.
Dungeon Lounge.
But yeah, so we'll go back to the Tudor Pro.
Explorer 2. Yeah.
Now we said 2. Now we're going to the Pro. Is that what you want to know?
Yeah. So
Tudor
out
Pro.
of a 10, what do you rate the
Tudor
Explorer
Pro, sorry.
2? And then let's go to the Tudor.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the Tudor is the world for me. It's a beautiful looking watch, but I'm sorry, it's too short and stumpy. Like as in, it's fat. Sorry, fat and stumpy. So it's fat and it's stumpy this way. So it's got the diameter is too small and the thickness is way too thick.
It's like your wee wee.
Listen, it is like my penis. My penis is short and stumpy, but you know what? They reckon when it is like that, it actually works a lot better. Okay, it doesn't have to be very long. Just putting it out there. All right?
It's all down to the frost then.
That's it, mate. You just got to really give it. If you really give it, mate, trust me, it works.
Have
Works
you
wonders.
seen good videos of it, Mr. GMT, or are you just going by the fact that what's on paper?
No, look, I've been trying to, because I've been busy today, we had to do something for my father that passed, so I don't want to get into that, but I wanted to sit down and watch a few videos, including the Archie one, but I wanted to watch Bark and Jack. He was doing a video on all the Tudors, and he had them in hand, and
video.
I want to sit down and watch that, just to see
Yeah,
how
he actually went to Switzerland, so he's
Yeah.
probably got proper footage.
Look how.
Oh, did you buy one?
A friend of mine just got it.
Oh, I thought that was
Look
in
how
your hand.
good
You're
it
holding
looks.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. I'm telling you, it
That's
looks
so cool.
beautiful. I love it. But just how it looks on your wrist is what really, because I tell you what, I used to have a triple date Amiga, all right, and that was the same sort of thing. It was a small diameter, which was a 39 mil, and it was really thick, and I didn't like the way it looked on my wrist. And I don't know what the thickness was, but that's the same problem I'm thinking that this will have.
It could, but I think they've done a good job. It's sort of like the Speedmaster. The Speedmaster is like much thicker on paper than a Daytona. But if you look at its profile, like on your wrist, it looks thinner than a Daytona.
Okay.
But it's just because it's they've done this sort of layer sort of thing. So there's case back, the side of the body, and then they flare out to a higher point on the body, and then they got this sort of stage for the bezel, and then the bezel, and then the sapphire. So they break it up.
It looks
so
good,
the Pro is also broken up where the case back is a little thicker.
Yeah.
The actual case is still a little thick, and then they have the bezel and then the sapphire.
So are you
it's
saying
broken
that
up.
it's not like the Tudor that I've got, just a normal Tudor that you got, where it's really thick on the side. It's like a big thick piece of metal. It's not like that. Is that what you're saying?
I think it's probably a little more than most would like, but at the same time, it's not.
It looks
the
really
full
nice on
height
the wrist,
isn't
but
on the case.
yeah. Fair enough.
Swiss.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I've got to go
Yeah.
watch the video, see what
Like
what
if you,
thought.
I recall the dimensions correctly. If you look at the crown on my Tudor here, that would be a very similar look, where the crown is not larger than the case, but it's still a relatively large crown. So that's a
So
relatively
look,
similar look.
I actually have this comparison. So one is the Chrono, the other one is the Pro.
Can we pull that
So
up
it
full
is,
screen?
it is as thick as the Chrono.
That's
Oh,
pretty
wow,
thick, the
okay.
Chrono too. So yeah, that's
and-
pretty thick. That's gonna sit pretty thick on your wrist.
Yeah.
No, it's not as thick. Take a look. See, the actual case body isn't as thick. See, they've made the case back thicker so that they can
Oh
make
yeah,
the
the case
body
back. Yeah,
thinner.
actually, yeah.
So on your wrist, you're not really going to see the case back. Like, you know what I mean? Like the
So
Speedmaster.
the case back is actually thinner. Is that what you're saying? The actual, it looks a little bit thinner than the.
It's the Pro is on the right, and so the
Yeah,
case
that's the
back
one.
is
I
thicker,
thought so. I thought it was the
but
one.
then
on the
the
right, yeah.
case is thinner.
Jamie, I'm trying to share this my screen and show the thing.
It
It's
looks
not
like
working,
they've
man.
removed about a millimeter from the case.
How's it going?
It's not working. I'm hitting share. It's giving me those.
Does
You can see too that the clasp has been updated. Apparently, it's
Alright.
much better
Okay.
now. Much better.
Yeah.
Which one's the Pro? The one on the right without the.
It was
The one on the right,
right,
yeah.
On the right.
Yes, the one with no holes in the clasp. There you go.
Yeah.
Jay White, how you going, my man?
Mr. GMT.
Yo.
I can send you the. I've got you on WhatsApp.
Yep.
Through the horology dungeon, I can see your number.
Yeah,
Can I share
yeah.
the photo
Of course,
to you?
of course, yeah, of course.
Okay, I've just sent you the WhatsApp. Ben's struggling to share it, so we do it this way.
I think
I'll do
they
it.
should have
I'll do it
added
now.
more height onto the bezel. They could probably sneak another 0.5 millimeter under that bezel just to remove some from the case. But overall, I think they've done a great job. Like, you will not see that thickness on the wrist, basically, because it's not in the case. Not as much of it is in the case anyway.
Yes. Wow.
So if anyone was asking, like, is it as thick as the GMT on the side, the case profile? The answer is no. It's
Does
about
Barking
a
Jack
millimeter
actually have it
thinner.
on his? Does he have it on his wrist at all? When he's
I
doing
think
the.
I think his video is just at the Watches of Wonders. He hasn't got it on. I watched his video.
Okay.
It said close up and personal, but it wasn't with the watches. It was just like he was there walking around the Watches of Wonders and talking about the tune.
Clickbait.
Yeah. Well, he wasted my time for 8 minutes. Let me tell you.
No. I liked his coverage of the Black Bay 36. No, not 36. The 41, 39, whatever. So the new Black Bay XX, the ones with the numbers, so they're not the diver bezel ones. Those have been improved with a case that looks more like the Daytona case, where it's a multi-faceted case side instead of a slab side. So I think that's a huge improvement, which brings if they bring that to the Black Bay 36, it'll look like a modern Explorer with the, basically a nice profiled case as opposed to the sort of slab side case they were using before.
To answer Mike K, yes, it does have the radial brushing on the bezel.
Hey again, GMT, you got it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to freaking get. I've got to share my screen, don't I?
Yeah,
Is that what you want me to do?
Or you can save the photo to your desktop and share the photo. Open the photo and then share the photo.
Okay. The photo's open at the moment, so I just got to share the.
So when you go to share, choose the photo.
Okay.
I had some kind of weird virus. I don't know where it came from. Honestly.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
No,
Save and execute that with admin privileges, and then do your screen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save it to my desktop.
I do like the new Air King. I hated the old Air King. I like the new Air King.
I like the new Air King too. I really do.
Right.
It's just odd. If you look, the crown guards are quite small. It looks like baby crown guards compared to what you
The crown,
usually.
the crown, the 369. The 369 obviously is loom, but it has the bigger numbers. It's a 1 millimeter thicker numbers. Obviously the 05. Swiss made with the crown in between. Smaller lugs. That case is more like a Submariner. The clasp is a flip lock, not just the normal.
Okay.
It's different watch.
21 millimeter
Yes.
bracelet.
The 05 is
lug to lug.
so
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
Much
it's
well
fantastic.
covered.
What sold me ultimately, what made me really rethink it was when they do the roll of the bracelet, and I'm like, oh wow, that's a watch with a fully brushed bracelet. And then I started thinking, is this kind of like the Explorer 39 millimeter replacement? Because it sort of has some of the elements of the Explorer 39 millimeter in it, but it's now acceptable.
Okay, can you see that?
What? Not yet. One of the videos I saw.
Yep.
With a
Put it
side
up.
profile, just night and day. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Can
There you go,
we
time, please, friend.
Hey.
make that super chat disappear? So we can-
Yeah. So
We got some
take a
hot
skin,
watches
check.
here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, what you do, man?
My bad.
Nope.
I just minimized the fucking thing. Sorry.
That'll be another $2 timepiece. And thank you.
Where did it
Now
go?
super chat again
can
to
we get
put
it
back
back?
the photo.
Listen,
I think you have to
keep
share the screen once again. Like
Oh
close the
shit!
thing
I'll
and
share it
yeah.
again. Sorry, boys.
start
We
sharing.
need-
My bad.
That's all right.
So,
We need to get the lights on, timepiece friend. So if you can, yeah, $2. Do it.
Okay, let's do this. There we go. Share. There we go. Got it?
Yep.
Yep.
No.
There we go.
Okay.
So for context, just to go back to the panels, talking about Tudor, I've matched my 6 Tudors with 6 Rolex on a pick.
Zoom in a little bit, GMT, just a little bit. Top there. There you go. Oh yeah. So maybe go top row first, maybe then bottom row.
I'm not very familiar with the Tudor Advisor.
Take it away, Jamie.
So what do we have to do here? What are we doing?
Me.
So
We're comparing
the
this.
top left is
Compare
matching
the
each of the
Tudor.
Rolexes with something from the Tudor line. So, for example, the top left Skydweller is matched with the Advisor. The GMT Master 2 is matched up with the GMT, Black Bay GMT. The Day-Date 40 is matched with a Tudor Royal, I think. So he's got a sort of a Tudor collection versus a Rolex collection here.
The Explorer with a Ranger, the Daytona with a Heritage chronograph, and the Submariner with a Black Bay.
That's the Black Bay and not the Black Bay 58.
It's the Black Bay,
a
yeah,
Pepsi,
just the
isn't it?
normal Black Bay, because I think it has the white markings on the bezel, whereas the 58 has the
correct
yellow markings on the bezel.
Ah, okay.
I reckon yeah, that's a pretty good but I would have put the chrono, the new chrono, instead of that one. But that's just me.
To match up against a Skydweller.
No, to match up against the
Daytona.
Daytona, yeah.
But, you know, since we are allowed to use vintage models with this Advisor, I would put a Tudor sub to compare it with a Rolex sub.
Oh, yeah. They're very identical, aren't they, the vintage ones?
They are exactly the same. They actually used the exact same case, and they even
yeah.
used the same crown, and they had a little coronet on the Tudor ones because they took it directly from the Rolex factory.
And the crystal.
But comparing actual vintage to a modern Rolex is a little not a fair matchup, though.
So what modern Tudor would we pair with a Skydweller?
That's tricky.
Have they got anything in their range for that?
Not really.
No, they don't.
I think the best one for the Daytona would be the Black Shield. I don't know if they still do that one. Do you know?
I don't think they do.
That's quite a fair one, that one.
I would honestly, if it was current, I would put the original, the new chrono. I really do like the new chrono.
Guys, I'm going to have to hop off. Take it easy.
Take care, King. Good
and I
seeing
will
you again,
see
brother.
Good to see you.
all you guys.
And,
Stay easy, and
You
I'll see
gotta
you next
promise me
time.
one thing, eh? Stay sexy, bro.
I will do my best. See you guys.
See you, bro. But yeah, so look, everything there I reckon is pretty cool, except that's what I would change. I told you what I'd change, but I wouldn't know what to change with the Sky Dweller. For the Sky Dweller, I couldn't think of anything in the Tudor range, so that'll have to do.
Mm.
What do these boys think?
Well, I don't know.
The Black Shield. Sorry, that's where I left off. The Black Shield, I think, is not a great pairing, simply because the Black Shield is ceramic. It's sort of a one-up on the Daytona.
Yeah. Yeah, I said that mostly because it has the 3 subdials instead of the 2 of the Chrono.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah,
and
it
the
was
Black Shield is also a smaller watch too, like the Daytona.
I almost bought that watch. Almost.
Yeah, it was offered to me. I mean, they were sitting in cases, but long after they were discontinued, they were still in cases.
Yeah,
and you could
that is true.
But they needed a discount. They were a very expensive watch. I think they were like 4,000.
Yeah.
No, 5,200 or something.
Yeah,
it was just very, very expensive.
Would be a nice pairing with the Yachtmaster, in my opinion.
I'm just trying to bring up my picture of the Black Shield.
What's his name's got the prince?
The Royal. To the
Prince.
Royal.
Royal. Isn't it the prince? The prince is different?
It's different, the Prince.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Tudor Royal.
The Tudor Royal, I'm guessing 41.
Yeah, the Prince, I think it's the Datejust clone.
Oh, Datejust.
Yeah.
The Royal. I think, I'm not sure if Birmingham's got one of those.
He does, yeah, he has.
Yeah, I thought it. Yeah, he loves it. He does really love it. He got that. He was going to get the PRX and he decided not to get the PRX and get this. So that's nice. Something different. So do you want to keep this up or do you want to put it down? Or we did this?
No, you keep it up. I'm just searching through my
interesting fact is
my
that
gallery to
Tudor
find the
Advisor has
Black Shield.
Mechanical what? It is mechanical. That's true. It has an alarm system too. Does it? I don't.
The
remember.
Advisor, I think, is the one with the alarm and the chime.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timepiece Fund is saying that as far as complications go, he thinks that this is the most complicated for Tudor, the Advisor.
Okay. That's probably why I put it against it.
Right, with the Sky Dweller, yeah.
Yeah.
Mechanical alarm. Yeah, that sounds cool. Mechanical alarm, wow.
Oh, they were still doing it.
Is that
It was
why
just
it's called
discontinued.
Advisor? Because it advises you to wake up?
I think it's true, but it's such a simple piece of advice. It seems hardly worth calling it that.
Right.
This music that's playing now is going to put me to sleep. I'm feeling so relaxed.
Do you want me to turn it off? I can turn it
No.
off.
You
You want it?
That's fine.
It
Should we have a little,
reminds me so much.
Should we have
of
a little
Marcel.
little tea break? Little tea break. You want a bit of a tea? the arch luxury intro. Yeah, we have a 15-second one. There we go.
I love that.
Oh,
I
I know
reckon
another
that's my
way we could-
favorite. I love it.
I know another way we could pair the Sky Dweller. Let's not focus on what's inside. How about what's on outside? So we need to pair up the Sky Dweller with Tudor's most ugliest possible watch. That's how we pair it
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's a good one. Iconaut.
Oh, damn.
It was to advise you, yeah, there you go, that your Zoom meeting with the president.
Iconaut.
Yeah.
I've not,
You should be wearing a Patek though if you're having a meeting with the president.
Okay. I don't know if you can do
That's
it,
true.
Jamie.
Jamie,
but
that's
could you
true,
pull
you
up the Tudor Iconaut? I think this is the pairing with the
Mate,
Sky Dweller.
things,
for sure.
things are complicated. Maybe Swiss can share it and then I can share it.
Oh, you know what? No. I can do this. I can just do it on my webcam here. Hold on. I can do this. I think.
Okay, so we close.
There we go.
Mr. GMT.
If you make me big,
Iconaut.
So this is the Sky Dweller. This is what you want. This is how you outdo the Sky Dweller. It's like, look,
True.
I am the ugliest watch in the entire catalog, and that's how you do a Sky Dweller.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But you need the best looking version of the ugliest watch. So the blue Sky Dweller is that. So I don't know what other Iconauts are out there. So hey, this one's kind of tasteful, isn't it? This is it. This is the blue Sky Dweller.
You know, with those all those colors and those different geometry, it reminds me of the Jacob and Co. 5 time zones. Just the dial.
Boys, I just realized one of my other friends is streaming right now. His name's he comes on here as well. Ken Scotch Down Under.
Yeah, good guy. Brilliant guy.
I forgot about that. I have to go onto his show. Shit.
We're saying Tudor Hydro 1200.
Damn. Okay, I'll stay another 5 minutes. We'll talk about this and okay. Because this is funny shit.
I don't think this is as shocking. Sorry, I gotta jump. Baby's crying.
You gotta go too.
No problem.
I gotta go too.
Okay.
Oh, guys, thank you for having me on.
Yeah, go on, GMT. Don't stress yourself, mate.
Yeah.
Go.
I enjoy you guys' company. It's really nice. You top blokes, man. It's nice to have you. I'm always sharing screens with Swiss, so I'm pretty used to that.
Cheers.
Take care. Cheers. What's that?
Cheers,
what are you
man.
having? Coffee? Coffee?
Latte.
What are you eating?
Get running out and getting one.
Are you having a biscuit with it? What are you doing?
Just at a little natural bar.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Anyway, everyone in the chat, have an awesome night, guys. Remember to stay sexy and look after yourselves. And we'll definitely talk soon. Thank you for having me, Jamie. I really do appreciate that. You're a gentleman as always. And
nice to meet you, Jeffrey.
Yeah, definitely nice to meet you. We'll definitely
I've
do
been
it again.
watching
I'll
you
jump
from
on
the early days on Archie's.
Oh, you remember that, huh?
I remember the Ming situation.
Oh, damn, that was pretty bad. So you actually went on Mr. Two's place as well, did you?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah. That was horribly wrong. That was ridiculous. But yeah, it happened, and it's in our memories forever now. So what do you do? But guys, thank you very much again for having me. It was nice. It was a pleasure. Thank you, and we'll definitely talk soon.
Yeah.
Ciao, boys.
Stay sexy.
Yeah, man.
Yes, exactly. Stay sexy, everyone. It's very important to stay sexy, guys. I see. I'm not aware today. I'm shocking. Take care, boys. Bye.
See you. Cool.
So what else, guys? What else from the Watches and Wonders? So Jamie, since you're a Patek guy, what did you think of Patek releases? The 5226.
Well, so the main one that I sort of had my attention to is the annual calendar travel time.
Yeah.
I love what it does. I think it's genius. You know, it's functional, but I don't particularly like the dial. I really like the 5396G with the white dial. And if I could just have that with the travel time, phew, sold. You know, so yeah, I just don't like the dial, but I would hope that Patek will bring different variations of the dial, you know, further down the road.
Okay. You don't like the dial. What do you think about the case? I think the case is very interesting.
Yeah, I'm happy with everything. I'm happy with
Yeah.
everything. It's just
Yeah.
the dial. I can't
Did you
connect.
see that the lugs, they were only held from the bottom side? And
I don't have the eye for that much detail.
That was an interesting
the
move.
detail.
They are
Yeah.
detached on the top, only
Yeah,
attached
but
on the bottom
I
side.
appreciate the story. I saw Thierry Stern's interview, and you know, the watch was designed with his sons. So of course his sons are bringing a younger energy. They're thinking of a younger crowd, a younger audience. So I appreciate the rationale behind the watch and who the audience is most likely for the watch. But yeah, just from my side, maybe it's one of those watches that you need to see in the person, in the flesh. Maybe you need to see it and like, wow, you know, maybe it's that. But I don't know. It's just a little bit strange for me to see that dial.
See, I've never really been a Patek person, but that new one, it appeals to me. I like the dial. I like
wow.
Yeah. I've never. That's the only one that appeals to me. I think
this one, yeah,
gorgeous. That.
Wow. Okay,
absolutely
that's
gorgeous.
interesting.
I would buy that. No, I wouldn't think twice about it.
Yeah. So this could be genius from Patek, you know, to cross into new audiences.
Definitely. It grabbed my attention straight away.
Wow.
I like everything about it. The lugs, the side cut. It's like Is it a coin-edged case on the side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have a nice photo of the side somewhere.
It looks very field watchy, doesn't it?
And it's got two straps, so it's very casual, right? Smart.
Very casual, yeah. Very casual.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Absolutely gorgeous, that is.
Yeah, it is. You know, like with a lot of these Pateks, forgetting the sports like the Aquanaut, Nautilus, a lot of the Pateks are smart.
On this
type watches.
on this photo, you can see how the dial is very three-dimensional.
Yeah.
I really like that. Look at that.
Yeah. And what do you think of the price? I think it was like 70,000 euros.
Yeah.
Because the normal annual calendar is, I think it's 50,000 euros, and obviously with the travel time, it's now bumped this to like 70.
Yeah. What about this one?
I think this is going to be popular, right? Because of the salmon.
I think so too.
They
one
did
and
that
the chrono.
Yeah. I think they did was it the 5370p, or it was the platinum one with the salmon dial, 5470, something like that. It was crazy, like the resale price.
Sorry, I had to open the front door.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Otherwise, what really stole the show for me at Watches and Wonders was JLC.
Yeah,
I loved
absolutely.
what they did.
I agree
I
with
saw
you.
this. It's the Rendezvous. You know, the shooting star. Man, I get so emotional thinking of that watch. It's a female's watch, right? But who cares? I just have this. You know, it goes off 4 to 6 times an hour. A shooting star just goes suddenly across the dial, and I just had that vision of glancing at the wrist to check the time, and bang, you caught it right in that special moment.
That's clever.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's ghastly.
Yeah.
Oh, what about that one?
Yeah. I don't really like to look at this because it's just like so unobtainable. Like, what they might make 10 of them, or I don't know what is going to be the production run, but there's so few. It's got a minute repeater as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm not being rude by saying, is that where the word vulgar come from?
Vulgar for the Nautilus.
That one, the one he just showed.
Oh, the blue one.
The blue one. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is.
I mean,
that looks.
I'd say the one before was vulgar.
It is. In my opinion, it is very, very much for the Middle Eastern market. That one right there.
The craftsmanship is right up there, isn't it? But it takes.
It is. It doesn't compare.
You know the one I liked. That one.
Oh yeah.
That one is beautiful.
Tell us how they make this dial, the metal work, right? I know it's a lot of hours that goes into
Which
producing
one? That one?
Well, it was the one before actually. That one.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is engraved directly inside.
Is it white gold?
So it should be, in my opinion.
It's like 190 grand, I believe.
I think
that would be
so.
carved, isn't it?
Yeah, it's intricate.
I think it is engraved. So they engrave each part of it, and then they fill. You know, everything is filled with black enamel.
Ah, okay, all right.
If you see what I mean, but I'm not sure if it's that. But from the photo, it seems that it's what's going on. Because you can see that it has like a 3-dimensionality. You know, looks like it has been filled with enamel around.
Yeah. This is
it's all carved.
Golden ellipse.
Yeah, it's the platinum anniversary, I think it was, or something like that.
175. They've got it's white gold. They've got it in white gold on the website. It's not. Yeah, it's 67 grand. I got it completely wrong. 67. I don't know how much. You know the golden ellipse. How they've got the platinum one. I can see that, and they've also got the rose gold. I don't know how much they sell of these. The golden ellipse. Don't know if it's such a, asked for watch. It's a classic. It's an icon, right, in the history of Patek. But
yeah,
modern day. I'm just curious.
Wouldn't it be a commission piece?
Maybe. You mean the one I always see is the skeleton Calatrava. You know the one I mean?
Yeah.
That one is like 100 grand watch, and I don't know who buys that, and if it's available or not. It should be.
Wow.
But
The platinum.
It feels,
wow.
Yeah.
90 grand.
It feels that they should be available.
Yeah. Wow. Very exciting. Did you? So JLC, man, they just, they smashed it. They smashed it with the shooting stars, and then they did the
was amazing.
The one with the world time. Yeah.
And can you see how they applied the clouds in front of the dial? So they painted underneath the crystal.
Yeah, that's a different one. They've got another one with...
And they have, that one.
You went to Watches and Wonders.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have all those photos.
This is the one I really get excited about.
Yeah.
That is lovely.
Did you see the shooting star in person? Like, go off?
No. We couldn't touch them. So.
Jay!
Hey, how you doing? Can you see that?
We cannot see you.
Can you see
if
it?
that
I
was
see a
the-
black screen. Yeah, oh, here we go. Tag here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So there's the caliber 11, I think.
So what are you doing, Jay? What's the plan?
Work 'cause it's raining.
Ah, right.
What's the plan? I don't know really. I'm going to be going home and carrying on working a different with a t-shirt thing. Actually, I just thought I'd show you these. So they've still got these Super Oceans.
Yeah. Okay, so they're selling
Got the Longines.
multi-brand.
Yeah, well, they've got it's Jura Watches. Jura Watches is the biggest online seller in the UK, and they're ADs for about 40 brands, but not Rolex or Tudor.
Or Patek.
Oh.
Or AP or Vacheron.
So they are not relevant for us.
Not relevant. Amiga? Do they have Amiga?
Not Patek.
JLC?
None of those. Everything else, except for the main ones, to be honest. Oh, no. Typical.
Was that a new minute repeater?
You still there?
Just about. All good, Jay.
Yeah, it is actually. That's what Alex has got there, I think. That one, closest to me, the IWC.
The big
That's
pile.
what he wears. Anyway,
we can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's some dress watches there. I don't know if you can see them.
No, the camera's off.
And then we've got the garbage.
Your camera's off.
Sorry. There's some dress IWC.
Oi. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Portofino.
And there's the garbage.
I can't even recognize what this is. Like Gucci.
Gucci. Is it Gucci?
Gucci, yeah.
Well, I just thought I'd do that anyway briefly. I'll get back to just listening instead of interrupting you. Sorry about that.
No problems, man.
It's all good, mate. Yeah. So you couldn't see, yeah. So how was it? It was in Geneva, right?
Yeah.
The Watches and Wonders. So
Yeah.
was it quite busy? How is Geneva during Watches and Wonders? Like, there's a lot of international travel, right? People are coming in, staying in the hotels. How's the vibe in Geneva for that week?
So it doesn't change that much because it's kind of like that all the time. But definitely there is like a spike in people who come exactly for that.
We got to deal with this. Jay Wright, are you there? Jay.
I think, Jay, you need to come back.
Jay, come back.
And he has to no, not tell them. He has to shout, "Attack is king!" Patek is king, but Rolex stole its crown.
Did you see David Khalil made a video saying Rolex is king?
Yeah. I'll see.
The one I didn't see it, but I saw the thumbnail where he has like a super rare Rolex or whatever.
he has the best stock, like the rare stock, the vintage stock.
Yeah, the stock that kills your wallet.
Yeah. So yeah, the Geneva. Yeah, have you been to the Patek Museum?
Museum, yeah, a long time ago though, a few years back. Really nice, super cool.
Yeah, there's another museum that I was looking at because I'm planning a little trip to Switzerland.
Oh,
I'm
you have to go to the AP Museum. Fucking
okay,
amazing.
where's that, in Geneva or?
No, it's north in the mountains, in well, where the AP factory is.
Yeah.
They have the
I'm
AP
planning.
museum.
I'm planning to do like
several
museums. I'm gonna do the
AP
proper plan.
is they just made it like a year ago or 2 years ago. It's fucking brilliant.
Is it? Okay. I'd like to do JLC as well. And there's also another one called Horology something, Institute Horology, something like that. They've got an enamel exhibition coming up. I think it's in May, and they're going to have some pieces from Anita
Porchet.
Yeah, from Patek. Yeah. I can't remember the exact name, but it's Horology something.
Okay.
Museum. I'll find it it's in Switzerland. You must know it. You must know it.
I haven't heard of it, but maybe I will. And
Musée International de Horologie in La Chaux de Fonds.
La Chaux de Fonds. Yeah.
I heard about it on a podcast from Collectability. John Reardon was talking to a lady who's running the museum, and then I heard her say about this enamel exhibition coming later in the year.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, it is in La Chaux de Fonds, which is basically the second most important, place for watchmaking.
Okay. Who's making watches in this area?
Let's see. So the thing is, you don't have that many brands that have their headquarters over there, but you have all the subcontractors. Those guys who make the parts, who make the dials, who make the
yeah.
Many of
That's
them come
cool.
from the La Chaux de Fonds.
Wow.
The number one place is called Le Brassus, which is basically La Vallée de Joux, where you have all the old Swiss watchmaking, AP, Blancpain, Philippe Dufour, and all the others.
Yeah. We got Lux in the house.
Hey, how's it going? How is everybody?
You got your driving license. Brilliant.
Fuck the driving license. Just do it anyway, right? It's Asia. You do what you want. Asia, you can do what you want.
One of these days, you're going to say "fuck off" when I say about the driving license.
Do you like the lines?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
And beyond.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool, right? I'm sorry to interrupt. You can carry on. I just dropped in. I apologize for interrupting.
Yeah, no problems, man. So yeah, Watches and Wonders. That was really nice. All the YouTubers were there. I was only able to attend the very first day, which was nice. But many of the people came for the weekend. I actually met with Swiss Watch Gang, and Now
Because you can't. It was like invite only, I believe. You had to get an
yeah,
invite.
it's invite
from,
only. Yeah, you need an
Uh-huh.
invitation, and then
from
you need a further invitation from every brand if you want to actually touch the watches.
to have a
Yeah.
meeting and to talk and yeah. Wow. Wow. Is it normally invitation only, or is that a COVID thing?
No, it is. It was designed to be invitation only.
Has it always been
Which
like
it-
this?
Yeah,
in
it
previous
has
years?
always been like that. No,
Okay.
so historically they always kept the very last day or couple of days. They opened it to the public.
Yeah.
But I don't know why this time they just said fuck the public, which is a shame because it was really cool.
Yeah, but I wonder if that's just because of COVID.
No, it wasn't. Well, maybe.
No.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Now
The
that you
perfect
mention
excuse.
it. Yeah.
Because they didn't do it last year, right? It was cancelled.
No. Yeah, last year's was cancelled because of COVID.
Mm-hmm. And this is like them coming back.
Yeah. But it was
who,
brilliant.
Who had the best stand, like design wise, in terms of their stand? Like
Design wise?
Yeah.
So
IWC?
IWC was pretty cool. IWC had the best bar. They had the best bar. Okay, so first of all, you have to understand that in Watches and Wonders, food and beverages are completely free. And this includes alcohol. Every type of alcohol you can think of is free. You just go to the bar and say, hey, I want that cocktail. And they give it to you and you walk out. It's fucking perfect. And every brand has its own bar, you know, to keep the people
mixologists
at
really,
home.
Yeah.
IWC had the best one because it was just basically you have huge ice box full of beers, and they just left them, you know, there. So you just get grabbed, and it felt just like, you know, like you were in a dinner party or something. Just grab your beer, drink it, grab another one. That was really cool. Vacheron Constantin had the best cocktails.
Mm-hmm.
So they had the two baristas from Italy who came just for the event, and they made some beautiful cocktails. In terms
Did
of,
you go to Jacob and Co?
were there exposing? I don't remember.
No.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Yeah, I think they were.
The Suns were there, but they might have been doing a sideline event. Because I saw an interview on Revolution. They were showing a watch on, which was pretty much in the same week, but I don't think they were actually exhibiting at Watches and Wonders.
No, I don't think they were. The best one was, so in terms of prestigious and nice and, you know, in your face luxury. I think Patek was very good. And,
it's like a big glass atrium.
Yeah, Patek was all basically a glass building. It was super nice. And JLC,
I think the Patek building looked like their new building where they manufacture. Okay.
And JLC, basically, because, you know, their new super complicated watches, they have planetariums and celestial complications. They recreated the inside of an observatory with the dome and the telescope. Fucking mental.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
like space.
Yeah. And they had, you know, the stars and everything on the ceiling.
Yeah, they could have done like 200,000 euros on that exhibition stand.
Yeah,
like easy.
And the best one, as in the most fun, because some of these brands, they went a bit crazy. So actually Panerai, what they did, they recreated the inside of a how can I say, almost like the inside of a jungle with huge rocks. And basically it felt, like in Disney World, you have the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. It felt like you were in that ride. And they had watches everywhere. That was super nice. And actually they went so far to even have, it was like an enclosed huge room. They had air conditioning and how do you call it, like steamers, like it
so it's like 4D,
like foggy, and
like
you
a
could
4D
feel
cinema.
the water, like you were in
The
a
mist,
humid
the
space.
mist.
Yeah.
Tropical
That
RV.
was so cool. That was so
Wow.
nice.
And what's the actual? Because I noticed, for example, the Patek shop here in my town, the lady, she went. So what's the actual purpose of Watches and Wonders? Is it to bring in all their ADs, bring in the
So
press?
it is. First of all, it is to show all the ADs their new product, and they try to sell, come buy our watches.
Yeah.
And also for press.
Okay.
So they
all in one place.
Yeah, all in one place. All brands together at that time. Let's make a huge thing, and everybody release your watches over there, which is rather nice,
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's convenient as well for the journalists to do it all in one place in 1 week, rather than Rolex launching at this day and then, different ones at different times.
Yeah. So Bayer, Bayer is
I've
very
heard about
famous.
Bayer. I've got
Very
them on
famous
YouTube.
in Zurich. Has a very nice museum with like some George Daniel pieces and some crazy things like that. Really nice.
Yeah. They have a YouTube channel where they do some videos, not too often, but they do some videos, and it's very nice.
Yeah, but I have to say, so actually the thing is, Watches and Wonders was not the only exhibition. We had 3 main exhibitions. So we had Watches and Wonders, another one that was the AHCI, so the independent exhibition. So brands like Bernard Lederer, Ludovic Balouard, Raoul Pages were exposing over there. Kari Voutilainen. Another one, it was I think organized by the Technical Art School in Geneva, and they had some smaller brands, but also important, like for example, they had Zinn, they had I can probably tell you from the photos.
Cool.
They had some brands that weren't Swiss. So for example, Behrens, as I said, Zinn, some smaller, like nobody heard of Muira or Lundi Bleu, or some we made some nice discoveries over there. And all these 3 events, they took place on the same week, so it was it was a hectic week. And this is, for example, where I saw those remember the clocks that I showed you last time. The
other day on was it Tin Tickers stream?
Yeah, I think it was on Tin Tickers. Yeah, exactly.
On the after show. Yeah. It was cool.
Yeah, also Sven Andersen, beautiful. Do you know these brands? So let me
Yeah,
show
well,
you.
through Jonathan. Through
Yeah,
Jonathan, Sven
that one.
Anderson.
So that's on my wrist.
This is World Time. Oh yeah, yeah. It's the same, similar to Jonathan's. Except,
Similar, yeah.
The dial's different.
With Aventurine City Ring. Yeah. It's beautiful.
What watch is it?
This is made by Sven Andersen. It's an independent watchmaker. But they also had Bernard Lederer. Wait, let me show you. I have some nice pictures and video of that one. I think you know that brand. It was made quite famous because of its case back. Can it focus? Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
That's very unique.
You could almost wear that any way round.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Very, very unique escapement that uses a double balance wheel. Wait, do I have another?
Is that a really big wheel in there? I'm like, there's a right at the back. There's like a really big wheel, sort of underneath the balance wheel. Like you can see it running through the center of the thing. It's like
yeah,
a lot of really big parts. It's interesting.
Domed crystal back.
Yeah, the back is a domed crystal.
Wow.
And actually, on the wrist, it's super nice too. It doesn't want to focus. There we go.
So how thick is that? It looks like a...
It's not thick at all.
No.
It isn't thick at all. It's really nice. It's really pricey too. It's $250,000.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, independence guy.
Wow.
I struggle to understand who buys these in the same way that many lay people struggle to understand why would you buy any Swiss watch. It just strikes me that
because they already have all the Pateks, all the Rolexes. They have everything. Now they want the
it must be such a more tiny
unique
market.
Yeah.
Because the people who can afford that, I'd say you can't be a millionaire to afford that. That's like, it's still too much. You'd have to be like 10, 20, like at least 20 million, I think, net worth, at least 20 million.
Mm-hmm.
But then of these people, how many of them actually care about watches enough to go, oh, you know what, this AP is not enough for me?
This piece here, though,
it's so small.
is a piece of modern, they look at it as a piece of modern art rather than a wristwatch. So they're going to look at this and use this as a piece of art rather than using it as a general wristwatch like we do. It's different.
I think a lot of the art game though is full of like scams, to be honest. Like a lot of the high-end art prices are really set by scamming or tax evasion.
Yeah.
This is not the same reason I bought my watch.
No, but if you put yourself in it, you know, if you've got 20 million, 30 million, and you're going to be into art, I suppose, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a piece that I would buy as an art piece rather than a wristwatch.
Yeah, I think it just settles down on like they just have to like it. To be honest,
Yeah.
It just has to capture someone. They have to be like really, really, really like it.
I'd have it on display I'd definitely have it on display in a glass case. Get it out.
Yeah, that's another good one that I did not know before. Please focus. Wait, let's start like that. Camera. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's nice as well. Yeah, so that's got, the back of that's more industrial rather than.
Yeah, that's the back.
Yes, it's quite industrial, isn't it? Well, compared to the last one.
Yeah, that's the guy, Sylvain Pinault. He is an ex-Patek watchmaker. And that very watch was 60 grand. So yeah.
Amazing.
People like Swiss buy those watches, Mr. Higgins.
Yeah. If I had
is loaded.
if I had the money funds, I would.
Yeah, you can definitely appreciate that sort of thing. Definitely.
I don't think there's any way for me to play audio, but this is the source video we should have gone to figure out what Archie should have eaten in his BMW. So open chili dogs with the beans on top.
Oh God.
This one actually, if I recall, this looks awful, but it's doable. You can do it. It could work. It's dangerous, but you can do it. Speed this one up. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so not too bad on the chili dogs. I don't think you can get chili dogs in Australia though, so it really never was an option. All right, popsicle. This has got to be a killer. Like you don't want this on your new seats. And in Brisbane, the weather's hot. Oh, it's dripping on his shirt already. Almost doable. Oh, this thing gets on your hands, and so then it just gets on everything. Archie would have loved this one. The feel is probably better than the visual. All right, next. What have we got? Oh, geez. Buffalo wings. Hot wings. Oh, look at all that sauce. Archie. He got off easy going with meat pies. Oh, with dip, with ranch sauce, or either buffalo cheese. Blue cheese sauce. Oh.
Okay, that looks painful. Oh my God.
This is very American, figuring out what you can eat while driving.
Oh God.
Okay, not good, but not impossible. Okay. Oh, fondue. This one's for you, Swiss. Oh, chocolate fondue. This is not real fondue. Okay, so they're doing where's the fondue?
Oh God, come on.
This is designed for dripping.
Yeah. This is a disaster.
So the problem, Archie wouldn't have bought the fondue. That's a capital investment. Can't expense that without depreciation. Can't just straight write it off. Australians got to play all the games, you know. You got to play all the games.
I reckon he could have managed that. He's got an automatic, isn't he?
So
he didn't have to. He doesn't have to change the gears.
No, it's a manual. Yeah, look at it. See, it's a manual.
BMW. Oh yeah, it's a manual, isn't it?
It's a manual. It is doing it. And it's a truck manual too, you know, that can't be the easiest shift. Okay. What's next? Nachos, I think. Let's go. I think this one's a dud. Come on. This one looks too easy.
Yeah, maybe the nachos with the cheese because they all get stuck together.
Yeah.
And he'll take a bite and it all strings together.
Yes. Full bowl of cereal.
Rice Krispies.
God.
You can just spill that even at a table. There's no way.
Work.
And then drive a manual. I don't know, popsicle and buffalo wings are still doing it for me. This looks easy almost. What's happening? Oh. A little bit of a hard start. Oh, there's quite a lot on his shirt actually. Alright, what's next?
Go on. Go on. You want me to get your car on the drive?
Oh, ribs. Baby back ribs. This is not that hard. It's definitely bad for your fingers. You're going to get it all over your gear shifter. Oh, use the pinkies shift. Damn. Swiss, do you have a car?
Actually, I don't own a car.
Yeah. I mean, most in Switzerland wouldn't. That's why I was asking. I figure it was actually a question. You ask an American if they got a car, they think you're crazy. What are you asking me?
Yeah, I only use public transport. Works fine.
I used to live in Zurich.
Do you have a driving license, Swiss?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's important to have the license, but maybe not so the car.
Crab legs.
Cars. Cars are expensive, man. I'd rather get a Rolex.
I think Archie could get crab legs in Brisbane.
Oh my god.
You could do that.
Imagine, shrimps, and you have to take them out of the shell.
Shrimp in shell.
Yeah.
And that smell.
Oh god. Oh yeah. Imagine you spill your dish of shrimp in the car.
Alright. That was good. Alright, Archie doesn't get off so easy next time. You got to do research before dishing out punishment.
Yeah, do you know what the worst thing is? He actually ate the pasty off a plate. He took a plate to his car, because the plate catches all the crumbs.
Mm-hmm.
So
the pasty was an optional, right? He threw that in there himself. He didn't. I don't think that was part of the punishment. So
yeah.
Did he have the plate with the meat pie or just a paper bag?
Yeah. What he did is he went to this like a drive-through pie place, and he got a big box with about 16 or so pies, sausage rolls, all sorts.
Wow.
Pasties. It looked absolutely amazing. him and his son, and then he got in the back of the car, and his son filmed him. But you know, he had the plate. He had a plate, a Royal Dalton plate to eat from. So.
Oh, and he wasn't driving.
No, and he wasn't. He was sitting in the
Yeah,
back.
I imagine he wasn't driving. No. Next time he has to be driving. He has to put it in DCT mode or whatever. Manual
Sports
shifts
mode.
only, Barchi.
Sports mode.
Yeah.
Manual shift mode. Yeah.
Manual shifts only.
We got to find the road where it's going up the mountains, lots of bends, roundabouts,
level crossings.
Yeah. Wild animals coming out, sharp stops, sharp braking. There you go, Nate. It's a Royal Albert. There you go. China plate. Yeah.
Now, what is a Royal Albert China plate? Are you talking about like a commemorative plate from like Royal Albert Hall, or is that a brand of good China plates?
Good plates. Yeah, we
Okay.
have Royal. Is it Royal Albert or Royal Dalton? But there's a couple of brands from the UK. They make great plates, good plates. You know, like in Germany, you have Villeroy and Bosch. Villeroy and Bosch is pretty high. Huh?
I'll tell you something. A confession. When I moved to America, I had to buy a whole bunch of stuff. Just moving, like I didn't come with anything. I just moved with a suitcase, and so I had to buy a bunch of stuff. And I told my wife that let's just buy everything we need right now from Walmart. Doesn't matter how crap it is. We'll worry about replacing it when we've got time. We won't try to, do exactly what we want on the outset. Let's just get what we want at a cheap price because that just gives us time. We've got less things to worry about, and we'll worry about the things that we want that are nice, because buying things that are nice takes time, right? It's a chore. So let's not try to do everything nice. Let's just get all of the baseline. And so we had these plates from Walmart.
when
they're
you're
all warped. They're terrible. Like they're warped. Like the patterns don't line up, and they're not symmetrical or even level in some places.
Are you still using them?
They're still using them. They haven't broken. It's never come to the top of the rate. We did get good cutlery eventually, because I hate holding on to chintzy, crappy cutlery. I really love good cutlery, but the plate, I've never. It was never like, that's fine.
Yeah, but you're right. I mean, these things, you fill your home with nice things over a lifetime. It's not okay. We've just moved, go out, bang, bang, bang. It takes time to acquire over a long period of time.
Quality stuff, yeah.
Quality.
Well, I mean, I had these chairs. I brought these chairs over. These came over. One of my screens I had for like 14 years. It was like a 30-inch Dell screen, and there's a few things that I have that have been worth it and have lasted, but
how do you
not
bring
everything's like
them
that.
over from Australia, like chairs?
Oh, this chair in particular has gone around the world multiple times.
Herman Miller?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I left uni. I got my first job at the London Stock Exchange in London, and with my first paycheck and credit, I got this chair from like a warehouse sale, like an office clearance type thing.
Yeah,
and
I've got the same. Is it the Herman Miller Aeron or Aeron?
Yeah, it's the Aeron. This one has tuxedo fabric, so it's not the plastic.
Okay, I think I have exactly the same in my office.
The tuxedos are a worthy upgrade because the plastic, especially on the seat, will like cut into your suits. And when I was in London, I wore suits, and they'll just tear up the seat of your pants basically after 6 months to a year, and that's a pretty expensive fail. And then this one's also chrome. See here, it's chrome instead of the black finish.
Let's pull it up.
Pull it up.
Oh, mirror image. It's getting what? Come on. How do I show it to you? There we go. So it's all chrome.
Yeah, same as mine. That's
And I
cool.
don't
So
have-
you got it some sort of deal then as part of work, the credit and whatnot.
No,
and
no,
then-
no, no. It was an office clearance, so it was like a warehouse in London, and they just had all like ex-office stuff. You know, like when they clear out an office, there's chairs and tables and stuff like that. And I remember it might have been what would have been the in vogue place to look up secondhand goods in London back in 2006. Would have been like what was that crappy website? Jeez, I don't remember. Nah, it wouldn't have been. It was way more low key than that. Sorry, got the baby to tend to.
Gumtree?
Yeah, Gumtree.
That's the one.
Or 2006. I mean, that's quite a long time ago. Maybe even newspaper listings. Gumtree, yeah, Gumtree more than likely. Yeah, good chair though, Herman Miller. Very good chair.
It's like the Rolex of his chairs.
Not quite. It's more like the Patek Philippe of office chairs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
The Rolex is more mass-produced crap. Sorry. All right. The Vacheron. You like your Vacheron. There we go. Swiss is using a helicopter for commuting.
I wish I could. Would be unpractical though.
Right. Where are you in? Are you in Zurich?
No, Geneva.
Oh, okay, Geneva. Yeah. Wow. And Geneva's nice. You've got Lake Geneva with the fountain, the big water that comes in the sky.
Yeah.
Is it a fountain or?
Yeah, it's like a fountain, but you know, a 200-meter fountain.
Oh wow! In the sky, 200 meters. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's pretty impressive. It was there historically because there was a dam, and it was used to release pressure in the pipes. You know, but in the end, they closed the dam. It's no longer in use, and now it's, you know, they just turned that into a giant water jet.
Yeah, it's iconic. When when you think of pictures of Sydney, you think of the Opera House.
Yeah.
You know, London, you got Big Ben. You got these iconic. When I think of Geneva, I think of the lake with the big water flying in the air.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm quite lucky. I walk to work
And
I have rain.
You put your wellies on, Wellington boots.
Sometimes I take an umbrella. Otherwise,
Yeah. The only problem with the umbrella I've always found is you get a bit of wind and the bloody thing breaks. I always see people walking with their umbrellas that are broken. They go inside out.
Flapping about, yeah.
Yeah. But maybe there's a Rolls Royce of umbrellas.
Well, Rolls-Royce has an umbrella in the door, so that would be the
Yes.
Rolls-Royce as umbrellas.
Indeed.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what we're up to, but we were talking about
Umbrellas.
buying the right stuff. Is there anything that you spent extra for? You went out of your way to pay more because you thought it would be worth it, and it was bollocks. You really shouldn't have done that. You should have gone for the cheaper thing. You Swiss?
Not really, because I always go for the cheaper thing.
You never regret it. Good.
Except for my everything computer related. or my watches.
You've
Everything
never
else
regretted
is-
a computer purchase? Like
all
an
my
upgrade?
stuff right there is IKEA and everything mass produced, affordable. And my TV. I have a very, very high-end TV that I don't use that much. So, yeah, probably I should have gone for the
cheaper model. You would have been happy.
Cheaper model. Yeah, my TV. I think when I bought it, it was like last year. I paid $4,000.
Wow, what did you get?
Yeah, it's a Panasonic, but it was like the latest, best in the market at the time. Best spec everywhere.
What size? What's the size?
That's got to be
60?
4K.
Yeah, 4K. I don't remember. I think it's 65. Wait.
Yeah. No, it might be bigger because LG OLEDs. I mean, even their highest end OLED.
I don't remember.
Like you need to go up to like at least 65 inches before I think you're 3,000. So yeah.
Yeah, but remember, I am in Switzerland. Everything is super expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I think our one was LG OLED 65. That was with the soundbar that goes along the bottom with it was about £5,000.
All
right,
that's top.
Yeah.
I'll show you my sound bar. I got the Rolls Royce of sound bars. I believe it's the Rolls Royce. Hold on. It is. It cost about, I think it was like €2,500 from Bang and Olufsen.
Oh, Bang and Olufsen. Yeah.
You're making me want to get on my phone here because I've got a 5.2 setup, so I've got two massive 15-inch subwoofers.
Yeah,
I want to feel it.
I didn't want like speakers behind. So this basically this one it comes out, but it also goes up.
Sorry, baby.
The angle of the speakers and it hits the ceiling.
Yeah. That's a similar soundbar to what I've got, but it come with the LG TV. I think it was an extra £1,500.
Yeah.
To come with it.
They really make the difference. The soundbar.
Massive difference.
Yeah. Just normal TV is all well and good, but I went round a friend's house and we were playing on his PlayStation, a football game. And he had the soundbar, and I was, wow, okay, I've got to get a soundbar. And I was like, okay, which one, researching. And I think Bang & Olufsen was like as good as it gets. And but we use Samsung QLED 4K TV, which they're not as much as your one. I think it's like maximum 1,500, $2,000, 50-inch size.
Yeah, that's the one. I've got one here in my front room, which is a smaller LG. I think it's 55-inch, but that's got a smaller soundbar with the Bluetooth subwoofer. But in my other room, my garden room, that's where I've got the big one. This one's all right in here though. I think this was about £2,500 all in.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I had the problem actually with my Samsung. This is a replacement one that I've got now. I bought it and it just a black screen after probably 6 months of using it. They then replaced it with exactly the same one, and about 3 months of that new one, the same thing happened. They call it the screen of death, I think it is. But eventually they just said, look, there's a problem with this model in the south of Spain. We're going to replace it with the newest model. And so far it's been okay.
Oh, that's good. At least they exchanged it.
Yeah. They exchanged it pretty quick. No stress, no arguments. Well, they did try and with the technician, but they knew, But Yeah, and also what I think is cool is there's no wires. So when the what you call it, the builder, he put it on the wall, but you can't see any wires. They're hidden in the wall, which I think is nice because it makes it like clean.
Yeah. When I built my own garden room, so I incorporated the plug sockets in the wall, the wires in the wall. So I just put the TV on the wall, plug it in. The soundbar fixes to the wall as well.
Yeah,
so there's no wires at all.
None at all. None at all. Wow.
None at all. No, I buried it all in there. I used insulated plasterboard.
Yeah.
It stood out probably 40 mil from the wall.
Okay.
So I could sink the plug socket, sink the wires, and then plaster over it. You can't see nothing.
Yeah. So they're in the wall, but there is plug sockets down here.
Yeah. But my plug sockets are behind the TV, so you can't see the sockets.
Okay. Shit. Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
That's really cool. But yeah, those little details, they make a lot of difference,
Yeah. It's harder if you've already got the room and the plugs up. It's harder to move it all and rebury it. But where I done it myself, it wasn't any harder. I just buried it all and plastered it all as per normal. But the plug sockets are right high. They're about 5 foot high.
Yeah.
So behind the TV, you can't see it.
Nice. And is it easy enough? Let's say you got to get a new TV. Is it easy enough to?
Yeah. If I get a new TV and I remove the TV from the wall and say the soundbar as well, the plug. If I get a new TV and put it in the same spot, the plug sockets are there already. They're already hidden.
Yeah.
So any TV there'll be no wires showing.
Yeah. You just run the wires through the back.
Yeah. Wind the TV and plug it in.
The bracket that holds the TV, it pretty much holds all TVs, right?
I'm not sure about this particular TV. It took me and my wife to pick the TV up to put it on the bracket. It's a very small bracket, but really well engineered.
Yeah.
But I could take that bracket off the wall and put a new one on, depending on what TV.
Okay.
Yeah. You still wouldn't see it. This was quite a small bracket for the size and the weight of the TV, but it come with the TV, so it's still hanging.
Yeah. That's the main thing.
It's still hanging.
Prices on a new TV dropping faster than Marcello Times channel.
Yeah. Yeah, when they initially come out, say £5,000. Give it 4 or 5 weeks, even 6 weeks, it'll be £3,000.
Yeah.
It'll be.
Yeah, I don't try not to look at the, the TV pricing market, the resale market, and like the roads. No, but I remember my mother-in-law when they brought out those curved TVs, the 3D curved TVs, bloody glasses. She bought one of them, and I mean these are going real cheap right now.
Yeah.
They didn't really take off.
You could probably buy one of my TVs now for a quarter of what I paid for it, and I've had it in there a year probably.
Oh wow, bloody hell!
Yeah, they drop. They lose
real good
pretty quickly. Yeah.
As long as what do you expect to get out of the TV? Like lifetime, like 5 years? What's the?
Yeah. To be honest, I haven't had one go yet. It's just I'd be quite happy to keep it, but my wife gets a B&O on it and she just wants to change it, and she'll give it away to her family or something, and then buy another. I've got one upstairs in my bedroom. We've had maybe 10 years.
Okay. Yeah.
It's never gone. I think that's that's an LED, 4G, no LEG. What's it? 3D. It's so old. It's probably it's got to be 10 years old. Got to be. And I use it every day when I go up at the end of the night. I might put it on. and it's still,
Right.
and that's an LG one as well. That's still going, but I only use the internal speakers on that one. Yeah. So 10 years is a good innings for a modern electrical appliance, because most of these electrical appliances now they don't 5 minutes, do they?
No. Have you seen the new? There's a Samsung one, and it looks like a wooden photo frame on the wall.
Right.
It's got like a wooden edging
Yeah.
to it, and if you can just imagine a painting on the
you
wall.
can display.
Right.
Yeah.
I know the one you mean. My one I've got in the garden room is the equivalent.
Okay.
That's what it
Yeah,
is. It's supposed to look like a photo picture on the wall. It goes right close to the wall. There's hardly any gap.
Yeah, the Samsungs, they're bringing with a thin wire. Actually, no. Now I'm remembering. It's like a see-through wire, transparent wire, and it goes to like a little box, which is where you plug all the HDMI cables into. Instead of in the back of the TV, you plug them into this box.
Yeah.
But yeah, TV.
Gadgets.
I don't watch too much TV, I just saying that my daughter likes the TV. She's always the Netflix and bits and bobs, Disney Channel. But yeah, me personally, I don't use TV all that often. I'm always on YouTube.
It's mostly I mostly use them for YouTube and music videos. In the summer we open up the doors and all that down there. That's all we use it for. YouTube and music videos and stuff.
Yeah. And it sounds good with the soundbar.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Oh, sugar. Stopped all the washing. So you're North London, right? Miserable London, cold, rainy.
Me?
Yeah.
No, southeast.
Southeast.
Southeast, yeah.
Southeast. Okay. What, like Bromley way?
Very, very close to Bexley.
Yeah.
You know Bexley?
Bexley, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
No, I'm from Maidstone.
Bexley Borough. Yeah, I know Maidstone.
Yeah. That's home. Well, it's not really home. It's where all my family are. Home is here. I live here now for 14 years. But I do. Yeah, really. If I was to think of going home, that is my home. Back to England.
Right. Yes, it's 20 minutes away from me.
Yeah, no, Bexley's great. For the city, getting into the city, and you're not also in London. It's nice to be out. Yeah. Bexley's perfect. All of these. You got Sevenoaks, Bromley, Bromley South, all Bexley. Great places to live, and you can get into London really easy.
Yeah, all the trains from down here go London Bridge, Charing Cross.
Yeah. What, direct?
Yeah.
Direct train. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
Lovely, jubbly.
Yeah, easy, really easy.
Yeah. That's cool.
Did the panel already do all the things that you cheaped out? No, went luxury on, and you wish you just cheaped it? Jamie?
No, I don't cheap out on anything.
No. Well, then anything you regret then? All purchases have been good?
I don't regret anything really.
Ah.
No. I'm happy.
I don't know. I think, to be honest, you get what you pay for, don't you? Really? I always go by the saying, you buy cheap, you pay twice.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to try and avoid it.
Yeah. For me, there are three things I bought, real expensive at the top end of the market when I first moved to London, and I out of the three things, I regret one. So the screen that lasted for like 12, 13 years and was cutting edge even after 10 years. This chair's still going strong. I spent a lot of money on my bed. I spent like £1,000 on the bed, and to be honest, it had like this comfort topper, and that was sort of wrecked by the end of the year.
Yeah.
and then I ended up moving, and I said, "Oh, it
Depends how
wasn't
rough
worth
you
it."
are.
I just sold it to the next. Yeah, it's true.
You just had
Oh,
two
yeah,
children.
you, Aussie student or whatever. He's putting the bed under a lot of strain.
So no, so the bed, I've never overpaid for my bed ever again. I get like a good spring mattress that is just has enough springs I don't feel it, and then I put like a memory foam topper on top. That's it. Like the cheapest I can get those.
Mattress
topper.
Yeah, mattress topper.
Yeah,
a grand is quite cheap though for a bed.
Back in 2006.
Okay, yeah. No, that's good. I'd say $1,000 comparatively for today.
Just for the mattress,
like
the base was separate.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, $1,000 back then in today's market, I'd say is at least $2,000 for a mattress.
Wow.
$2,000 gets you a pretty decent mattress today.
I don't notice the difference as long as there's springs, and then I get it. To me, it's all about the topper, but those things degrade over time. So that's what I realize is if you buy a mattress, high-end mattress that has its built-in topper, you can't replace it, you can't flip it, you can't do anything with it. But every couple of years you want a new topper because it just degrades.
Yeah, but the topper you have on my one, it's got a summer and a winter. So you flip it.
Good.
Flip it for the summer and flip it for the winter.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's worth spending good money on, because you get a good sleep. Sleep is king. Sleep is everything. You got to get a good sleep.
True.
Yeah, I get a good sleep. Like
hours.
my mattress is like I think $300, and then the topper was like $150, and it's excellent. It's really good. Honestly, it's really good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like the topper is like really good. Like it's the higher end of memory foam toppers. The spring mattress itself, I think that's relatively commodity. The only way that they screw that up is if there's just not enough springs and you can feel the individual springs. So and other ones have like isolation between the springs. I don't think that's as important if you've got a bigger bed, one, but two, once you put a mattress topper over the top of it, I'm like not exactly sure if any of these minor issues with the springs you're going to feel.
Yeah, I think the mattress topper can make a cheap bed a good bed.
Yeah.
I think my wife just bought a new mattress for my boy, and I think that had a topper built in, if I remember. It was bloody heavy. I don't know if she paid for it though.
Yeah, the built-in toppers, they feel good. I'm sure that's why they sell. It's just to me, it's not a good idea. You just can't. It degrades, and you can't replace it. You can't flip it.
Maybe that's why she changed the last one. I don't know, but the last one.
Hey, do you know the Rolls Royce of beds? I know the company. It's called Horston. Horsten, and those beds, $5,000, $10,000, $15,000. They go real big money. I didn't manage to qualify for that.
It's application piece.
No. They've got a shop in Marbella, but I didn't have the appetite.
They make the background check.
No, there's none of that. It's just very expensive. Yeah, Horston, top, like goose feathers, all that sort of stuff. Horston beds.
Yeah, I think in 2007 I bought the highest end graphics card from AMD. I regretted that because the next generation that came out was relatively soon, and it was basically the same performance. So it wasn't sort of outdated, but it was like a quarter of the energy use, and that was a pretty big deal at the time. So it just basically destroyed the value of my card immediately. So normally I was just buying the highest end card, and as the new card comes out, the older card still has some value, and you you just keep flipping through it. It's expensive, but you do get a lot of the value back, and then you go into the next high-end card, each year or two. But when AMD didn't release a new higher performance card, but just basically released the same card at a lower price point and lower power, it meant that no one would ever buy the previous high-end card because you get the newer card at a cheaper price and far less issues long term. And eventually that card broke after 2 years because of that power usage. So it was just a horrifying purchase, that one. Very expensive and just, terrible. Didn't last, and also lost value very quickly.
I'm not really computer literate, but I do know that these graphic cards, there seems to be quite a big market in graphic cards, don't there?
Yeah,
There's,
right now, it's worse than Rolex.
AMD and Nvidia.
Yeah.
You got the
everything's like double
RTX.
retail.
Yeah.
Basically.
The problem is there was a bit of a supply issue, but not just that. Like in terms of the deliveries, but not just that. There was also normally you have the gamers, but then you've also got the crypto miners, and there was a big race with the crypto miners. The crypto flying high, but then you've also got just general application with Scania with their lorries. I mean, everybody needs a chip.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely everything needs a chip. Phones, cars. Everything.
Yeah, I do less gaming than I used to, but the main reason I got a new graphics card and paid double retail for it was because I do video editing, and the video
Double
editors
retail.
I use are
the price was double of the retail price.
yeah. I think I paid like $850 or something, and the retail for the 3060 I think is like $400 ish. So yeah.
Wow.
And that's for like the lowest end model.
There's bubbles
That's the lowest
everywhere.
end.
There's bubbles everywhere. The watches,
Yeah,
the houses,
brutal. Well,
the
for
cars.
gas, I try to go to Costco gas, and there's like a queue for like 30 minutes. I'm like, geez, do I wait in line to get the Costco gas because it's like 70 cents cheaper, or do I pay the extra money and go to the one local that isn't Costco gas but is charging like $5.50 a gallon? It's everything. Like with graphics cards and Rolexes, at least these are things you don't need. No one needs that. But with gas, yeah.
You know how much
you actually need that now.
The new trend, yeah.
Do you know how much diesel is here?
Oh, I couldn't imagine. What, £2 a litre?
£1.80 a litre.
Oh my God, I wasn't far off. A litre.
A litre.
I can't imagine if you're still running like a 2016 Golf, diesel Golf or something like that. It just costs a fortune to get around.
I sold my car this time last year because now I walk to work. My wife has a car, my daughter has a car, but it's a good job I didn't keep my car because my car was a 3 litre.
Mm-hmm.
I had an old 911. And even though it was pretty good on petrol, but I certainly wouldn't have been paying these prices. No way. The petrol hadn't even started going up yet before I sold my car.
Yeah.
But if I'd have had it, I would have sold my car purely on just not paying these prices.
Well, I hope on petrol especially, this is very temporary. I mean, you only go back 1 year, and the price of oil per barrel was negative $36. So I hope people have a little bit of memory and don't say, "Oh, I got to jump and buy an electric car right now" or something like that. I don't think oil will hold at this level for that long.
No.
It just takes time for supply to ramp up, but there's lots of supply available. It's just not in the system on demand. It takes like 6 months to a year to bring it back online.
Well, our government. So, how long ago? So a month ago, the fuel was for diesel. It was $1.83. So the government were under a bit of pressure to do something with the VAT and stuff like that. And they did, and it went down to $1.76 after they'd adjusted the VAT on the fuel. But now it's back up to £1.80. So we're nearly where we started before the VAT correction. Well, fuel duty correction.
Yeah, hopefully that goes away. I think graphics cards are starting to ease up. It's starting to decline a little bit. What other items that PlayStation 5 is still nowhere to be seen.
You know what AMD did? The AMD, they basically de-restricted their graphic card by 50%, which meant for the miners, the crypto miners, it was giving off 50% of what it was, and then it became, unattractive for them. So that's what AMD did to, because this particular mining card was for gamers. It wasn't for crypto miners, but the crypto miners, they jumped on it because it was so good for what they needed. So yeah, AMD they came up with a solution where they basically cut the power output by 50%.
Yeah, NVIDIA did that too. That's called low hash rate models, LHR. But it's been a mixed bag. So there's so much incentive for the miners to do everything they can. They actually flash the graphics cards with their own custom BIOSes anyway. So they don't even give a crap about what kind of software is shipped with the thing. And my understanding is every single low hash rate card that NVIDIA has released has been successfully hacked to produce a full hash rate.
Yeah, well,
now it's commendable, but it's going to be difficult to restrict that kind of access.
Yeah. I guess with the crypto, kind of had a bit of a decline. It became maybe less attractive for some miners versus the peak of the market.
I think the main thing is that it gets competitive. So as more as more compute enters the mining market, the reward doesn't change, so it gets basically diluted. And so it's been more about that, effectively enough compute getting onto the network that the reward is starting to get diluted. It is still profitable to buy a graphics card and run it. It's just that it's taking longer and longer time to get to your break-even point. My understanding right now is the best graphics card you can buy will take about 1.5 years to get to break-even. So it's not super attractive. There's a lot of risk trying to run something for 1.5 years before you're even making any money.
Of course.
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave. It was good talking to you guys.
Have a good dinner, Swiss. Lovely talking to you.
See you next time.
All the best. Yeah, also that 1.5 years, that's factoring in today's price. The market can go up, of course, but it could also go down considerably, and that 1.5 years can get dragged out.
Exactly. So it's a tricky game, and so that's why I think you're starting to see a lot more. The prices are starting to creep down a little bit. For the first time in a long while. It's just the miners just got enough supply to the extent that the rewards diluted enough that they really have to think twice about buying more cards.
Lovely, love that. Very interesting.
What are other shortages? Wheat. I don't know if we've got shortages of wheat just yet.
Nappies. There was
no way. You're running out of diapers.
Well, there was when the COVID pandemic hit. Do you remember BA at the supermarkets? The mums couldn't get the nappies.
No.
Because people were hoarding the nappies.
I can't believe they start hoarding nappies. That's surprising.
Well, they did the toilet roll, but yeah, no, there was. I remember on the TV, the news, there was mums crying their eyes out, saying, "I just want a bag of nappies, not 10 bags. I just want a bag of nappies for my child."
And the hand sanitizer. Do you remember the hand sanitizer?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, which was. When you
There's
listen,
a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode on the newest season where David was discovered to be a COVID hoarder. He had a whole closet full of just hand sanitizer.
Yeah, that's my missus.
still got leftovers now of masks,
Yeah.
sanitizers, wet wipes. in
Well,
my-
the hand sanitizer, I mean, that ended up being all bullshit. I mean, it wasn't bullshit. We didn't know anything at the time, but after about 3 or 4 months, I think we all figured out, like, no, you can't get it from your groceries. No, you can't get it from not washing hands. You should wash your hands, but it's a respiratory disease. But it was kind of crazy, just the level of misinformation the governments were putting out. Now, on purpose or otherwise, I don't know. But we were certainly doing things that retrospectively were really dumb.
Yeah, well, exactly, retrospectively. Because now when I think back, my missus was making, like, at the front door, I had to lift up my feet and she would spray the bottom of my shoes. I would take my shoes off. I would then go immediately to the kitchen and wash my hands.
Yeah.
The shopping, every single item that came out of the shopping bag was wiped down with a bloody Dettol wipe before being put in the fridges or the cupboards. One time, this was right at the start of the pandemic, one time I needed to go to England because my granddad was ill. But my missus was like, don't fly, you know, COVID and whatnot. So I said, no problem, I'll drive. It's like a 23-hour drive. So I drove to England. Then I came, but she said, but when you come back, you got to stay at the office for a week. Yeah, so I slept in the office on the bloody sofa, right? And she would bring me my, you know, I didn't have COVID or anything. I never saw anyone. I went straight to my nan and granddad's and all the rest of it. But the hysteria, you know, back then, and retrospectively, thinking about it now, yeah, it's a bit over the top.
Yeah, the whole grocery thing was, really, really ridiculous. But yeah, we disinfected too. But what we would do is, like, all of the cold stuff that had to go in the fridge, we would disinfect that. And then all the other stuff we would just leave in the hallway for 24 hours before we put it away.
Yeah. Oh god,
We've never done any of that.
no.
Oh, okay.
I wish we didn't do that because it wasn't nice. You know, I was very no, stop it, you're being stupid. The low point, right? The absolute low point was I just came through the front door. No, I'm not washing my feet. Well, I'm not washing the bottom of my shoes. I just ignore. I've had enough of this. You've lost your mind. I've had enough. But the absolute low point is I then went and sat down on the sofa. And I didn't have anything on my feet, just bare feet. She'd been mopping the hallway, right? Because I'd walked in with my shoes. So she'd mopped the hallway, but I didn't know. So the low point is I went barging out there and I fucking slipped off the marble floor. It was wet. And I did like the splits. I've had fucking enough of this. You fucking idiot. You've lost your mind. What the fuck is it? You know, that was the low point. She had this hysteria with she's got to mop the floor because I've walked in with my shoes and I might have coronavirus on the bottom of my shoes.
We did go through a little stage of in the very beginning, but then we looked at one another and said, "What are we doing? What are we doing? This is ridiculous." And we just stopped from that point on. We didn't bother. You know, people are wiping letters down and parcels down from the postman because you're going to catch a cardboard box. And come on!
Yeah, NATO says in Adelaide they went into lockdown because the Premier thought COVID was transferred on pizza boxes.
Yeah. We had the same here.
I remember the first time I went out after we were locked down, told to stay at home. The first time I went out, I wore the gloves, the rubber gloves, and I had a whole procedure. You know, to go in the lift, go down. When I get to the car, take the gloves off, get a new set of gloves. You know, it's a whole. No, seriously, man.
You fell for it. You fell for it.
Yeah, but I tell you now, man, the psychological, it wasn't great. Like we laugh now, but I remember, like in Spain, Spain really went tough with the army, army on the roundabout. I can picture the fucking Humvee army at the end of the road on the roundabout, and it was basically you're not allowed to go from one town to the next town. You know, it's extreme measures, and they were stopping people. Where are you going? I'm going to the supermarket. Which supermarket? Why are you going to this one? This one's closer to you. Why are you going to that supermarket? You know, it's real strict stuff, and the psychological, damage that does. It felt like some sort of prison.
Well, apparently we was allowed out for 1 hour a day at one point, and that was an opportunity for me to cycle every day as much as I could.
Yeah.
And I did, and I weren't out for an hour. But where I normally go, along the River Thames, Jamie, all along the river walks and stuff like that, it got to the point where I couldn't cycle down there anymore because there was too many people.
Okay,
There was too many people out. I had to completely change different routes because everybody was out, and there was a lot of stories on the news about north of England, where they were being told to go home and everything else by the police. But down here, down south, the police were out just as much as what we were, and they never spoke to anybody about where they were going. But there was just people everywhere. There's more people out then than what there is now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't make sense.
Yeah, the UK took to it quite well with people taking up activities.
Yeah.
Actually, we're talking about these bubbles with the microchips or the chips, the processors, bicycles. I remember I was like, right, we're gonna get a bike. Couldn't get a bike anyway, like a good bike. Not just a. There was bike shops in my town. They had bikes, but they weren't like any good brands. And I wanted a brand called Specialized.
Yeah.
So I got two, one for me, one for my daughter, and one for my wife. And all three I had to get from different shops around Europe. So one came from Germany, one came from Madrid, and one came from the UK. And they had a big run on bicycles. Everybody wanted a bike.
Well, I ordered my new one in the first lockdown, and that was delivered to me in the first lockdown. And like you say, I got a Cannondale.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I got that in a sale.
Very good bike.
Yeah, I got a really high-end one in a sale with quite a lot of money off, £3,000 off it.
Yeah,
and that was delivered in the first lockdown. And I've still got that one now. And I was out on it every day. And the weather was fantastic. Do you remember?
Yeah, it was in the summer. It was because the COVID arrived sort of in Europe to the point where it was time to take notice around. I think it was like March, April, May.
Yep.
So you probably got your bike. Probably the first lockdown, May.
It was
May,
April.
June.
It was April. It was delivered in April. Yeah. I had to wait 3 weeks for it, but it was delivered in April. We had a no-fly zone, didn't we? All the flights were cancelled.
Oh yeah, do you remember those evacuation flights from China, where everybody was flown back to the UK, and they were wearing like hazmat suits and all white masks, and then they were taken into quarantine.
Yeah.
In a special place.
And round here, there's people out cycling. The sky was so blue. We've never seen it this blue. There was no airplanes.
In Delhi, all the pollution just dropped. The pollution levels dropped. Yeah. Wow.
Well, it weren't fantastic.
You know what? Listen, it was tough what they did, but it has been. There has been some nice things, just to ease up a bit. Stop. I mean, the words of my daughter. In 2019, I did 62 flights. So I've always been away, really. Like at least once a month, I was always on the move. Maybe a couple of times a month. So I remember her words. She was 6 years old at the time. She said, "Daddy, I'm happy. I hope the coronavirus never goes." I was like, "Why are you saying that?" She said, "Because you're not traveling." So, that was words of a 6-year-old that make me just think, hang on a minute, is all that travel necessary? Am I, can I just do some of it with the Zooms and whatnot?
Yeah.
So there was that element just to ease up and just slow down. Just slow down. It's
I
okay.
think everybody had the
No
time
rush.
to stop and reevaluate
Yeah.
what they actually do and the impact that it has,
Mhm.
what it's caused in the last many years that they've been working. It certainly did
Yeah.
for us. It makes
Oh
sure.
yeah, corporate culture is a lot more open to be distributed now as opposed to everyone coming in person in the office. I'd still be in Seattle if this didn't happen. And to be honest, my wife and I were already pretty tired of Seattle about 2 years ago. So if this hadn't happened, we'd still be a little miserable, I guess.
Yeah, corporate culture has changed. That's definitely changed. The companies are more than amenable now for you to carry on working from home because a lot of them had to start.
Kicking and screaming though. Like on my company, they kept on saying, "Oh, we're all coming back to the office in 3 months. Oh, we're all coming back to the office in 3 months." And this went on for 2 years, and they kept telling people, "Don't leave the city. Don't leave Seattle. Better not move over to Colorado or somewhere nice. You got to. We're coming to the office, and if you don't come back into the office, you're going to." Face repercussions and stuff like that. And then towards the end of last year, there were just too many people leaving, saying like, if this is what you're promising to do, then I may as well just go now. And then the CEO ended up having to say, you know what? There's no policy anymore. Just talk to your manager. We can't do this. We can't force you. I think the biggest issue for our company in particular was that they really needed to force everyone to come to the office at least 3 days a week. Otherwise, they couldn't justify positions as being in person, which makes it much harder to get visas for foreign workers because there's no physical job here to say, here, this is why we need this person to have a visa. And then the government says, well, no one on the team is actually coming into the office more than 1 day a week. We can't authorize this visa. So I think that was the biggest issue. And that's not a conspiracy. There was a lot of, let's say, people who really want to see more immigrants here in America, who are like very concerned. Guys, you got to go back into the office. Otherwise, all these immigrants can't get their visas and stuff like that.
Oh, wow. Also, a lot of the companies, they're not necessarily downsizing their offices. They're repurposing them. So they've just having nicer, more open spaces. I've heard something about that.
Yeah.
They've not quite gone, okay, we need to downsize, because that's also a cost to downsize, get a new office. But yeah, repurposing the setup of the office internally.
Well, they're trying to push for a 4-day week here now.
Okay, are they? Wow. I saw something on the news. There's some companies trialing that.
Yeah,
that'll be great. I hope that works.
That started last week. I'm not sure how. It'll only affect some companies, but for your self-employed builders and stuff like that, it probably won't change for them. But for the big corporate companies or like the London Underground and I'm not sure about the bus companies or anything. I don't know what companies are doing it, but they're trialing it now. Because I work for a local authority, and it wouldn't surprise me if they go for it.
But isn't the 4-day thing a 10-hour day or something like that?
I have no idea. Actually, my brother-in-law, he works for another local authority. He's been doing a 4-day week for the last couple of years. But you're right, he works till 6 o'clock in the evening, but doesn't work Friday.
Okay.
So
what time does he start?
Early, 7:30, I think.
Yeah, long days.
Mm.
Yeah, Friday's a good day. It depends on your industry, really. Because there's some industries where Friday is the busiest day of the week. The pub, for example, the Friday. But 4-day week would be great for me. I could quite easily get away with not doing a Friday.
Mm.
At my company, like software engineering, I the problem with anything other than a 5-day week is like a lot of software engineering is wall time, as in it's not necessarily about people being in their seats. It's more about like teamwork. Like you build a component, another person builds a component, another person builds a component, and if you reduce the amount of time that they get to sync up, then that's actually real project time. But yeah, like, and also you can't sit an engineer down and say work for 10 hours instead of 8 and we expect to get the same efficiency. In reality, I spend like maybe a few hours a week doing real work. Not it sounds really cushy, but that's the reality. Is like it's sort of like somewhere between like a musician to doing rote work or something like that. That there's a certain level of creativity and innovation that's needed each time an engineer sits down, and that it's not that useful to have them sitting there the entire time. However, as I said, it still takes real world time to actually sync up with different people and make sure all the components work together. And if you just reduce the amount of opportunities for syncing to happen, then it's no good. So I've thought about going to a 4-day work week on my own and just say, like, I could probably manage with my manager. The reality is people will constantly be saying, oh, well, I'll get my stuff done on Friday and stuff like that. And I'll always be seen as blocking that one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen this? The Rado high-tech ceramic divers.
I was trying to find what he was talking about, and I do not know.
I posted the link. Rado high-tech ceramic. Going for a 43 millimeter. It's going for about 3,000 euros. 3,500 euros.
So I think the current divers range from around 2,000, I think, to 3,000. So these are a higher price point.
Yeah, look alright. Look nice. I've not looked at it before, but it looks alright.
I thought they were always like a high-tech watch. I didn't realise they'd done diver watch.
Is that when you say high-tech, like high technology?
Yeah, not high horology, but sort of high-tech looking. Like with the blacked out glass and the blacked out face. Square, they're square as well, aren't they?
There is, but this is no. When I searched for it, that's what came up first.
Okay.
But this is new. It's a circle one, a diving one, high tech materials. Okay, got it. Yeah. I think Y2K did a presentation on Rado. I vaguely remember. It's quite a good. I miss his presentations because he had a deep dive into the different brands. When we was on Marcelo's channel.
Brent, are these Rado divers? Is this diver collection, the Captain Cook? Is this brand new? Is this a brand new line for Rado? They've never done a diver before. Because I'm looking at Rado.com, yeah, and it's unclear to me if these have even existed prior to what this release.
You're muted. Here we go.
I was muted. Brent, did they do divers before? Because it's unclear to me that this lineup is consistent before. So we can see these. Like, I'm familiar with these shapes.
He said you're an absolute cunt. How rude. This isn't the JB. That is a nice guy. It's someone else. Well, how rude is that?
Okay.
That's really mean.
Okay. So they've had divers previously. So I think
Oh,
Is
this
that
is
a
the
link
new
to Watches and Wonders thing? Your monochrome watches link.
Okay. Uh-huh. So did they just release it in the past week?
Just the ceramic one.
There we go. Stephen Monash, Aussie expat. How could anyone be mean to him? Lovely guy. And I agree. I really agree. That was really
Thank you,
mean.
Stephen.
Uncalled for.
It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, what is this case material? Plasma ceramic.
I like the strap,
Is
the
that
bracelet.
Is that a sailcloth band or rubber?
No, it's rubber.
Textured. It's like a textured
Yeah.
rubber.
Model previously. Yeah. Yeah, so
Don't hit-
plasma cut ceramic. Yeah.
Don't hit the ceramic too hard against the reef. Some angry people. These new models with some changes.
Edda-based movement. Oh, is Rado part of Swatch Group? I'm guessing it is. Edda is now the Swatch movements. So we got some nice colors there, band. It's a good price point. You got to say that. Oh, 3,700. Yeah, at least it's cheaper than. See, I think you can get a Black Bay 58 for that. I'm not saying you should go. I mean, this one delivers a little bit more punch with it being ceramic.
Are they
I don't know.
42 mil, are they? Looks like a 44. Is it a 44?
43.
43.
Yeah.
And that's a
Big
ceramic
boys, 43 millimeter.
Mm.
That's a little bit out there these days, right? Not everyone's going for the biggest watches possible. Wow, all sapphire. Interesting.
Wow, look at that, yeah.
Virtually unscratchable. That's cool.
How would that compare to the Black Bay ceramic?
Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different beast, I guess. I mean, this has got date function. It's got very healthy power reserve. I don't even remember what my Black Bay 58 has as power reserve. Although that's 3 hertz is low. I don't think it's crazy low. It's not a lot of quartz, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The case shape leaves a little bit to be desired, but so much of the value here is in the materials used. You have to see this in person, I'm sure, to really appreciate it.
Yeah. Virtually unscratchable sounds like a challenge.
Well, I've scratched the sapphire on my Submariner, and that's most people say a sapphire is virtually unscratchable, right? I have no idea how I did it. I've just got this like little squiggle at the 12 o'clock. It's not a chip. A lot of people complain of chips, but I've got like little.
Go full screen, Aussie. Let's go full screen.
Little horseshoe at the top of my sapphire. Oh, so it's saying original model released 62 as a 37 millimeter diver.
Oh.
So they've got 6. So it's a total of 6. These ones here. Is it 6 or is it just the bracelets? No, they're all different. Wait, this one and this one look the same. So is that just a strap option between these two? And then, so it's a total of wait, but this one has a different dial.
Looks like a sunburst.
Little confusing. Is the bracelet made out of the same material? It looks like it. High-tech ceramic for the case and the bracelet. Wow. So you're going to get a full ceramic watch for did they say the price point was about 4,000?
€3,500.
3,500.
Like four US, I believe.
That's interesting. I think it's worth look. So 3,200 on rubber, 3,450 on black or olive ceramic,
He likes the
3,700
black on the
on
bracelet.
plasma ceramic. Plasma ceramic. It's got to be one of these four, but I don't understand. What does plasma ceramic mean if the others are just regular ceramic? Plasma ceramic is placed in an oven with gases activated at 20,000 to create a metallic sheen. Okay. So one of these ceramics looks more like metal.
Look at that. From Al. Stainless steel is 6.5 on Mohs hardness scale. Industrial ceramics 8. Sapphire 9. Diamond 10.
Yeah, what's weird is I've scratched the sapphire on my Submariner, but I haven't scratched the bezel. I don't know how the hell that scratch got there. Yes, thank you, Brent. Yeah, so but it seems like only one is a plasma ceramic because the pricing reflects that, it seems. It's the one that gives the most metallic look. So this sort of colored one, I believe this is the olive one. And then there's a black one. So I guess this is the plasma ceramic. The one that looks like metal.
Oh, yeah.
That does look like metal. If you asked me what it was, I would have assumed it was titanium. But this polish would be very unusual for titanium.
What's with that crystal? Look at the shape of the way the crystal's cut. No,
This logo looks like the Imperial logo in Star Wars. Is that right? Empire logo. Sorry about my keyboard. No. Maybe I'm thinking Klingons or Romulan Empire. It's the same thing, Star Trek and Star Wars.
All gets mixed up.
It's not Klingon. How about Romulan?
I like the Romulans. No, I like the Borg. The Borg.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they get a lot of attention now ever since well, I guess TNG really did bring them in, and then ever since they've been used a lot. Voyager had like seasons of the Borg. First Contact. Are you a guy who says that there shouldn't have been a queen, or it was okay?
I didn't look that far into it. I just enjoyed the Borg. No, I think you had to have the Queen, didn't you?
The Queen of England.
Sure.
Queen Elizabeth.
Well, I mean,
Which
it's sort of. I understand. Like, it's nice to have a body and a face to represent the Borg, but also part of their ominousness is the fact that they are a hive mind and there is no individual. It's sort of the antithesis of humanity, as opposed to something that's you can talk to or so forth. So yeah, it's. First Contact was a good movie, but maybe the Borg should have never had a queen. Maybe.
But in the beginning, when I remember when she was first seen, she was actually put together by a machine, wasn't she?
In First Contact, yeah, you see a torso come in and get
That's
slotted
right.
into a sort of a
Yeah.
seemingly
So
a robot.
you could argue that collective mind put something together for you to contact with.
Yes, yeah. It's a
Rather than being
representation.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah,
very-
it's not an egregious problem. What's with the goofball music again? It's Marcelo's theme.
Should we turn it off? It's been on since I. Should we turn it off? Too loud. Change it up if you want. I can turn this shit off.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta get some shut eye. It's now my wife's duty, but I gotta do my bit and actually get some sleep before the day runs out.
Yeah.
All right, nice
Yeah,
chatting
me
to you
too.
guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Likewise. See you,
See you,
Ozzy.
Bayo. See you, Jamie.
See you, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get going as well. BA, I'll take the missus out to the shop. I think it's probably best that we just end the stream.
Yeah, why not? But thanks
Yeah.
for making me welcome anyway. I've enjoyed my time.
Oh, anytime, mate. Come for a chat anytime.
Yeah.
Definitely. You're very
All right,
welcome.
You enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, likewise. Enjoy. Take care. See you guys.
Bye.
See you timepiece fun. Bye bye. Brent, Corbin.